hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe. It makes a massive, massive difference. And yeah, really, really excited for what we've got ahead. There is some breaking news that's actually just coming through, and that is that the first fight of the evening has been cancelled. It has been cancelled due to COVID and COVID protocols. So even though we are about 40 minutes away, it does mean that we are looking at the first fight of the evening not taking place. That was the Yaozong Hu taking on Akhmedovsky fight. Akhmedovsky is someone that I probably had just edging that fight personally. But yes, we found out about an hour ago or so that fight has been cancelled due to COVID. I think it was in the Akhmedovsky camp, actually, which is why it was cancelled. So a little bit of breaking news there that the first fight of the evening is no longer going ahead. So that means that the card is down to, I think, around... Am I right in saying about 13 fights now? Maybe even 12. I think it's 12, actually. So we're down to 12 fights, which personally I think is a perfectly acceptable number. Like sometimes when we do these like 14 fight cards, it's literally just fight after fight after fight. There's not even time for like the post-fight interviews. But with 12, it just gives you that little bit room to breathe. So I kind of think 12's, the right amount. So, yeah, a little bit of breaking news there. And that means our first fight of the evening is going to be Zhumagulov taking on Jerome Rivera. And we can kind of break down some of these fights. We can talk and go through what we think and our picks and our predictions. I know everyone watching is going to want to talk about Poirier and McGregor, and that is absolutely fine. We can talk about Poirier and McGregor. So we might as well start there, in all fairness. Talking about that main event fight. Absolutely loads at stake with McGregor and Poirier. If McGregor loses this, he is in big trouble, because if McGregor loses this, we were saying the other day, it's very hard to see how he's going to get to that title. It's very difficult to find a path for him, because if he loses this, you've got to think that he's a couple of wins away from a title. Then he's going to have to beat a name. He's going to have to beat someone, and I don't think beating Nate Diaz is going to be good enough. There's a good chance that if he loses this, the Nate Diaz fight would be next. He was even asked about it during the press conference. But yeah, we can come to that in a second. Shout out to everyone in the chat first. I do want to say hello to everyone that's joining us nice and early. Don't forget, if you are watching, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. We always try to get around 1,500 likes on these big streams. It used to be 1,000, but you guys just absolutely smashed that up. So we tried to get to around 1.5, and it makes a big difference to the stream. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It's going to really help the stream and the channel, because the channel survives by these big nights, and what a night this is. Ben Carter, shout out to you. Lauren said, off topic, but did you hear that Foden is a doubt for the game tomorrow? I did, yes. Jamie says, we all know that Becky Lynch is the man for Ireland, whilst McGregor is just an average Irish. He is completely average Irish. I think we all know this. Mitchell said, Days, hope you are well. Go Poirier. Shout out to you, Mitchell. Hope you are well, buddy. LSW, shout out to you. Savin says, who have you got for the main event? We're going to get to it, bud. We're going to get to it. Pierre, shout out to you as well. Austin says the chat is already going quite fast. It's going to be a bit hectic later. It is going to be carnage tonight. Obviously, the interest in this fight. Dana was saying that the interest in this fight is above any event that he has ever put on. Like, apparently the interest going into this, the pre-buys going into this are greater than McGregor versus Khabib, which, I mean, if you weren't really watching UFC at the time, you can't even put into perspective how big that fight was. So the fact that we've got more pre-buys coming in for this one is quite scary, actually, that we could be eclipsing those numbers. Obviously, I just think that since 2018, the sport has grown. So I think that it's, it's caught fire, mainly because of McGregor. But I think there's been some fantastic newcomers like Adesanya, who has really caught people's imaginations as well, and Kamaru Usman, who has also captured imaginations. And not just in the US, but around the world. So I kind of think that, it's just natural that the sport is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And tonight could be the biggest show ever. Mitchell says, can you give me your sunburn rating faster each fighter? Can I give you my sunburn rating faster each fight? I have no idea what that means. I know you're referring to our wonderful graphics on screen courtesy of ESPN, who, obviously make their turn the fighters red. But it's going to be very difficult to know how red those fighters are going to go tonight. One of the things that we do need to look out for is in the main event, the kicks. Now, if you've been doing any sort of research for Poirier and McGregor, then, you need to be fully aware that this is all about the kicks. So in that last fight, the reason that Poirier won was because of those kicks. McGregor actually after the fight couldn't walk. He said his leg was a football. And when you actually saw how badly swollen his calf was, you could see why. And actually there was people talking about the fact that when it comes to the calf, when it does start to take damage, there's actually nowhere for that damage to go. It's not like there's any kind of padding down there. And so, if you do damage your calf and around the, your lower leg, it is going to balloon out and it is going to cause you a lot of discomfort and it is going to be, it's going to fail, basically. That's why leg kicks are so important, because if you can take away the leg, then of course you're taking away the mobility. You're taking away their ability to really step into those power shots. You're taking away a lot of things from the other fighter. It's not just one bad leg. You're taking away, their stance, their movement. You're taking away a lot. And McGregor was not checking the leg kicks of Poirier in the first fight. So that meant that Poirier was just piling on all of these kicks. And McGregor's leg, you could see it getting worse and worse and worse and worse. I didn't realise that it was as bad as what it was. I thought McGregor did a decent job of kind of hiding his discomfort in the first round. To me, it looked more like McGregor was about to put Poirier away than it was that his leg was going to fail. But his leg was really done in that second round. And because of that, it allowed Poirier the opportunity to drive forward, get his shots off, get his shots through. And before we know it, McGregor is down and out. So McGregor really lost that second fight because of the calf kicks, the leg kicks, and the fact that he lost his mobility. We know that McGregor comes out hot. Totally expect him to come out hot tonight. I think if you've got McGregor winning, you need to be hoping he does it in the first couple of rounds. I can't see McGregor winning later in the fight. I think that Poirier has got great conditioning, great cardio. I think that he is someone that's a slow starter. I think if you are going to catch Poirier, you're going to catch him at the start, and he will grow into the fight. And this is what I'm saying. We've got to look for those kicks. Poirier's path to victory last time was the kicks. No way McGregor is going to allow him that path to victory again. There is no way. So that means that Poirier has got to find a different path to victory. It's not easy finding different paths to victory against Conor McGregor, because even though he had been very inactive, even though he was training for Pacquiao, even though his focus was not 100% on Poirier, he still almost put him away. He had Poirier rocked in that second fight, and no one can deny that. Even Poirier doesn't deny it. So this is a Conor that was inactive. It's a Conor that hadn't fully properly trained. He had trained, but he had more than just one eye on Manny Pacquiao. In that second fight, we saw Conor using a boxing style more so than a kickboxing style. We've seen him with that kind of really wide karate stance. We weren't seeing that as much. We were seeing more of a boxing style, which makes sense. He was preparing for Pacquiao and a massive money fight against him. So as a result of that, I think that we're going to see a much better prepared McGregor this time. I think we're going to see the kicks and the importance of the kicks. I think we're going to see Poirier trying to find a different path to victory. It's going to be very, very difficult to do that. I think Poirier's best chance is to take this into rounds 3, 4, 5, because I think McGregor, he loses 10%, 15%, maybe even 20% by the time you go into those later rounds. Still very dangerous. Can still absolutely put you away, but he does definitely lose something as the fight goes on, whereas Poirier actually tends to be better in the second, third rounds than he is in the first. So I think the first round, if you've got money on Poirier, you're going to be nervous, and I think that, there's a great opportunity to live bet after that first round. If McGregor hasn't got the job done in round 1, surely the odds for Poirier increase even more, because as this fight goes on, Poirier gets a better and better chance. One of the other little observations I made was that it felt to me at the press conference that McGregor was trying to be the McGregor of old. It felt to me like McGregor was really trying to be that, cocky guy again, really trying to come out with those one-liners, but it just didn't hit the same. It wasn't the same. And I do wonder if that's not the same, is the fighting not going to be the same? What if he dedicates himself and it's just not there? What if it's just not there? What if even with all of this extra work, he still can't get the job done tonight? Because there's been a lot of inactivity. He's had a family. He started a whiskey business. He's, trying to become a billionaire. He's not the same guy that he was when he was putting people away and killing people. Like, fame changes you. Life changes you. Being a family man and a father changes you. And that's all fine and understandable. And it's no knock on McGregor, but it's just, these are the questions that people are asking. This is the talk right now in the MMA community. What do we see tonight? What McGregor turns up tonight? Is this a more deadly McGregor that can put Poirier away? Or is Poirier just going to do what he did last time? Work the kicks. Maybe the opportunity won't be there as much, so it's going to take him a little longer to have the same effect as he did in that last fight. So yeah, I'm really pumped, man. I'm so pumped for this main event. This is, without a shadow of a doubt, the biggest UFC fight of the year, without a shadow of a doubt, because titles are important, but we have really got McGregor's legacy on the line tonight. If he loses this, he falls a long way. He falls a long, long way. So this is a fight that McGregor really said. It's hard to wake up angry when your life is happy. That's a really good way of putting it, bud. It's a really good way of putting it, Even McGregor said himself, he was like, it's very difficult to go to the gym and train to be a killer and get into that mindset of, I am going to murder this guy. It's very hard to get into that mindset and then go home and change your daughter's diapers and give her a bottle and say goodnight to her at night and give her a little kiss on the head. It's very difficult to switch between those two people that you need to be. McGregor has actually not had his family around for this training camp as a result. So everything I'm saying, it isn't just like hyperbole. It's not like me just making this up. This McGregor is thinking the exact same way. He has made sure his family have not been around as we've got closer towards this fight. McGregor himself at the press conference said it was very difficult to switch between those two guys, the killer, the family man. So it's very difficult to make that change. And as a result, I think his exact words were, he saw them last in Dubai, but knows that they're back in Ireland now. And he's just focused on, what he needs to do. And if you saw the weigh-in, Like, did you? I actually thought that was a little better from McGregor. He actually said with Venom, I'm not looking to win this fight. I'm looking to kill this man. He's like, you will die inside that octagon. McGregor is like, really trying to get himself into that killer mindset of, he's going to do whatever he needs to do. I don't know that it's going to have an effect on Poirier. I think Poirier has been there, done that. I think he's seen the worst of McGregor the first time they fought, and I don't think anything this time around has been kind of that level. I mean, McGregor was like this cocky up-and-comer that was shouting his mouth off and whatever. Now, like, we know what McGregor is. McGregor's, gone on to dominate the world. He's one of the biggest paid sports stars in the world, but he's also someone that has been in wars and then shook hands after. Do you know what I mean? He's someone that he's said time and time again, a lot of this is just to promote the fights. So I think Poirier will just take it all with a pinch of salt, know that this is just all part of the game, and just go about his business. So I don't know that these words are going to have the effect that McGregor wants them to have. It's very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult because I do think that this fight is as much psychological as it is with abilities. This is a trilogy. Both guys have got one win each. So we're looking to try and find who's going to take that third victory. And it's very difficult. We are talking fine margins. We are talking during the fight, things go in a certain way for a certain person, swinging the fight in their direction, like just very fine margins. I do not expect McGregor to come in and blow Poirier away unless he is able to do that in the first round, catch Poirier early, and then just, keep that pressure on. Because if there's a person in there wounded, if you're in the octagon and you're wounded, one of the people that you absolutely don't want standing in front of you is McGregor, because he is fantastic at finishing and putting people away. If you are in there and you give him an opening, he will take it. He will put you away. So if he can, that might be his game plan. Let's not go in there and spend too long in the octagon. That really could be McGregor's game plan tonight. There's no point going into the later rounds. There's no point staying in there any longer than I need to. I need to just bring the absolute storm here. I need to bring that early storm. My best chance of winning is round one. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to absolutely smash this guy apart. So, yeah, I think McGregor round one would be a good bet. But I don't know if I'm expecting it, to be honest. I do think that Poirier is going to be able to handle that storm. He dealt with it last time. Yes, it was close. And yeah, I'm sure it'll be close again. But I don't know that he's not going to be able to just do exactly the same this time as what he did last time and survive that early storm. And then as the fight goes on, as we said, it swings more into Poirier's favour. Right now, the official pick that I'm gone with is McGregor, right? I'm back on McGregor. My official pick has gone back to McGregor. So far, I started the week on McGregor. I switched to Poirier, and now I've gone back to McGregor. That is how close this is. I think this is 51-49. 51-49 in the sense of 51% for someone, 49% for someone else. And I'm leaning back again to Conor. The reason why I've gone back to Conor is because I think that the press conference didn't go the way that he wanted. But looking at him at the weigh-ins, he seemed angry, focused. And I don't think that the press conference, I don't think it got to Dustin like Conor wanted it to. But equally, I don't think it's going to have bothered McGregor. I think it's just a press conference that happened and we move on. So I don't think that press conference really achieved anything, to be honest. It was, interesting. Obviously, it was a spectacle, but I don't think it's going to play any part in the fight. I don't think that Poirier is thinking about anything that happened at that press conference. Don't think any of the words that were said are going to be ringing in his head. But I thought McGregor looked good when he weighed in, actually. I thought when he was weighing in, I thought he looked good. He looked focused. I like the fact that he's, the family aren't around. I think when he was saying about how he's going to kill Dustin Poirier in there, you can see, I think McGregor's saying that more for himself than he's saying it for Poirier. I think at first I was I was looking at it as if he was trying to intimidate Poirier. Now I'm starting to believe that he's saying it to get himself fired up and into the right mindset. And he could be in that mindset, so it's so hard. It's so close. It is the absolute best UFC fight this year. Like, if McGregor loses this, the legacy of McGregor definitely gets hurt here. He would be going on to face someone like Nate Diaz, who really, is not on a great run at the moment. You'd expect McGregor to win that anyway. And, McGregor, to stay relevant, has got to be beating the likes of Gaethje, Chandler, Oliveira, of course, who's got the title at the moment. Tony Ferguson, maybe, even though Ferguson seems to be on a decline. But you've got to be beating those sorts of names. And Poirier is 100% one of those names. He is actually ranked number 1 in the lightweight division. This is why this fight is so important, because if you don't get the job done tonight, then, you've got a longer road, I think, to get to the title. The only caveat I would say is that UFC are always going to want McGregor around the title. They're always going to want to give him opportunity. So McGregor might be the one exception whereby a loss tonight might mean that, he could still go on to fight for the title next. It'd be a hard sell to try and justify it, but you just don't know. I mean, he's such a massive draw. UFC are going to give him, pretty whatever they can, as much as they can. So, if there's an injury, say it's meant to be Poirier, Oliveira, and Poirier can't do it because of COVID or something, like, it would not surprise me in the slightest they call it McGregor. Not in the slightest. So, McGregor's that exception where a loss tonight might not hurt him as much as it would others. But I still think that his legacy gets hurt. And I still think that chances are it's going to be a longer road to the title. Come on, Conor's going to win, says Shinjo. We've seen it 6 months ago. Dustin beat him again. Yeah, I mean, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. You can see people in the chat. Just let me know in the chat right now, who are you rooting for? Like, who do you think's winning? Who have you got? Poirier or McGregor? I'd be interested to know. I mean, it could just be a load of McGregors, could be a load of Poiriers, could be 50-50, could be 70-30. Let me know in the chat right now, who have you got winning this fight? Have you got Poirier or have you got McGregor? I'm leaning McGregor, but it is 51-49. 51-49. There is nothing in it. Mitchell thinks Poirier. Kieran said, why don't you cover boxing? We do sometimes, but a lot of it clashes with UFC on a Saturday night. I predict Dustin, says Dave. McGregor, says Hilius. Connor, says Ian. Poirier, says Bonkers. Matt with Dustin. I'm just going to have to read the names now, but we've got McGregor, Poirier, McGregor, Connor, McGregor, Connor, Dustin, McGregor, Poirier, McGregor, Dustin, McGregor. Pussyfoot is 50-50. Poirier. Oh, it is sort of split. I hope Connor wins, but I know that Poirier will win, says Rusty. Poirier is going to take it. Shinjo said Connor 1 billion%. Poirier will take it, says Just Saying. Connor is more focused, sharp animal than Dustin. Both are great, but Connor is greatness. Poirier, Dustin. Of this, the judge judged in 1994 McGregor. Dustin, Poirier, Connor, McGregor. I would say that people in the chat are saying McGregor more. I think McGregor's got more. Well, I mean, it's undeniable he's got more of the support. But, McGregor will smash that little rat, says C. Mickey. Brian says McGregor sleep. Yeah, that was a good line by Poirier. So, I think, isn't McGregor's app called, like, McGregor Fast or something? And I think Poirier turned around and went, it's not McGregor Fast, it's McGregor Sleep. And it was a good little... I think he had that pre-prepared, personally. I don't think that's the kind of thing that you think up on the spot. Might be, but that's the kind of thing I reckon he thought. Woke up in the middle of the night and thought, oh, I've got that if I need it. So, yeah, it was not a bad little line. Conor McGregor, Dustin has got no chance. I've got Wonderboy. Really good co-main event as well. We can touch on that just briefly. I mean, I'm not going to bother going down like the big analysis for McGregor and Poirier. But what you need to know is that obviously both of them fantastic fighters. This is the third fight in the trilogy. They are 1-1. For earlier this year, and it was Poirier that won. So a lot of eyes on this now to see, you know, has McGregor made the changes and got the focus that he needs in order to get the victory now. So that's where we are with the main event. But for me, it's all about kicks. I don't think McGregor was using kicks enough. He was using his boxing. I'd like to see McGregor mix it up a lot more in this fight than he did that second one. I also think the kicks from Poirier were very important. So, yeah, the kicks in this, very, very important. Conor needs to start using them. And Poirier, I think, will continue to use them, but will struggle to have the impact with them that he did in that second fight. So, kicks when it comes to the main event. In regards to the co-main event, this is quite interesting. This is Gilbert Burns versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. So, Wonderboy is 38 years old. He is someone that people started to kind of give up on a little. Not that long ago, he was on a bit of a losing streak. I think he lost like 2 or 3 in a row. But his last 2 fights is won and looked good in them fights, looked really good in them fights. He's a really cool person as well. Like, he does a lot on YouTube, and he's been on like Joe Rogan's podcast, and he's really likable. I really like Wonderboy. So I am a Stephen Thompson fan. I'd love to see him, because the winner of this should be like right up there for a title shot. Wonderboy is ranked 4th in the welterweight division. Gilbert Burns has just obviously lost to Kamaru Usman. And so Gilbert Burns, you know, heartbroken. We had Burns versus Usman earlier this year. It was a great fight, fascinating fight. And those two faced each other, and Usman coming out on top. And, you know, I think that was a bitter pill for Burns to take. He knows Usman. The two have trained together in the past, so they know each other very well. But, yeah, I think he went into it really confident, really believing that he knew how to beat Usman, and it just didn't work out. I do think that Usman might be the best pound for pound in UFC right now. So very, very heartbreaking moment for Burns. Well, now he's taken on Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I love this co-main event because I am a Wonderboy fan, so I'm hoping that he's going to win. But Gilbert Burns is a great fighter. Absolutely incredible jiu-jitsu. Like, one of the most elite jiu-jitsu fighters in all of UFC. So, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is going to really struggle against Burns. Certainly, if it goes down to the mat, I would imagine Burns should have too much. Wonderboy does have good takedown defense, though, so that's going to work in his favor. And his kickboxing, his range, I mean, he's all about range. He's all about using that range and range management with his striking. And, like, he's so good at staying out of range of the other fighters and getting his shots off. So he's one of the best in UFC for that. So I think that Burns is going to really struggle to take down Wonderboy. I think that Thompson is going to pick off Burns. I think he can get his shots off. He can stay out of the way of Burns' strikes. I think Wonderboy's takedown defense is going to be hopefully hold up against Burns. And I'm leaning towards a Wonderboy win. And if he wins, he's got to be right up there for a title opportunity. I know that Jorge Masvidal has said that he wants the winner of this. So apparently Masvidal is very, very interested. That might be a fight that the UFC book as number one contender fight. But in all fairness, Masvidal has faced Usman recently. Burns has faced Usman recently. I really want Wonderboy to win this because I really want Wonderboy to go up against Kamaru Usman. I think Usman wins that fight, but I'd still love to see it. I'd still love Wonderboy to get that opportunity. And at the age of 38, you've got to think that window is, closing for him. So, yeah, I'm definitely Team Wonderboy tonight. Team Wonderboy for Stephen Thompson in our co-main. So, obviously, we've had a lot of these big shows that have been just rammed with, title matches. We haven't got a single title match tonight. Not one title match. But this card doesn't need it. As we said, some things in life are more important than titles. And legacy is what McGregor is fighting for tonight. So, big fight for McGregor. Big fight for Wonderboy and Burns as well, of course. And just quickly blasting down the card, I've got Tuivasa going over Hardy. That's obviously in the heavyweight division. Both of them are dynamic, very explosive. Quite high up the card, that one actually. But should be, once they get going, it should be a fun fight. I've got Kunitskaya going over Aldana. That is in the women's bantamweight, number 4, taking on number 5. I've got Sean O'Malley, of course, going over Kris Moutinho. I think Moutinho is making his UFC debut. Late replacement for Smolka, who was meant to be facing Sean O'Malley. Sean was saying that he was given a list of opponents, and apparently he selected someone on the list. I think, was it Shane Mosley? And they came back and says, yeah, no, you can't have him. So they ended up just getting this guy that's not fought in UFC before. So it's a real throwaway match, this one. But what it will do is it will give, hopefully, Sean O'Malley the opportunity to remind everyone why he is, one of the most hyped fighters in all of UFC. He can kind of go in there with no fear, put on a bit of a show, hopefully put this guy away. I think right now Sean O'Malley is about -800 favourite. It's crazy favourite in that fight. So O'Malley against Moutinho. I've got O'Malley. Griffin, I've got over Condit. Griffin, this is in the welterweight division. Condit 37, Griffin 35. Griffin's just looked really good recently. Griffin -200, Condit coming in at +160. And then, man, this fight, I can't wait for this fight. Niko Price versus Michel Pereira. So, Michel Pereira is the guy that, launches off the cage and does, loads of spinning attacks. And he's one of those, really eye-catching, very dynamic offense kind of guys. He has just dialed it down recently. We've seen him fight a few times and hasn't really been quite as dynamic, but you know that he's got it in his locker. You know that he's got it in his arsenal, that he can, really do some exciting stuff. Well, he's taking on Niko Price, who is very wild, very kill or be killed. And that fight is just fireworks. I've got the word fireworks written above it. So Niko Price versus Michel Pereira. Really looking forward to that fight. So that is, I think, is that our main card? Or that might even be the main card and the main event of the prelims. But that gives you an idea of what the top end of the card looks like. Obviously, heavily weighted for McGregor and Poirier in regards to them being the fight that everyone's looking forward to. But yeah, there's some other interesting fights on there, like the Niko Price one, like the Wonderboy one, that I think are going to make tonight extra special. So, for real, he does backflips during fights, says Boris. Yes, absolutely. I remember Eddie getting slept after talking bad about Conor, about the other kid. He was thinking Dustin light a fire under McGregor after the 50k charity money he went after. Distorted Minds, yeah, I mean, that's an interesting factor that we haven't spoken about. So, of course, there was really good relationship between Poirier and McGregor. They actually got in touch. I think McGregor got in touch with Poirier and said, let's do a fight for charity. Because he was tired of not doing anything. So he got in touch with Poirier and they were going to do it for charity, and then of course UFC got involved and they decided to put the fight on there instead. So that's how we got the fight at the start of this year. But they still agreed to, do something for charity. So they ended up, McGregor said he would donate $500,000 to Poirier's foundation, Good Fight Foundation. And I think it was like a week or 2 weeks after, Poirier had to go on social media and say, look, I'm trying to get in touch with your team, and they just keep ignoring my emails. So, where's the money, basically? So, that's obviously quite embarrassing for McGregor. The fact he said he was going to donate money to charity, and now he's being called out about it. I think McGregor said, look, it was a donation, not a debt. So, do you know what I mean? Like, it takes a bit of time to move money around. Like, you clearly don't get how all of this works. So, McGregor was saying, look, it's happening. Give me a break. Poirier was, just asking, where is it? I can't get in touch with your team. And it all, came out in the open. And, yeah, I mean, McGregor's obviously annoyed about that. It was a good gesture from him that has been sort of thrown back in his face. I can understand Poirier as well, though, wanting to chase that up because that's a significant amount of money. But, I think, this is the fight game. This could have been dealt with better. There's obviously, they're trying to get at each other a little as well. It's 1-1. I think they knew the trilogy was on the way as well. So I'm not saying that Poirier did that on purpose, but I think that he has to know that third fight was coming. Or maybe he didn't at the time, but he wanted it. And so maybe this is a way he thought, well, not only can I chase the money, but it'll help me secure that third fight. Because make no mistake about it, the money that Poirier is making for this fight is much greater than a title fight. If he fought for the title, then he'd get, a chance at the title. But there's every chance that, I think UFC will look after Poirier. I think UFC are just really pleased that they've got another big show to put on with this fight, this Poirier-McGregor 3. So I think that they'll find a way of getting Poirier a title shot at some point in the future anyway, and look after him. So it wouldn't surprise me if there's been a few words behind the scenes where it's like, look, we'll, get a few wins at some point. We'll work something out. We'll get you there, because I can very much see Poirier going on to fight for the title eventually. Obviously, it depends how tonight goes, but if he wins this, then I think Dana said the winner of this gets Charles Oliveira next anyway. So, if Poirier wins this, he gets the title shot. If McGregor wins this, wow. We haven't even spoke about that, but if McGregor wins this, McGregor versus Charles Oliveira for the lightweight championship, that would be coming up. Maybe like end of the year or something. What a fight that would be. That might then become the new biggest fight, because it's McGregor trying to win back that title after going through this Poirier trilogy. If McGregor wins tonight, it's huge. If he loses tonight, it's huge. Whatever happens tonight, it's huge. So, so excited. We are 3 minutes away. Days, well, only if they book it. Only if they book it. Well, they've said that the winner will get the title opportunity, but I think even if Poirier loses, they'll find a way. I think, honestly, even if either of these guys lose, I think they'll try and find a way. I think that they're definitely going to want McGregor in a title fight. If there's a way they can find of doing it, they'll do it. And I think they're really, thankful that, Poirier has chosen this over, because he could have chose the title fight. He beat McGregor, so really, Poirier should have been the one that was in that title fight against Charles Oliveira. It shouldn't have been Chandler. It should have been Poirier. And I think, UFC are going to appreciate that. So, again, wouldn't surprise me if they try to find a way of getting him in title fight. Mitchell said, put on your ESPN sunscreen. Mitchell, you love this, don't you? I've never known anyone love graphics as much as you do. Mitchell loves this ESPN graphics on screen. Fair play, dude. I love it as well. Since we found this, it has revolutionized these streams. For those of you that don't know what we're on about, when one of the fighters gets hit in a certain area, ESPN light that area up, and slowly the people start going red as they take the shots and everything. It's cool. It's kind of cool. So it's certainly better than what we were doing before with by having the UFC graphics. So, I'm excited. And you can see this first fight that's coming up. You can even see the odds. So the odds are on screen as well, which is really useful. So according to this graphic, Zhumagulov is minus 280, just under where it says match 12. Zhumagulov is minus 280, and Jerome Rivera is plus 230. That is a little different to what I've got. So it looks like some money has actually been coming in on Jerome Rivera. But you can see that both of their stances. You can see their significant strikes per minute, significant strike accuracy. You can see that for some reason it's just literally changed on me. And I have no idea why it's done that because I haven't touched anything. Let's go back and see if we can move it back. In progress. Oh, that's why it's changed. It's changed because according to this, it is in progress. So that means that the show is beginning. Let's go over to prelims, which should be starting up now. So here we go then. Whoa. We are at the T-Mobile Arena as well. We haven't mentioned that, but we are in the T-Mobile Arena. Yes, yes, yes. Kris said, Days, it's coming home. It's coming home, mate. Going Ghost said, what's up? How are you? Let's go, Dustin. I'm good, thanks. I was good until this flipping graphic just changed on me. So let me just tweak this a little bit. We'll get it back in line. Yeah, super, super excited. Not just for tonight, but for tomorrow. Of course, England in the Euro finals, which is a massive deal for us. It is literally dominating the news over here. England being in the Euros final is just the absolute biggest thing that's happening in England right now. Way bigger than McGregor. Way bigger in England. I'd imagine, obviously, in Ireland, McGregor is bigger. But in the UK, no doubt about it. The biggest thing going on at the moment is the Euros. Right. Irene Aldana is beautiful. Is it on BT Sport 2? I don't think it is. I don't think it is on BT Sport 2. I think we are literally just on Fight Pass at the moment for the early prelims. The normal prelims should be. It's I'm not even sure if any of this is on BT, to be honest, because it's one of those that's so big you have to actually pay for it here in the UK, which is very unusual. Very, very unusual. Normally in the UK, we get all of these big shows for free. So if you've got BT, you just tune into BT and that's it. But I'm watching it on BT right now and we haven't got anything. So no, still waiting, unfortunately. Just trying to make this as aesthetically pleasing as possible. There we go. That's a little bit better. Boom. Days, how are you feeling about tomorrow? I am feeling all right. I think today has been such a massive focus that I can't really afford to think about tomorrow, which is kind of nice. So I have watched a couple of videos, but I haven't even made the stream. I haven't made the thumbnail. I haven't done anything for that yet. So I'm feeling all right about it, but I think that's mainly because we've got such a big stream tonight first. Are you streaming the fight? We will be covering it at, you can see at the bottom, it won't start until midnight Eastern time. That's around about 5:30 UK time. So we are still a good many hours away, probably about 6 hours or so away still. It is going to be a late one. We've got obviously the early prelims, then we've got the prelims, then we've got the main card. So there is a lot to go through tonight. We know that there's going to be a slight delay as well in regards to going to the first fight because that first fight was cancelled. They've had to actually take a fight off the card. So there'll be a little bit of talking at the moment. So you're not missing anything. But there is just going to be a little bit of talking first. Yeah, they just showed that actually McGregor is coming in as the underdog. So McGregor comes in as like a plus 100. I think Poirier's around minus 100. So it's super close. But it's not a pick'em. It's not a pick'em. They have not got this. The public and the bookies have not got this as a pick'em. So they have got Poirier as the slight favourite. But not much in it. Not much in it at all. Basil G said, my predictions are Conor and England to lose. Boris said, I'm messing with my sleep pattern for this fight. You better do this for me. Ryan said, Carlos Condit on the prelim card. I actually don't know where Carlos Condit is. I need to have a look at that UFC card in front of me because I can't quite remember what's on the main card. What's on the prelims? I think he is the main event of the prelims. We're just seeing Megan O'Leary. We had Laura Sanko as well. They're just walking around backstage at the T-Mobile Arena. And this is not the first show with fans in America, but the first one back in Las Vegas. We're in Las Vegas. Normally we've been at the Apex. But we are actually in the T-Mobile Arena this time. It's obviously a full capacity. I think Dana was saying that there are more celebrities that are going to be at this show than that have been at any UFC event in the past. So this is an absolute star-studded evening tonight. UFC 264 from the T-Mobile Arena. And they are just throwing up to a panel. First, we've got Dominic Cruz and Bisping and Stephen A. Smith on there as well. So they are just going through what we're going to be seeing tonight. So we are just waiting to go to our first fight. Did you look at John Anik's suit? I didn't. No, I can't say that his suits or anything I've really paid much attention to. You know my love for Bruce Buffer. I love what Stephen A. Smith is wearing. He's got a black shirt, white jacket, chain as well. I'm getting really strong Luther Vandross vibes. Really strong Luther Vandross vibes. From maybe even a little bit Weekend, maybe even a touch of the Weekend in there, little bit of Luther Vandross. I very much see Stephen A. Smith as being comparable to that. It wouldn't surprise me if Stephen A. Smith is the halftime entertainment at next year's Super Bowl. Just have him go out and just sing a medley of hits. I think would be absolutely fantastic. So, yeah, I'm getting some really good vibes from Stephen A. Smith tonight, bringing his absolute A game. And he's very excited for this main event. Bunker said, I have got it on ESPN. Conor will end him in the second round, says A Baby G. CCSYT says, I've got Tavares, Pereira, Griffin, Tuivasa, Wonderboy in a 5-leg parlay. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are that I was listening to a professional gambler, and he was saying that he never touches parlays. Never touches parlays. He says that whenever he has, they never come off for him. He's had a couple that have, but he said that he was talking to some bookmaker, and apparently, like, the odds of winning on a parlay are like drastically, not even like, it's not like slightly, it's drastically reduced compared to, you know, the amount of money you could make if you just place those bets individually. So if you put a parlay on, shout out to you. I hope it comes through for you. But have a think about maybe putting them on as individual bets next time. Have a think about how many parlays you've put on and how many have actually come home for you compared to what you would. It would be really interesting if you've got that information. If you've got that information, it would be really interesting to know over the space of a few months or a year, if you jot down all the bets you placed individually and how much you would have made, how much would you have made by placing them as individual bets compared to placing them as parlays, right? What did you come out with compared to what you could have come out with if you place them as individual bets. Now, if you look at that and it was better for you to have placed the parlay, then well done. Do you know what I mean? Fantastic. Brilliant. I mean, seeing the bookmakers lose money is fantastic. I think we can all agree on that. So if it came off for you, brilliant. But this professional gambler was saying, like, if you work it out, like for the majority of people, the vast majority of people, you're going to be better off by placing them as individual bets. So I don't know. I'm not someone that really dabbles all that much, to be honest. I have dabbled in the past, and it's never worked out for me. It's one of those, like, I'm not too bad at predicting how fight's going to go until I put money on it. And the second I put money on it, it all changes. Do you know what I mean? I put money on, like, bets that are dead certs. I put money on bets that are, like, the guy's minus 800. And they still end up losing. It's just absolute sod's law. So, that's parlays, isn't it? You know, just one of them weird results can absolutely bust it for you. So, just food for thought. Food for thought. But hopefully, if you have got any parlays on tonight, they will come through for you. And tonight's going to be successful for all of us. Conor is going to use his karate, but Dustin is going to take him down. Well, I'm very interested to see how it's going to play out. Yeah, very interested. Austin said betting is never good. Well, it is when you win. Money changes everything. It does. So it changes results, I swear. Changes results. Like, it's crazy, isn't it? As soon as you put money down on something, boom, the opposite happens. Parlays aren't as good as regulars, says CCSYT. Well, I mean, the thing is with parlays is, you know, it's always fun to have a little something on them, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? If you're just doing it for a bit of fun, then who cares? Do you know what I mean? If it comes off for you, you're going to have a fantastic night. But it's just, I think if you're someone that, like, does it on a weekly basis, or if you're someone that does it on a regular basis, I just found that a very, very interesting, like, conversation. Like this guy going through his experience with bets and the kind of bets he places and the sort of success rates. And he was going through, I wish I could remember them, but I can't. He was talking about percentages of, like, your percentage chance of winning with a parlay compared to placing them individually. And the bookmakers have got their own percentages as well that they deal with. Like, everything's worked in their favor, of course. They're not giving you any free rides, even though it might look like it. But he was saying, like, he's got a lot of friends that are in the business, and they love it when people are just placing parlays because their chances of winning are just so great. So, just food for thought. That's all I'm saying. Just food for thought. No broken limb counter. Well, not unless there's broken limbs. We don't get broken limbs each week. They've been very rare, but I think it's on standby if it's needed. So eye pokes, low blows, pretty much always get those. But broken limbs, we'll bring them in as and when. And who knows, we might need a few just for the main event. It's going to be a spicy one. Retribution says, I only bet on football and soccer. I don't do UFC anymore. I haven't bet on anything for tonight because betting UFC is a landmine. Yeah, I don't disagree, man. I don't disagree. It's a bit of fun. It's one of those, if you do it for fun, say, like, each week you've got, like, 20 quid you want to put aside, or 50 quid, or, I don't know, perhaps, you know, maybe 100 quid, whatever you might have and you want to play with each week. And you're all right losing it, and nothing gets hurt, does it? So it's up to people what they want to do, of course. But yeah, I thought that was an interesting conversation. McGregor is going to take off his head, says SA Detailing. Yeah, I think he is going to think that. He's talking about murdering him, so I think he is going for his head. Dustin's going to have to move up a division after he loses this fight, says Boris. Austin said there's that food for thought saying again. Yeah, I don't know. Food for thought has been around for a long time. That could be a UK saying. I don't know. I know it's a great UB40 song. Days, I've put £10 on Kane and Immobile to score tomorrow, which would return £90. Very nice. Very nice. A draw would be amazing. It would set up a fourth part, says Koala. Yeah, that is amazing. That's an amazing thought. I didn't even consider the draw, to be honest. I don't know that we will get that. I think that McGregor will come out hot. I think that Poirier, if it's going to go decision, I fancy Poirier. I think Poirier is the kind of person that in rounds 3, 4, 5 in particular, he could outpoint McGregor. But I think that there's every chance it could be a 10-8 in round 1 for McGregor. So, yeah, I can't wait, man. I'm so up for this. So up for this. Tyler said, I put $100 on McGregor. I had doubts and cashed it out at 96. Ended up putting 150 on Dustin. Right? Food for thought just means it's a tasty idea. Food for thought. Is that what it means? I didn't know that. I've never thought about it. How much money would that make? How much money would that make? Yeah, how much money would that make? Let's go back up. Who was it that said it? Tyler. Tyler Bartman, you've put, what, 150 on Dustin. How much do you get back for that, bud? How do you stay awake? Quite easily. I mean, I am someone that tends to be up at nights anyway because of professional wrestling that we cover. If you are watching, I know I'm going to say this a little bit tonight, and I do apologise because I hate saying it. But drop a like. It makes a massive difference. And if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe because we are here every week for UFC. This isn't the first time of us doing this. We covered the last Poirier fight. We covered McGregor taking on Poirier and Cerrone. We were here for McGregor and Khabib as well. So, we've been doing live watch-alongs every week since 2018. So every single week we're here, and every week we will be here. I really do prioritise UFC over boxing and other things. I've had a lot of people asking me, are you doing Anderson Silva's fight? Are you doing all this kind of stuff? And it's no, we're doing UFC. So every single week we're here. And it's brilliant to get your thoughts on what you think from the fights, who you're cheering for, which way you think they're going to go, so on. So, hit that like, hit that subscribe. It makes a massive difference. Days, I watched the Edge and Seth interaction. There is one bit I loved. Edge said, you haven't changed since 2014. Stephen A is a medley of angry hits. I'd love to see him do a medley. I must admit, we don't get him over here. He's not really part of our lineup. But I'd love to get a bit more of Stephen A. Smith in my life. We have got, I'll tell you who we have stolen from you, and thanks a lot. We've got Ariel Helwani now over here. So Ariel Helwani is working for BT Sport. He's actually left, was it ESPN that he was working for? So that's really cool. That's really, really cool. So I really like Ariel Helwani. So we've got him over here now. He actually did his first interview for BT Sport with Conor McGregor. So, I can see Anek's suit now. He's gone full on Mark Henry retirement suit, hasn't he? He's got the salmon suit out. So, Anik has gone full on Mark Henry. Right, countdown till the first fight. Countdown to the first fight. 14 minutes. 14 minutes till the first fight. So we knew that we were going to have to wait a little while to get the ball rolling. Because as you said, that first fight was cancelled. Our new first fight is Zhumagulov taking on Jerome Rivera. So in 14 minutes, we will be going over to our first fight. Mitchell says Conor is 5th. I would give him the Diaz trilogy if he wins. And if he wins that, then the title. He's been gone for so long. Dustin should get that shot regardless. Yeah, it depends how it goes for me. I think that if this is a very close fight, then I think that Dustin, it wouldn't surprise me if they give him a fairly easy opponent next and then he gets a title shot after. But if it's going to be that he gets absolutely destroyed and he really doesn't look good, then it might be that Poirier has to just, face a name first before getting that title opportunity. So, yeah, either way, McGregor's fame and the fact that he can shift pay-per-views like no one else, and the fact that, people tune in just to watch him, always means that he's going to get advantages and opportunities that other people don't get. So it is what it is. Dana has already said the winner of this would make sense that they face Charles Oliveira next. So it looks like we are heading that way. The foot of Conor is a balloon. Yeah, it was a balloon. And then he said after the Poirier fight, it was a football. So, he very much has been through the ringer, hasn't he? I can't wait to see what his strategy is. I mean, one of the things that we haven't actually spoke about is the fact that McGregor is a very rich man, right? Very rich man. And that means that he can get the best training in the world. He can get the absolute best training. He can go and train with anyone on the planet that he wants to train with. If there's anyone that he wants to train with or anyone that he thinks can help him, he is a very, very rich man. He can just bring them in. I don't know that Dustin has got that ability. I don't know that Conor has been making the most of that ability. I know he's got a big training team. But then I would imagine that Poirier has got, a fair few people behind him as well. So, I don't know. A Conor McGregor that has pushed his family away for a bit and said, look, I need to do this. A Conor McGregor that's 1-1 who knows his legacy is a little bit on the line. A Conor McGregor that's very rich and can buy whatever training he needs to buy. I don't know. I just really don't know what to expect from him tonight. I don't know what to expect from him. I do know that when his back has been against the wall, he tends to come through. I do know that when McGregor is in trouble and things aren't looking brilliant, he tends to find a way. So I do just wonder, could he get the job done tonight? I am just leaning McGregor. He is a fantastic fighter. It's not the hype that's getting me. He is a fantastic fighter, but I can't wait. I'm so excited. I love Poirier. I was actually pleased that he won that second fight, Poirier, because I knew that would set up the trilogy. And I think Poirier deserves it. He's a nice guy. He's got his foundation. He's someone that's really matured and grown. He was a bit of not a hothead, but he was obviously, a young kid when they faced the first time. And, the trash talking got to him. And I don't think he was in like a great space mentally. Certainly not where he is now with a family and everything. But who knows? I mean, the family could change you. We know that McGregor thinks that having a family has changed him. Well, it seems to have actually helped Dustin. It's so strange. It seems to have hurt Conor, but helped Dustin. So you've got all these little sub stories going on as well. It's so interesting. I can't wait for the main event, man. I'm so pumped. So pumped. And as we said, we're around about, 8 minutes away from our first fight now. So we'll soon get there. You know what it's like when the fights get going. They soon start flying by. How long till the McGregor fight? Well, it's on screen, my friend. We are looking at a good few hours still. Probably looking at around about 6 hours still to go. First 10 minutes SmackDown. Champ Neymar Jr. versus Messi today, says Hawkage. I don't know what time that is, actually. That's Copa America final. I've got a feeling that Brazil are going to do it. I just think Brazil, from what I've seen, have looked quite good. I think Fred is doing really well for Brazil compared to how we see him for United. So I'd be really interested in watching that. If this wasn't such a big event, we probably would be. Jamie Todd said SummerSlam and UFC is clashing on the same day. I know. We will do both. As we said, I love UFC. There's no way I'll never not watch it. SummerSlam is arguably WWE's second biggest show. maybe their third biggest, but you could make an argument for being... Well, I don't think it'll be their biggest. It won't beat WrestleMania, but it'll be right up there. I think the WrestleMania name brings in a lot of casual fans, and I don't think SummerSlam will quite bring in the same. But they are looking at getting in some big names to, boost its profile. So, we'll have both on at the same time. It might be branded SummerSlam, because I think it's a fight night that night. So I don't think it's going up against like UFC 265 or anything. I think it's going up against a fight night. But even so, we'll keep an eye on both that week. But that's August time, isn't it? We're a little bit way off from that. Dave said, I thought last night's SmackDown was hard to watch. I tapped out 30 minutes before the end. Oh, that's interesting. UFC is bigger, says Boris. I don't think the fight nights will be bigger, to be honest. I think you're talking about a normal weekly show from the UFC compared to one of WWE's biggest shows of the year. I actually think WWE's show will be bigger, but still not going to stop me from watching both. Europe, bro, whole Europe watch UFC and never watch WWE. Even so, I do these shows every week, so I know what the draws will be and what the ratings will be. So regardless of how many people we think are tuning into fight nights, I know what we get. We've done this for 3 years. So on average, we tend to get about 30,000 people that will join us each week. Roughly 25 to 30,000. Whereas with SummerSlam, we'd be more around the 80 to 100,000 mark for SummerSlam. I don't know how else to word it. It is one of their biggest shows of the year. But it's still not going to stop me watching UFC as well. But yeah, it just might be branded as SummerSlam that week. Poirier will die in the octagon, says C. Mickey. Sexy stream, says Miss Clown Mom. G Corona 84 said, do you think Jimmy Uso should still be in WWE with his DUI? Someone said that they haven't pressed charges, so I don't know where the truth is on that. I thought it was a bit awkward having him around. I also thought, though, that the story, forget that it was Jimmy, I thought the story was quite good. But I thought that was controversial, let's put it that way, to have him around after what had happened the other day. Rivera, first round knockout, mark my words, says Brandon. Sonic says, but are the Americans OF? I don't know what you mean, but what you mean, Sonic? Shout out to you, Sonic. Brian said, McGregor is getting slept like the last time. A Baby G says, what do you guys think of Usman's last fight? His last fight was against Masvidal, and I thought he was relatively comfortable. I think that he really wanted to show that Masvidal is just not a match, not of the same caliber, not of the same level. And I thought he did that very, very well. I think the fact that you can knock out Masvidal, Masvidal was a street fighter, and Usman is always seen as fans as being someone that's going to drive you against the cage. He's someone that very much is going to, stomp on your foot, try and drag you down, try and win points and win rounds and all that kind of stuff. So the fact that he was able to knock out Masvidal, I think, was amazing. I think it should really help his profile. I don't think you can call Usman boring anymore. He looked great against Burns. He looked great against Masvidal. I think he's pound for pound right now. I think Usman's pound for pound. I mean, a lot of people will say John Jones, but we just haven't seen John Jones in forever, and we haven't seen John Jones at heavyweight. So until I see John Jones at heavyweight and see him back competing, for me right now, it's Kamaru Usman. Brian said McGregor versus Poirier could be a draw. Mad Dog says, let's go Poirier. Alexandru says, I hope England win. So do I. Snooze. Balloon foot versus balloon leg. The women could kill it tonight. Dustin is a great guy and does not attack families the way that Conor does. Dee Devlin, Conor's wife, was a dancer at many bar clubs in Dublin before Conor got famous and stopped her working there, says Diplomats Digital. I think that bringing the families in is a real low blow. I think it's easy. It's an easy shot to make. You know, if you want to get to someone, you know, you're probably not going to get to them by attacking them. You know, attacking their families. It's easy. It's low hanging fruit. It doesn't take any skill, or it's not very creative. I thought that some of McGregor's stuff that he was saying at the press conference was very childish. And really below the kind of McGregor stuff that we've seen before. Not that he cares. Not that he gives a flip. But I did think that, you know, this is a McGregor that just seems off. This is a McGregor that just doesn't seem like the McGregor that, you know, we're seeing in the promos. I did get a little more of a taste of McGregor of old from that weigh-in. You know, when he spoke with such ferocity when he said, "I'm going to kill that man in the octagon." Like, but as I said, I kind of felt he was saying it more to himself than he was saying it to Poirier. I think he was trying to get himself into the right mental space. So interesting. As I said, I genuinely think this is as much mental as it is about ability, and I can't wait to see how it plays out. Just MKN said, "Dustin, make Conor tap, bro. I will another trilogy for them." Mr. Rad said, "Days, I hope England don't win, because if it does, then my work will have to open an hour later because of the party." Well, you can give us an hour, can't you, Mr. Rad? If the only reason you don't want England to win is because your work's going to open an hour later, like, come on, you can give us an hour. Come on, Mr. Rad. We're asking for 1 hour. An hour later. Come on. Tony wins by flying ankle pick. Common Man Gambling, shout out to you. All you filthy bums are going to see a 1 minute knockout. Hashtag mark my words. Says Itachi Gaming. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Could be. It could be that Poirier knocks out McGregor in a minute. Sure. I know you meant Conor. Yeah, it could be. He will bring that early storm, Conor. He will bring that early storm. But I don't know, man. It's so hard. So hard to say which way this is going to go. We're just having a look outside at the moment. We're just having a look at the little merch stand. All the fans waiting to get in. We are about 5 minutes till the first fight. So, obviously, we started a little bit earlier, but I didn't realise that first fight had been cancelled until literally moments before we started streaming. Doesn't matter, there's so much to talk about. We'll not be stuck for conversation. But, yeah, we can talk about our first fight. We might as well start previewing that. So, this is Zhumagulov taking on Jerome Rivera. Zhumagulov is a striker. He's 0-2 in the UFC. He's a good fighter, and he trains at AT&T, which is American Top Team. He's got a good gas tank. He likes to fight at pace. He can get bullied, though. He does go to decision a lot. He's got good movement, high volume. He's got a great submission game as well. Very aggressive with forward pressure. But as we said, even though he likes to be aggressive and go forward, if someone's going to bring that aggression back, he can be easily driven back. So he's someone that likes to fight a certain way, but can be very easily thrown off his game plan. So he is someone that's got 13 wins, 5 defeats. He came through the Russian regional scene. He is someone that could be quite a handful here for Jerome Rivera. And certainly the bookies' odds feel that as well, because Zhumagulov is coming in at -385 and Jerome Rivera is coming in at +290. Jerome Rivera is on a 3-fight losing streak. He's 0-3 in the UFC. Better on the ground, but he's got 6 submission wins. He's got a high guard, and he can struggle a little bit against power. He's got no knockout wins. He doesn't have the volume of Zhumagulov. He has slight chin issue, but 6-inch reach advantage. He could take rounds and he could take decision. He is going to look to stick a move inside this big cage. So looking at all of this stuff, Zhumagulov is a striker. He's going to be better on the feet. Rivera is better on the ground. I think that Zhumagulov has got good movement. Should be a case that he's going to be able to avoid those takedowns. If he does get taken down, it's not going to be a problem for him. I'd imagine that he will be able to get back up onto his feet. I'm going to go with Zhumagulov on this one. I think that he's better on the feet. I think he's capable on the ground. I think this is going to be very difficult for Jerome Rivera. Not impossible. I think if Rivera wins, he wins via decision. But I think if Zhumagulov wins, he's got a few different paths to victory. He could get submission wins. He could get knockouts. He's just got more paths to victory. So this really comes down to probability. And probability to me would say that Zhumagulov is going to get the victory here. So I've got Zhumagulov winning this, probably inside the distance. But yeah, you can see the reach there. So Zhumagulov, 66.5 inches. Jerome Rivera, 72 inches. And we don't have like the takedown average, takedown accuracy info, but you can see it for Zhumagulov. It's not there for Jerome Rivera. But some interesting numbers on screen. I do like this ESPN Fight Center. It's interesting. Going Ghost said if Conor is going to count on his left hand power, he will be heavy-footed and not agile. Dustin will be successful with the leg kicks again. It's very interesting. I think he could be as well, but I don't think he'll be as successful as quickly. I think that it might take Dustin a little bit longer. I think that McGregor is going to start to check those leg kicks. I think that some will get through. I don't know how quickly the damage is going to accumulate on McGregor's leg. So for me, McGregor's got potentially a window to fight in until his leg is going to get too compromised. So for me, McGregor's probably got 2 rounds. So a little similar to that first fight again. So a couple of rounds in this, and then McGregor could start to get in trouble because of those leg kicks. So it's a really interesting observation from Going Ghost, and one that I can agree with. I think those leg kicks will get to Conor again, but I don't think they get to him as quickly as that second fight. Right, Jerome Rivera is making his way down. So Jerome Rivera coming down and really pumped. You can see he is absolutely loving the fact that this is in front of fans and is back inside an arena. These fighters have been fighting obviously inside the Apex, and as a result, they've really missed out on live fans, live support. But they've got it here. So Rivera and Zhumagulov about to get underway. Get the ESPN Sunburn counter ready, Days. I still have no idea what you're referring to. Shout out to you, bud. Mitchell, still loving that sunburn. David says, I bet Rogan says something stupid tonight. Who agrees? To be honest, I never really have the commentary up that loud, so I'm not sure what his commentary's been like recently. I don't mind Rogan. He goes back all the way, doesn't he, to like UFC... I can't even remember. Something 12 or something like this, is it? I can't remember when his first one was, but it's all the way back near the beginning. So he's he's just kind of been like this ever-present figure, really. Proper 12 obviously is sponsoring this. It's got it's probably got a few of the ring posts, but certainly we're seeing it there in the background. This is the prelim to the Euros, says Gary. Proper 12 on the octagon, says Boris. Yep. Yeah, DraftKings logo in there. There's some crypto company as well that has paid like 170 million to UFC so that they can sponsor. So there's some crypto. I don't know if it's going to be in the Octagon tonight or not, but yeah, some cryptocurrency has paid 170 odd million. Yeah, there we go. Look, it's on his shirt. Crypto.com. There we go. So it is on tonight's stuff. It's on their gear. Look, on the front of it, it says crypto.com. Did you ever find your phone? I did, Brian. Yeah, I did. It was actually down by the guitar. I looked everywhere. Couldn't find it anywhere, but it turned out it was down by the guitar. Daryl said, no broken arm counter tonight. Well, we'll bring it in if we get one. I didn't want it just sitting there if we're not going to get any. I mean, of course, we're all hoping that we do. But, yeah, I didn't want it sitting there if we don't get any. Miss Clown 1 said, I recently polished off a whole bottle of Proper 12. Gary says, the crypto factor. I had a few drinks tonight watching a bonfire. Sounds like a great Saturday night of the mother. Zhumagulov, 7 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes, former Fight Night Global Flyweight champion. And he's stepping inside, and as we said, he is firm favourite. He is firm favourite for this. I'll be back later, says Aaron. See you later, buds. GOP said, who are your picks for tonight? I'm leaning McGregor, but it is close. Like, I am talking 51-49. If Poirier wins, I will not be surprised. If McGregor wins, I will not be surprised. I know that's a little sitting on the fence, but I swear, I started the week off with McGregor. After the press conference, I went to Poirier. After the weigh-in, I went back to McGregor. Like, it's so close. They're one fight each. I think that McGregor had inactivity that is not going to be an issue this time. I think McGregor was also focused on Manny Pacquiao, which is not going to be an issue this time. I think McGregor had distractions from family, which is not going to be an issue this time. I think McGregor knows those leg kicks are a big problem, a big weapon of Dustin. Not going to be an issue this time. Or will be, but he'll be more aware of it. So, I don't know, man. There's a lot in McGregor's favour. But I just thought that at the press conference, McGregor just looked a little bit off. Kind of felt like he was trying to force himself to be someone that he's not anymore. And that kind of concerned me. So, yeah, I was McGregor. Then I went Poirier. Now I've gone back to McGregor. So, I'm all over the place. Co-main event, Wonder Boy. All day long. Wonder Boy. I'm a Wonder Boy stan, though, so I might just be a bit biased. Right, Zhumagulov fighting out of Kazakhstan. Minus 300 favourite right now. Zhumagulov, pumped for these fights, says Eva Marie. Eva Marie has tweeted, and it's on screen that she is pumped for these fights. Eva Marie. That massive celebrity. Flip. Right, well, we're underway. Round 1. Lovely stance by Rivera, getting a kickoff already. Nice low kick coming in by Rivera. Looking for a high kick as well. Nice left hand straight by Rivera and Zhumagulov. Keeping a little bit of distance, charging in. Little exchange. We've got Zhumagulov in black shorts. We've got Rivera in blue. And Zhumagulov trying to stay out of range a little here. Using his footwork to ensure that Rivera's not getting in too close. So Rivera, a little bit on the front foot. Crowd loud already. You can hear how great the crowd are going to be tonight. Nice kick to the body there by Rivera. Swing and a miss by Zhumagulov. These two have come out hot, man. There's no waiting around here in this flyweight. But then the flyweights. Always fun to watch the flyweights. Flyweights always put on a show, and we've got a good little show here. So straight out the gates, we're a minute and 15 in, and charging forward there by Zhumagulov. Rights and lefts and driving Rivera back. High kick coming in by Rivera. Kick to the body by Rivera as Zhumagulov charges forwards. I haven't got Fight Pass, so I'm just having to hear about these early prelims, says Luke. Yeah, unsurprisingly, McGregor and Poirier sold out in seconds. Oh, swinging away there by Zhumagulov as Rivera goes for a takedown. Zhumagulov has managed to grab a hold, a bit of a guillotine. And he's tapped him. Zhumagulov submits Jerome Rivera in the first round. 2 minutes into the first round. That was lovely. So, Rivera charged in for a takedown. They both went down. Zhumagulov grabs the head, and as they stand up, he really puts a squeeze onto it. Beautiful. So there we go. Wonderful guillotine applied by Zhumagulov. We're just seeing the takedown attempt. Once he goes down, he grabs the head. And as both guys get back up, look, he does kind of twist it. I think it's actually Rivera, Jerome Rivera, that tries to twist out of it. So as he comes back up, Rivera tries to kind of turn away. So he's in the guillotine. He tries to turn, and he can't get out of it. It is on so tight, and he actually ends up putting himself into a worse position. He ends up like getting it even tighter on himself. So not great there. But absolutely great work from Zhumagulov. So Zhumagulov victorious in that one. And what a little banger that was. That was so much fun. Really enjoyed that. Both guys going at it. Only a couple of minutes long. Maybe, you know, it would have been nicer to have got our teeth into something. You know, set things off, whatever. But good action. And guillotine wins it. So first fight down. And if you did have Zhumagulov, then you have won yourself some money if you put some money on that. Right, let's change this over because it looks like the graphics have automatically changed over. Akhmedov versus Tavares. So already our first fight down. Rivera's UFC career is now over now. That is 4 losses in a row, says Frank. So the main card starts in 3 hours, 12 minutes. 3 hours, 12 minutes till we go to that main card. Brilliant performance there by Zhumagulov. Getting a submission win. Look at the face of Rivera. That is really not gone to plan at all. But fantastic performance by him. So I'm just going to make a note of that. Zhumagulov wins guillotine round 1. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. No messing around. Dave in Real Life said main card is in 3 hours, 12 minutes. It's coming home, says London Wyatt. Tonight's night will be a surpriseful night. Brian said, I've got Brad Tavares winning in his fight. We've got to wait 3 hours. Yeah, and that's till we get to the main card. That's not even till you get to McGregor. Probably, as we said, still around 6 hours. Well, probably not 6 hours now. Probably looking at like 5 hours 40, something like this. Like we're still quite a distance away. So, but yeah, you know, we've got plenty of fights coming up, plenty to look forward to. And including this next fight, which is Tavares versus Akhmedov. I agree. I've got Brad Tavares as well. I don't know when we're going to this fight, actually. I'm not sure how quickly we're going to go over to this fight. I think there might be like 10 minutes till we do. So I don't want to like preview it too early. But we said that Zhumagulov has got a really great submission game. We said that he was a striker, had a really good submission game, and he comes up with that guillotine choke. So we picked Zhumagulov. Not a great surprise that he's won, to be honest. He is someone that was, you know, heavy favourite here. I think came in at about minus 300 or so. So he was heavy favourite. So can't really claim that that's like a dog winning or an upset or anything like this. But still, all you can do is pick the winners, and we did a good job with that one. Next up, Brad Tavares. Yeah, I've got him winning also. He is slight favourite, minus 170. Taking on Akhmedov, who is plus 140. Tavares is a striker. Akhmedov is a grappler. This is very much your classic striker versus grappler. I think you can kind of even tell that by the pictures. I think you can even look at them and say, you know, what kind of fight is that going to be? And I think you would look at it without knowing anything about these fighters. You would just look at the pictures. Maybe you would even just look at their nationalities, and you'd say that is striker versus grappler. That's what we've got. Number 15 versus number 13. We've actually got a couple of ranked fighters already. So number 15, Brad Tavares. Number 13, Akhmedov. Akhmedov is going to look for takedowns. He likes to throw bombs on the feet. He is from Dagestan. He likes to close the distance and then clinch up. He trains at American Top Team. He's got very strong ground and pound. He's got good submission defense. He can gas out later on in fights. He likes to grapple his way to victory, and he is very, very strong. So there is a lot going for Akhmedov. But Brad Tavares is a striker. He's got good combos. He's going to have the striking advantage here, of course. He might lack a little bit of stopping power. He might not have the power to put Akhmedov away. So this could go to decision, but I kind of feel like Tavares is going to have enough to pick up rounds, and if the opening presents itself, he should be able to put Akhmedov away. But he might have to just kind of work quite hard for it. He's been in the UFC for like a decade now. Brad Tavares has been around for a long, long time. Durable enough to survive the first round. I think Akhmedov will look good in the opening stages, and then I think Brad Tavares will take over. Not great movement from Tavares. As we said, he is a point fighter, and he's got very good balance. So, yeah, I'm leaning to Brad Tavares here. I think that this will go decision, and I think it'll be Tavares. But I can see Akhmedov having quite a good early part to this fight, to be honest. So that's what I'm looking at with this next one. We just had Megan Levy and Laura Sanka backstage in the changing rooms. And we will be going over to our next fight very, very soon. What is Conor going to say if he loses again? I think he'll just say that, you know, he tried. He needs to go back to the drawing board. Nothing but respect to Dustin. There's clearly some areas that he needs to go away and work on. I think he'll say the usual, to be honest. I mean, what I would say about McGregor is that he is a trash talker, but he is also someone that is quite good when it comes to taking losses. So whenever he has lost, and he has lost a handful of times, he has always been quite humble and respectful afterwards. He takes losses really, really well, McGregor. I will praise him for that. So I think that some people are saying that he might quit, he might walk away. There's, you know, probably boxing fights he'll be more interested in. Certainly the Pacquiao fight. Obviously, some people might be looking at like the Jake Paul fight as an opportunity or something like this. So, I don't know. I don't think that we're quite at that level yet, to be honest. I think McGregor would definitely do the Diaz trilogy first. I think that people are always going to want to face McGregor because as long as he's going to keep bringing the numbers, people are always going to want to face him. I wonder if there would be like something in it for, like, say, Max Holloway again. I'd love to see Holloway versus McGregor. I think that'd be great. There's a few fights that you could do. There's definitely a few fights. I mean, Chandler. You could just do Chandler versus McGregor. Do you know what I mean? Like, Chandler, a relative newcomer to UFC. He's only had 2 fights, and one of them was for the title. He's 1-1 in UFC, Michael Chandler now, but the one he lost was the title fight. And you could do, like, Chandler and McGregor, which I think would be quite interesting. But from what I've heard, I think they're looking at doing Chandler versus Gaethje. So I think what UFC are looking at doing is Chandler versus Gaethje. Winner of this takes on Charles Oliveira. So, you know, if McGregor loses, he's kind of really out of the mix. This is what we're saying. It feels like he's really behind the pack then. So it is going to be a bit of a problem. But I think if he does lose, he'll take it well. He tends to take his losses really well. Conor will smash him tonight. He was winning the last fight. The kicks got to him. That won't happen again, says Lee. Michel said main event won't be like midnight Eastern. Yeah, we have got that. I have put it down on the screen. It's been there during the stream, just under the clock, just so that, you know, hopefully people can see that and be aware of where we are and how long it's going to be and all of that. Fighting Jake Paul is beneath Conor, or at least I hope it is. Well, it is beneath him, but there's also a lot of money to be made there. It's also a fight that Conor can win, and I just sort of think, like, it's a lot of money. It's an easy fight. It's something that if things really aren't going his way, he might be tempted by at some point. But hopefully that fight is quite low down. I mean, it's a fight that I would, of course, watch and, of course, would do crazy numbers. I mean, you can't deny that would be up there for being... I don't know that it would be the biggest fight of all time, but I think there's every chance that it rivals Conor and Khabib, to be honest, because Jake Paul's pulling in like million buy rates, which is the same as like top end UFC. There's only like, there might only be 1 or 2 that have ever gone above like the million mark into 2 million. So for Jake Paul to, after, you know, a handful of fights, already be pulling in those kind of pay-per-view numbers, like the Woodley fight is going to be huge. The numbers for that are going to be huge of Jake Paul Woodley. So what would it be if you smash him up against Conor McGregor? So I don't know, man. I mean, like, I think if he keeps losing and the title becomes out of reach, all of a sudden that becomes, you know, much more realistic. But I think he would do Pacquiao first, to be honest. And if he beat Pacquiao, then he could go on and face other big names. If he loses this, and for whatever reason he can't get a fight that he wants in UFC, I mean, surely they'll give him anyone, but he wanted to fight a lot last year and they couldn't get it done because of like COVID and everything. So it should be different this time around. So say he loses this. Say they give him someone else and he loses that, right? Say that he loses this. Next up he gets Gaethje, whoever, loses that. He might then think, right, well, do you know what? Forget MMA. I'm going to have a look at boxing now. Because he wants that Manny Pacquiao fight. He might still be able to get that. And then he might do that. And if he loses that, we might then be at Jake Paul territory. Right? Then we might be at Jake Paul territory. There's still a long, long way to go, I think, till we get to that level. But, yeah, this is a man that's got options. He's got plenty of options. Even with a loss tonight. Need Tavares to win to start the parlay. What do you think? Yeah, I like Tavares. I think Tavares can win. Absolutely. Shout out to me, B Perm. Shout out to you, B Perm. Conor is fading, says Just MKN. Who do you think will win between Conor and Dustin? I've gone back and forth in it all week, bud. Really have gone back and forth. So at the moment, I'm on Conor, but not heavily. Just slightly. Just edging Conor. It's like 51-49. And we've been talking about the fact that, really do think this is mental as well as being physical. The commentators at the moment are just talking about the main event, of course. First fight was cancelled and the second fight ended in a minute. So they've got a little bit of time to fill at the moment. But they are just kind of having a look at, Conor and his striking. His boxing has so greatly improved that, that is something that he deserves a lot of credit for. But, of course, he spent a lot of time preparing for Mayweather, so it's going to have improved. But, McGregor is still very dangerous, and he has the ability to switch stances. And as a result of him, being able to switch stances, it's going to, prove, a few issues for Poirier, but he had to face those last time, and I thought he dealt with them very, very well. McGregor normally has a wide stance. It wasn't as wide in the second fight because he had more of a boxing stance. So, again, he can switch. It was really interesting, actually. I was listening to him talk to, I think it was Ariel, and Ariel was saying, does that karate stance actually cause you problems because you have to leave your leg out there? And McGregor was saying, yeah, there is a few issues with it because, your opponent can leg kick you and it's very difficult to get out of the way. But that stance provides such a good foundation, such a good base that it's something that he's still going to look to use, but he's probably not going to rely on it as much. So I expect to see him in the karate stance tonight. He is someone that likes to punch across his opponent. So as he's backing up his opponent, McGregor, he will launch a strike across because he's trying to drive them into a certain part of the cage. I think it was Dan Hardy that broke this down. It's really interesting how McGregor tries to drive people back, but try to get them right into the corner. He tries to get them into this perfect spot where he can put them away, and they're trapped basically. So he's constantly trying to shepherd them into one of the corners. It was a really interesting breakdown. So these are the kind of little things that I'm keeping an eye out for during the fight tonight. Obviously the leg kicks by both guys as well. But there's just a few little things in there that are, worth keeping an eye out for. So we'll continue to have a look at it as the night progresses. We do need to turn our attention back to Akhmedov and Brad Tavares because they have made their way down, or at least Brad has. Brian said, I think Dustin has plans to knock out Conor viciously. CCSYT says, I need Brad to win to start my parlay. What do you think? I think you are good. I've got Brad Tavares winning, so you should be feeling a little confident. Brad Tavares taking on Akhmedov. Let me know in the chat, who have you got winning this one? Who do you think wins this next fight that we've got? This is our second fight of the evening. Only 12 fights tonight. So we've still got, long way to go. But not that many fights tonight. There have been weeks where we've had 14 fights to try and cover. Just the 12 tonight. It's Atom says, I'm all in with Dustin. Mackenzie says, when does it start? It starts in around about 5.5 hours now. Or about 5.5 hours away from McGregor versus Poirier. Who did Nick Diaz sign to fight? I haven't actually heard Nick Diaz news that's been confirmed. There's been a few rumours and a few things that I've seen Dana talking about. But I've not seen any news that he's actually signed. I'll quickly Google it. Because a lot of people are waiting for Nick Diaz to come back. He hasn't been seen in a while. In fact, I think his last fight was the one against Anderson Silva 2015. Robbie Lawler. Has it been announced, though? Says it looks like we might be getting a rematch at UFC 266 as Nick Diaz returns to face Robbie Lawler. Sports Betting has even opened up a line that's got Diaz as a plus 210 underdog. So maybe at 266. So UFC 266 right now, that's going to see Volkanovski against Ortega. So obviously they are the current Ultimate Fighter coaches. So they're going to be colliding for the UFC Featherweight Championship. So Volkanovski versus Ortega. Andrade versus Cynthia Calvillo. And also Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler 2. Also looking at Curtis Blades versus Rosenstrike. So we've got a few things on UFC 266. But that I don't believe has been confirmed. Right, Bruce Buffer is doing Bruce Buffer things. We haven't even spoke about his jacket. Yeah, if you are watching and you're haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference. Can't even begin to tell you how big of a difference it makes to the stream and how the stream's doing. I can see we're actually sneaking up to 500, which is absolutely fantastic. So if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Makes a massive, massive difference. Really does help the channel out. And as we said, we are here every single week for UFC. And we're about to get underway with our next fight. Very, very interesting one, this one. It's our second fight of the evening. It's number 13, taking on number 15 in the middleweight division. And this is Akhmedov taking on Brad Tavares. Classic striker versus grappler. Tavares the striker, and that is who I am leaning with. Bruce's jacket is pretty tame and boring tonight, says Brad. I agree. I was hoping for a little more than what we've got here, but, you know, it is what it is. Right. Okay, so we are underway. Tavares in white, Akhmedov in red. Both guys have come out, and obviously Akhmedov is going to be a bit tentative because Tavares has definitely got the striking advantage. Akhmedov is going to look to counter, and he's going to be looking for those takedown opportunities. And Tavares just edging forward. Anyone with the name Medov in the last name, for some reason, immediately gets my respect. Nice overhand right there, and he tries to get a couple of combos through, but Akhmedov just swinging pretty wild from Akhmedov. Nice straight left and a low kick there by Tavares. Akhmedov backing up a little bit as Tavares is on the front foot. Kind of edging forward a little here. And Akhmedov swing and a miss. Tavares just slightly out of range. So no fireworks at this stage. Both guys just kind of standing off each other. You know, I kind of think that Tavares is the one that kind of needs to work a little harder when they're on their feet. But Akhmedov, I think, will be feeling quite comfortable that, you know, he's in this fight at the moment and that he's not having to weather any kind of storm. Although, as we said, Tavares is very much a point fighter. So he is someone that likes to, you know, try and get the kicks and do whatever he needs to do to win the rounds. And at the moment, he's slightly ahead. Not much in it, but he is just slightly ahead. Significant strikes, 7-5. What's great about this ESPN thing is you can actually see the breakdown as to where those strikes are landing. So you can see if they're landing on the head, the body, the legs. You can also see the amount they've attempted. So head strikes by Akhmedov. He's attempted 25. He's only actually landed 4. Brad Tavares has attempted 14, but he's landed 6. You can see nothing in control time, which is a stat I always wanted. That's good by Akhmedov. Look, just grabs Tavares, drives him back against the cage, took him down. Tavares quickly getting back up. But, yeah, Tavares needed to do more with the strike in there. Kind of felt very timid from Tavares. Didn't feel like he was really causing much drama or really was much of a threat to Akhmedov. So, yeah, the fact that he was able to... just drive forward and drive Tavares back, and he catches him there with a left hand. That's brilliant by Akhmedov. That was great. He really had Tavares rocked there. I think Tavares really got caught by a left hand by Akhmedov, and right now they're in the clinch up against the side of the cage. And he's just kind of pinning him and holding him there for the time being. But Akhmedov doing some excellent work at the moment. And looking the better in this round for my money. Both guys have got 9 significant strikes each. But look at that control time. That control time is really, really significant for me. Because if you're even on the striking, I think the bigger moment has been to Akhmedov. Have we got a low blow as well? Oh, look at that. A low blow already. Second fight of the evening. It's a great low blow. It's a knee right in the crown jewels. And as a result, we are just taking a small timeout. But yeah, low blow already. I can see people in the chat loving that. So it was not a bad one. Not a bad one. It was a knee right down the middle. And definitely took the wind out of Tavares. Obviously, they're not allowed, so we shouldn't really be celebrating them. But a couple of lovely counters coming in by Akhmedov. And blood coming down the nose of Brad Tavares. So Tavares definitely feeling it at the moment. With a little bit of blood coming down. High kick coming in and just misses. Low kick coming in. That doesn't from Brad Tavares. So Tavares starting to come into this a little now. You can see his striking has just edged ahead. But I would say that the bigger moment and... lovely counter strike by Tavares. Tavares finding some shots there. I was going to say the more significant moment coming from Akhmedov. End of the round. End of the round. I really like that round. Really like that round. I think that Akhmedov, for me, probably takes it. But I thought Brad Tavares really started to come back into it, looking quite good at the end. So, yeah, a little bit there for us to get our teeth into. Mine on Sky doesn't start until 1 a.m. How is he watching? It's on Fight Pass. It's on UFC Fight Pass at the moment. You spelled Tavares wrong. Yeah, I'm not bothered. It's fine. A or an E. It's close enough. Akhmedov is showing some real strength, says Travis. Richard said 10-9 Akhmedov. Mitchell says 10-9 Tavares because of his strikes. That's fair enough. I've probably got it 10-9 to Akhmedov. But, yeah, I could see it being a close round, that one. Right, we're about to get to round number 2. And we are underway. Really into this fight. That first round was quite gripping, so looking forward to seeing what we get in this one. Tavares, as we said, he's a point fighter. We said he would need to weather a bit of an opening round, a bit of a storm. There was a slight storm that came from Akhmedov, and he's having to weather one now as well. Akhmedov has grabbed Tavares and took him down. He's got him pinned up against the cage at the moment. And Tavares is doing a really good job of being able to get back up onto his feet. So even though he got taken down, he was able to get right back up again. And, this blood pouring down his face at the moment. Akhmedov just going about his work. Nice knee to the body there by Akhmedov. You can see a couple of body shots. You can see that at the moment, though, it's 20-18 significant strikes for Brad Tavares. The two actually break apart. This is something that I think Akhmedov really needs to do better with. It's been a few times where he's had openings, but he's not been able to really capitalize or maximize those openings. And I'd like to see him, when he gets Tavares up against the cage, get that takedown, get him down on the ground. But he's really struggling to do that. Every time he's tried to take him down, and he's got a couple of takedowns, Tavares is able to just pop straight back up again. Now they're both in the center, and we've got some real exchanges of striking. Some lovely stuff here. We can see that a lot of stuff is just going to the head at the moment. High kick to the head, but it's blocked there by Akhmedov. But yeah, you can see that when you look at the legs, 7 leg kicks for Brad Tavares, but 19 headshots. So the vast majority of stuff is being thrown towards the head. Low kick coming in there by Akhmedov. This is a close little round, this one. There's not much in this round. Akhmedov getting a little bit more control time, but Tavares looking quite tasty in the striking. He's just tried to kick to the body, and Akhmedov has grabbed the leg. And Tavares is getting tagged up a little bit against the side of the cage. Both guys come back into the center. Akhmedov and Tavares both standing their ground in the middle. Akhmedov is showing that he's quite happy to stand an exchange with Brad Tavares. Don't think that Akhmedov is under the impression that if he is the lesser striker, that he's that far behind. Because he's been quite happy to stand an exchange. Trying to come in with a shot to the body as Brad Tavares backs up a little. Both guys still in the middle. Big overhand right just falls short. And Tavares edging forward. Akhmedov standing his ground. Tavares. Nice feint. That was a great feint. So Tavares just feinted forward like that. And it actually meant that Akhmedov unleashed a couple of strikes. That was really, really good from Brad Tavares. Kind of really showed him what Akhmedov would do in that situation. It's the kind of thing that you would do in the first round to download a little bit of data, but he's doing it here in the middle of the second. Hopefully he can do something with that data. He knows that if he does feint, Akhmedov is going to bite. Live odds have got Brad Tavares as minus 330 favourite. They've got Akhmedov at plus 230. I think you're seeing that with the striking, Brad Tavares is just edging it, but there's really not much in it. It's a close little round, this one. It is a close little round. I do think that when it comes to the striking, Tavares is looking a little bit more composed, a bit more relaxed. Significant strikes. Tavares is landing 51% of his, whereas Akhmedov is only landing 26%. So Brad Tavares with the definite advantage when it comes to the striking. Definite advantage. So 40-odd seconds to go in this. This is the second round. I did say that I fancied Tavares by decision. And looks like we might be edging that way. I think that Tavares takes... I think Akhmedov takes the first. I think Tavares takes the second. And it's going to come down to who takes the third, to be honest. What time? Looking for this channel for ages. Climo, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you are well, my friend. And it's a big night tonight. Climo, who you got? Let us know. Who you got in the main event? Are you McGregor? Are you Poirier? End of round 2. End of round 2. And I think it's 1 round each. Really fun fight, this. I'm really enjoying it. So, first fight, we got a first round submission. Guillotine. Lovely little guillotine. And in this one, we've got a little back and forth. I'm a Poirier fan, but I think McGregor will win, as he has got an amazing mentality when he wants to use it. Dave in real life says, come on, Tavares. Kave says, I'm a big fan from Iran. Shout out to Iran. Mitchell says, Tavares is doing well with the striking. Boris says, calf kicks are getting popular these days. Yeah, Hayden's got it 1-1. Wash and Go has got it 1-1. Klimo says, TKO for Poirier. Interesting. Yeah, I'm so torn on that main event. I'm probably 51-49 McGregor, but there's nothing in it for me. There's more questions than answers. It's such an exciting fight. The biggest fight of the year. And not just because it's McGregor, to be honest. I think because the fact that it's so close and there's so much going into it. It's got such a great backstory and it's a trilogy. And right, we are up and running with round number 3, and it's been nice to just sit back and watch a little bit of action. That first fight, well, the very first fight was cancelled. The actual first fight that we got ended early. So it's been nice after, nearly 2 hours of streaming. Akhmedov goes down there. I think he got clipped with something. As I said, it is nice just to get stuck into something here. We've got 4 minutes left of round number 3. And you can see that the striking now, the gap has widened. So Brad Tavares, 45-35. So he's got a clear bit of daylight there with the strikes that he's landing. I think for me, Akhmedov has just fought slightly the wrong game plan. He's tried a couple of times to get Brad Tavares down. I'd like to have seen him try a little bit more. To be honest, I think that he's tried to stand and exchange a bit too much, and it hasn't quite come off for him. So I think he looked really good in that first round. But I think as this fight has gone on, I think you can start to see the difference in the striking abilities. But Akhmedov definitely believing in his striking here and using it quite a bit. Coming in with a couple of left-hand jabs. And swing and a miss there with a big right hand by Akhmedov. 13-15 is their rankings in the middleweight division. So, there is some at play here. Both of these guys trying to break into that top 10. A couple of left-hand jabs by Akhmedov, and Tavares with a right hand of his own. Kick to the body there by Tavares. Low kick by Tavares as well. We've got 2 minutes 45 left in this one. Pace of this, as you can imagine, has just fallen away as we're into the third round now. So it's not really like a barn burner at the moment. It's a little bit more calculated. Nice left hand straight low kick misses though by Tavares. Comes in for another and cracks him right on the chin. There's a bit of blood on the nose of Akhmedov. Akhmedov trying to fire back with a right hand of his own. And Tavares just edging forward. And that was a lovely 1-2 straight down the middle by Tavares. Swing and a miss by Tavares. And Akhmedov just backing up a little. And you can tell that he's a little bit gassed. He's taken a bit of punishment. He's probably thinking about going for a takedown. Surely he is thinking about going for a takedown. And there it was! There it was! He finally launches in for that takedown. You kind of sensed it. You kind of sensed that he wasn't throwing as much, and he was just looking for the opportunity. He was looking for the opening. And it really wasn't a surprise to see him just launch and try and get that takedown. But no joy there. In fact, they're now just showing that Brad Tavares has managed to deny 6 out of 8 takedowns. So showing that he's got a pretty healthy takedown defense. Mouthguard comes out for Akhmedov. Referee just picks it up and hands it back to him. A couple of jabs coming in there by Akhmedov. And nice little movement. Sticking on the outside. Again, nice little left-hand jab and left hand coming in by Brad Tavares. Excellent technical stuff here by both guys. But Akhmedov just really getting frustrated, not able to apply the game plan that he wanted to apply. And again, if you look at the numbers, that gap widening all the time. Not as wide as I thought it was going to be, actually, but we're around 13 now. And Akhmedov getting tagged a little. Akhmedov really getting in a bit of trouble. And body kick there by Brad Tavares. Akhmedov just grabs the leg, but he can't really do anything with it. And 64-50 to Brad Tavares. Some lovely clean jabs here by Brad Tavares as well. I've definitely got this 2-1 to Brad Tavares. I definitely think this is going to be a decision win for him. High kick just falls short by Brad Tavares. Nice spin kick there by Brad Tavares. And that is the end of the fight. Brad Tavares puts his arms in the air. This one does go to decision. And I think it's going to be 2-1 Brad Tavares. Austin said, I think Tavares is going to take that one. Let's reset that clock. Who won that round, says Brian. I think it was Brad Tavares. To be honest, I think it's 2-1 Tavares. Sonny Wolf says, come on, Tavares. Zenifi said, where did you find it? Or where do you find it? These fights that we're watching at the moment, they are on Fight Pass. So we are watching the early prelims that are on Fight Pass. There should be one more after this, and that will be Jennifer Maia taking on Jessica I on the early prelims. Once we get to the prelims, there's 3 prelims. The prelims actually start in about, 35 minutes? So UFC 264 prelims begin in 35 minutes. And then, after that, we go on to the main card. So we are getting closer and closer to McGregor and Poirier. The moment I hear the scream of USA from the spectators, I start rooting for the fighter that is not from the USA. Maia to win. So you blocked my response to telling someone not to watch the fight illegally, really? Champ, I'm not doing anything. I don't go into the chat at all. Ryan said, I saw it for Tavares. Right, yeah, I saw it for Tavares. We're just going to wait for the scorecards to come in, and we'll see how the judges saw it, and that can always be a barrel of laughs, can't it? Trying to figure out how the judges see things. Right, here's Bruce Buffer. So, here we go. Wow. Split. Brad Tavares wins by split decision. So, one judge scored it for Akhmedov. 2 judges scored it for Brad Tavares. Wow. Yeah, Brad Tavares says that he's a tough guy, he's a great fighter. He actually put me off my game in the first round. But, he was very concerned when he heard that it was a split decision. And as we said, man, you never know what to expect from the judges. Never know what to expect. It is one of the criticisms of UFC is how it's scored and judged. But I think that definitely the right person has been victorious there. Dave in real life says 2-0 and 1 round point. Corey said, when is the fight? The McGregor fight will be in around 5 hours' time. 3-round knockout, 100k on McGregor. I better win the money, says Puppet Kings. Also, Till I Die says 1-1. Alexis, shout out to you. Split decision, says Ryan, yes. Diego said I got a prediction correct. R.I.P. Brad's uncle. Most wins in UFC middleweight history, and we've actually got Brad Tavares in that lineup, and we're just seeing Steve-O. The camera went on to Steve-O. There's lots of celebrities here for this one, as you can imagine. Steve-O in the house. How long till we go to Ilia Topuria? Topuria fight. Let me have a little look. Topuria, I think, is on the prelims. So they're actually the first fight on the prelims. So I reckon the Topuria fight will be in about 40 minutes. As a rough kind of ballpark, I reckon it'll be in about 40 minutes' time. Are you streaming the fights? We're certainly streaming during them. 1 says Bunkers. Yeah, if you are watching and you've not hit that like, hit the like. We're desperately trying to get it to 1,500, which I know is a big ask. But we've tried to get it to 1,000 before, and you guys always just smash that up. And it's massively, massively appreciated, because these are the streams that really, really mean the most to the channel. These kind of nights are what keep the channel going, so they are so, so important. So if you are joining us, if you are excited for tonight, just drop a like. Even if you're going to be leaving us, it still really helps the channel, and I really do appreciate it. So a massive shout out to everyone that's joining us right now. We are just looking at a little video package of McGregor and his journey and the path that he has been on. So, and we're seeing him like hobbling out after that second fight against Poirier. He really was in a bad way. So, yeah, we're just seeing like him smashing the bus with the trolley and, you know, everything that's gone on in, you know, McGregor's life these past few years. But, you know, tonight things are going to be very, very simple and straightforward. He needs to go back to doing what he does best, and that's picking up dubs in MMA cages and against someone that he has beaten before. So if he's in like a slightly different headspace to where he was the last time that he fought Poirier, you know, there's every chance that he does get the victory tonight. So, yeah, really looking forward to this one. Really, really looking forward to this one. Right, let's not get distracted by this. Let's not get distracted by this video package, which is very distracting. Let's talk about Jennifer Maia and Jessica Eye. So this is going to be our next fight. This is going to be... Let's have a little look. This is going to be in the women's flyweight division, and it is number 4 versus number 7. So Jennifer Maia is 4th. Jessica Eye is ranked 7th. And Maia comes in at 175 favourite. Jessica Eye comes in at plus 155. Maia is 32. She is primarily a striker. She is 3-3 in the UFC. She's quite stubborn. She's obviously got a Muay Thai background. She likes to stick to predictable patterns, so you can actually work her out, and you can work out her fighting style. She does struggle with takedowns. Doesn't throw as much as what Jessica Eye throws. So she's a little bit behind when it comes to volume. Jessica Eye is known for her boxing. She is, I think, something like 5-8 in the UFC. She doesn't have the greatest of records. She's actually on a 4-fight losing streak. She's a little bit of a journey woman. She likes to throw solid combinations, not scared to move forwards. She gets most of her victories via decision. She's got underrated wrestling and solid leg kicks. She's got a few question marks around her cardio. She's quite an emotional fighter. But I do think that she should have the skills here. I think this is actually a very, very interesting fight. A very, very interesting fight. These women are, I would say, well below like what you need to be a champion in UFC. I'm not being disrespectful there. I just think that the current female champions are incredible. I mean, if you look at like Rose and you look at obviously Valentina Shevchenko, Amanda Nunes in particular, I think you've got to be something very, very special to be a champion, a female champion in UFC. I don't think that Jennifer Maia or Jessica Eye really fall into that bracket. So this is a very interesting fight because I feel like these two women are sort of, in the same kind of ballpark when it comes to abilities. The bookies, the public, have got Maia coming in at -175. Jessica I is +155. I've gone with Jessica I. I actually think this is even closer than the odds suggest. So for that reason, I've gone with Jessica I, providing a bit of an upset. But there's really not much in this. There's not much in this at all. It's going to be quite an interesting little fight, this one. And genuinely looking forward to it. So I've got Jessica I. If Maia wins, I won't be surprised. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes as we're starting to get our ring walks. We're just seeing, I think it's Jessica I that's going to be making her way down first of all. I went with Maia, says Austin. Mel Gibson is here. He is. We just saw Mel Gibson walking into the arena. Again, we've been saying it all night, but apparently there's more celebrities at this show than there's been at any other UFC show in history. So this is going to be a very, very well-attended event, this one. J14 said, I've got Maia by decision. Dorian said, who is Ronda fighting tonight? Unfortunately, no one. She's pregnant, isn't she, Ronda Rousey? So, great news. Wish her all the best. Ryan said, these two are what we call in wrestling jobbers. Yeah, I mean, maybe mid-carders. I can think of some more jobber women than these. So maybe this is two solid mid-card ladies. Imagine if there was like mid-card belts in UFC. Imagine if they had some sort of championships for that were just floated around. That would be quite fun, actually. That would be quite fun if like there was just like these titles that floated around kind of in the mid-card. I don't know how you would prevent it from getting to the champions eventually, though. Because if I was a champion, I'd want all the belts in my division. So you might end up with the champions just ending up having them. But it would be kind of cool if there was something for, do you know what I mean, the others to sort of fight for. And there's people out there that are like quite far away from the champions. It's going to take them years and years and years to get there. It might be fun if they had something to fight for. So yeah, I'd say these are mid-carders. Shout out to Alex. Hope you are well. Connor is drunk, says the Bob. Jordan said, Days, I'm playing football right now at 12:30, 7 in Wales. Have fun, my friend. We are just seeing Megan O'Leary in the crowds. And there's someone that's got like a rock type shirt on. Which I don't think is The Rock. Not unless he's come in his 90s gimmick. But just behind, there's someone in like a rock shirt that's it's quite distracting. But it wouldn't surprise me if he was there, in all fairness. Dwayne Johnson. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Lee, shout out to you. Hope you are well. iPoke 1K. UFC tag team titles, says Toonboy. I do like Jennifer Maia. I don't know what it is about Jennifer Maia, but I really like her. I haven't picked her to win, but I do like her. I enjoy watching her fight. As I said, she can lack a little volume, but yeah, I do enjoy watching her fight. She is giving up 2-inch reach, though. You can see that Jessica Raya's got a little bit more on the reach. Jessica Raya a little bit taller as well. You can see both are orthodox fighters. And you can. I love these stats, man. Look at these takedown averages and everything. So 0.45 takedown average for Jessica I, 0.34 for Jennifer Maia, submission average of 0.52 for Jessica I, only 0.17 for Maia. So, you know, there's a few numbers there that really do go in Jessica I's favour. So, yeah, I'm going with I think that this is closer than the numbers suggest. Jennifer Maia is a former Invicta Flyweight champion. She's got 4 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. She's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai black belts as well. And she's just getting ready to step inside the octagon. And we will be underway with fight number 3 of 12 fights. So we are getting there. We've got, I think we've only got 9 fights to go or something like this. I think there's only 12 fights tonight. There we go. Maia steps inside, and this is the first female fight of the evening. Dave in real life said, I'm keeping an eye out for Jessica, but I've picked Maia to win. Conor versus Dustin, what time will that be in the EU? Depends what country you're in. If you want to talk London time, then it'll be around about 5:30. So we're probably less than 5 hours away from Conor versus Dustin. So I know that sounds like a long time, but we've actually been live already for over 2 hours here. 2 hours something. So to be, just over 4 hours away, not that bad. We'll get there before you know it. We've got a few interesting fights coming up anyway to help get us there, so there's a lack of creepiness in the stream today, says Alex. I just think that when it comes to these UFC streams, there's so much interest and so much going on. There's not really the time for creepiness. Right, minus 190 for Jennifer Maia coming in. How does that compare to what I had? I had her at minus 175, so a little bit of money coming in on Maia. Seems like she's been getting a little bit more of the action as we've been getting closer towards this fight. As we said, she's got good Muay Thai. She is primarily a striker. And I do enjoy watching her compete. The referee for this one is Herb Dean. So we are moments away. About to get started with this one. Right, here we go. Maia. And we are up and running. Right, so I in blue, Maia in black, and I coming out with some left-hand jabs. Maia just backing up slightly. Nice shot to the body there by I. And might just be a little bit slow, this one, to start with. But shouldn't take them too long to get going. Tyler said the cheapest that you can buy this fight with no subscriptions is like $70. It's £20 here in the UK. We're very fortunate. Most of these kind of shows we don't have to pay for. When it comes to the pay-per-views, we get most of them free with BT. You have to subscribe to BT, but if you subscribe, you don't have to then pay for the pay-per-views. But this one you do. This one has got so much interest. Of course, that this is £20 on top of the subscription. Some nice knees there by Jennifer Maia. So, nice knee. And I is trying to find a way through. You can see that I has actually managed to land more shots. It's 10-7 at the moment. In regards to significant strikes. High kick coming in, and that was great by I. She grabbed the leg, and Maia went down, but I couldn't keep a hold of it, and she ended up going down as well. So, yeah, that was very interesting. So, Maia and I going at it at the moment. I think there's a bit of blood on the face of Maia. Maia, I think, has got a little bit of blood coming down her face. Yeah, she is just getting tagged a little bit here by I. Paying for the pay-per-view in the US is just part of the culture, says Shola. Lee said, Dustin for the win. Conor deserves more humbles. Nice kick there by I. Swing and a miss by I. Nice. Yeah, that was good by Maia. A real flurry there. Nice shots going to the head, and I think it was about 3 shots in succession managing to get through. So, yeah, really good striking exchanges at the moment. I would say that I is just edging them. But, yeah, Maia has got so many tools that she can use. As we said, she's got excellent Muay Thai. We've already seen her using, like, her knees. Nice kick to the body there as well. This is our main event of the early prelims. As soon as we're done with this one, we'll be moving over to the prelims. And we've got some great fights there. Lovely high kick by Maia. You could hear it just slapping against I's head. Flurry coming in there by I. Some excellent exchanges. 22-20 on the strikes. You can see a lot of this going to the head. Very similar to that last fight, actually. There's some real aggression in there. It's a interesting fight to watch. They're not standing off each other. It's I that's on the front foot, and it's Jennifer Maia that's getting backed up against the side of the cage. Nice duck underneath the shots there, and a shot to the body by I. Maia getting backed up a little bit, trying to lunge forward with a straight left by I. Maia backing up slightly. Nice shot to the body. I just really going about her work very, very well. Not really allowing too many openings for Maia, and certainly not allowing her any space. Maia not getting much room to operate, getting driven back against the cage, and it means that I can very much dictate the fight. Maia having to counterpunch, which she can do, but yeah, I think this is just looking quite good at the moment for I. But some of these counters, these recent counters, have been getting through by Maia, who seems to have kind of adapted to the fight a little now. We're just seeing in the past 30 seconds that Maia has just been able to get a few shots through by countering. It's a lovely little striking battle, this one. 20-odd seconds to go. Lovely right hand there by I. Into the clinch. I grabs Maia, takes her down. So it's a takedown for I, who managed to get Maia down onto the ground. She's in full guard at the moment with just seconds left to go. So really close round, this one. Actually, striking-wise in the end, Maia looks like she's going to end it on top 32-29. But a takedown for Jessica I might mean something in the judges' eyes as well. So really close, that one. I'd be tempted to give that to Jessica I personally. I think so close on the striking. I do think that towards the end, Maia started to come back into the fight. But does that takedown just give it to Jessica I? Does it just give her that slight advantage? Let me know in the chat what you think, who you think won that. Do you think it was I? Do you think it was Maia? Just seeing some of the shots that have been thrown in that. Some excellent strikes by Maia. But we know that Jessica I landed some big ones of her own. And towards the end of the round, that takedown. Neither of these women are ready for Valentina. No, absolutely not. We said these are very much the mid-carders of this division. This is number 4 versus number 7. So, yeah, they're quite a distance away from Valentina. I 1-0 for me. Hayden says I. The somewhat sensible David said, did anyone's mom ever message you after the last stream? Did anyone's mom ever message me after the last stream? I don't think so. Why would they? I mean, I get messages from mums all the time, mate. The kind of pictures that I get sent, absolutely disgusting. Low kick there by I. And Maia backing up a little bit. Scout81 SD. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Says, good morning from Australia, Wrestling Days family. I'm rooting for McGregor, but he's not 21 anymore, like Days and I. That's true. That's true. Hashtag 21 Club. But, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. McGregor is... you know, he's getting up there a little now. I think he's not far away from his 33rd birthday. And that's not old. That's not like crazy old or anything like this, but I don't know. He's not the 27-year-old guy that we remember, and with the inactivity, it could be a factor, and I think it was a factor in the last fight. And we'll have to see how it affects this one. So, shout out to you, Scout. Appreciate the support, bud. 1.5 minutes into this one, we can see that Maia is just pulling ahead with the striking. I think that Jessica I getting a little frustrated with that, and so she actually gets a takedown. So a takedown for I. So 2 takedowns for I now against Maia, which, again, the difference is not that great. It's, 7 significant strikes? 32 to the head by Maia, only 21 for I, but she is landing more to the body. Again, Maia on the back foot. I think she's found the rhythm of this fight, Maia, personally, and I think we were starting to see that at the end of the first round. And now, she's starting to get a few shots off, and she's in not a bad little place. You just kind of, if someone can go through the gears, then this fight is there for the taking. Both of these women, as we said, I think they're very close. I think they're kind of really throwing a lot at each other and sort of cancelling each other out to a degree. But, similar story to how the fight's been going. We've got I on the front foot, Maia backed up against the cage, Maia throwing in a few counters. Few things missing by Maia, few things missing by I as well. Nice kick, really mixing up her shots. And it's 51-49. That gap is 8 now. 8 significant strikes, but 2 takedowns for Jessica I. What time is it? The fight? The McGregor fight? That will be in around about 4 hours, 40 minutes. 4 hours, 40 minutes, and we'll be at the McGregor fight. So, Maia backing up a little. Good right cross from Maia. Yeah, we're getting towards the end of this one. We've got lovely straight there by Maia. These two just really going at it in the center of the octagon. It's a beautiful striking battle, this one. Just really, lovely pace. Like, they're not standing off each other at all. It's got a lovely pace to it. Low kick coming in there by I. You can see that this is quite technical. They're kind of like throwing and taking openings, but there's not much power behind these. Couple of jabs there. Left-hand jabs. Nice body shot. Right-hand body shot by I. Maia is coming forward a little bit now. There's a big cut on the face of I. She gets tagged there. Swinging away, and we're just starting to see the intensity get increased here by Maia. I think this is a Maia round, but it's actually quite close with the grappling. A lot of blood coming down the face of I. You can see that the striking has actually closed a little, 58-53. I feel like this has been a Maia round. I feel like I has been playing catch-up in this round a little. But, and that blood, that cut is bad, man. There's a lot of blood coming from Jessica I. Lot of blood. Jennifer Maia is absolutely covered in it. She's absolutely covered in it. It's a big gash here. That's going to need stitches. Yeah, that's a nasty cut. It's a nasty cut right on her forehead, that one. I don't think it's enough to stop the fight. But it is moody. Maia takes that round. Yeah, I think Maia takes that round. Jesus. Look at that cut. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Is it a slight clash of heads, was it? Or I didn't actually see how she got it. But, yeah, I would say this is 1 round each, and it's a fun little fight, this one. 1 round each. Going into the third. And they're trying to get the Vaseline on that cut, trying to close it up. That, of course, is going to open up again. Right, good fight this. Really enjoying it. Look how close we are on the striking. And we're about to get back underway in this one. Be good to leave Fight Pass. There's a slight delay on Fight Pass. So be good to leave Fight Pass. BT should be starting up very, very soon for those of you watching on BT or however you're watching. The cut is due to a headbutt, says Rick. Shout out to you, Rick. So, right, we are back underway, and Maia just catching I with a couple of lovely strikes. I just still moving forward. Lovely movement by Maia. Really impressive stuff. Bouncing from side to side. Her movement looks great. She looks almost as fresh in this round as she was in the first, in all fairness. So she's looking very, very good. That's a gnarly cut, but it was an accidental headbutt, says Ryan. Right, moving from side to side. So Maia just slightly backing up a little. We've got I just throwing out a few feints, but Maia's not taking them. Nice shot to the body there by I. Duck underneath by I as well. We've got just over 3 minutes to go. Clock's just a touch behind on screen. But yeah, really, it's really good stuff at the moment, this by Maia. Both women have done really good work in this. They're very, very close in regards to their skill set. Very, very close. I mean, Maia seems to have a little bit more about her in this round. In regards to the striking, though, you can see it's only down to 2. 66-65 now. It's so close with significant strikes. That cut opened back up again. You can see that gash on the head. It looks absolutely horrific. Looks like a third eye. Looks like she's got a third eye on her forehead, man. Absolutely brutal. But, yeah, trying to move forward. Lovely duck underneath. Some great head movement. What I like about I is that she doesn't just keep her head there to be hit. She's got really great head movement. In regards to the strikes, it's still only 2 difference. We are about 4 minutes away from going to the prelims. We're not seeing tons of activity in this round at the moment. They're still working at a nice pace, but they're not really landing like they were landing before. That cut has held up quite good so far, says Ryan. Bipolar Punt says, come on, I. Into the final couple of minutes. Oh, lovely work by Maia. This is going to be so interesting if it goes to the judges, or should I say when it goes to the judges. I kind of feel like these rounds are really close. I mean, there's still only 2 significant strikes in it. But Jessica I does have those 2 takedowns. She didn't really do anything with them. She did get a little bit of control time. I think, look, there's only 1 significant strike in it now. 73-72. These two throwing away at each other. We've got quite an explosive final minute coming up now. And again, it's Maia on the outside. Big shot to the body by I. Look at that head movement by I. Excellent. Getting out of the way. And really unloading a flurry there. Some lovely shots getting through. Just looking to see if any of those are going to count, because she might have just took the lead on significant strikes. But backs away. Oh, still behind by 1. Still behind by 1. Nice. Shot to the body. Swing and a miss by Maia. Another flurry. Into the clinch they go. Both up against the side of the cage. Been a fun fight, this one. Really enjoyed this one. 40-odd seconds left on the clock. Or actually, looks like we're actually even less than that. That cut has busted open again. That's look at the blood pouring down from Jessica I. Absolutely pouring down. And we are moments away, and it is going to go... Yeah, goes all the way to the decision. That is a lot of blood, says J14. Michel said that was fight of the night. I think it was brilliant. Really, really enjoyed that one. Third round didn't have like loads of clean shots getting through. It was really scrappy, that third round. But looking forward to seeing who they give that to. It ended that Maia had one significant strike more. She threw a lot more. She actually threw 290 compared to Jessica I that threw 225. So, Maia was a lot more active. She had a lot more volume, but she didn't get through with it. A lot of what she was throwing was just wasted. So, Jessica I actually getting through with more strikes. So, Jessica I, 86 to 84. Significant strikes, 79 to 78. So, Jessica I gets... Okay, well, we're just waiting. Oh, man, we're just seeing that cut. It's absolutely nasty. It's absolutely horrific. Right, we're going to go to the decision. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
It's unanimous. Jennifer Maia gets it. Unanimous decision. 29-28. 29-28. So it goes to Maia. It goes decision. Really close fight. And well done to Jennifer Maia on that one. So Rogan just talking to Jennifer Maia. So it is Maia that gets that. But wow, that was a war. Neither of them are going to trouble Valentina, but what a great battle it was. And as many people have said, that's probably fight of the night so far tonight. So Giles versus Du Plessis is what we're going to have next. Robbery, says Bipolar Punt. Rip off. It wasn't a robbery, says Austin. Robbery! I needs to retire. She went from title fight to early prelim. Well, it's a good win for Maia, and it's an even better result for us because it means we can actually put this away and just focus on, just focus on box office. 2-1, baby. The king is back, says Alim. Days, just let you know, Sasha and Bianca are at the ESPYs. Okay. I've got Du Plessis coming up next, says Austin. So, we've got middleweight fight coming up. Trevin Giles is a Houston police officer, taking on Du Plessis. Du Plessis is minus 110. Favourite in this. Actually, I say favourite. Last I saw, this was a pick'em. So it was actually both guys were minus 110, minus 110. So, Du Plessis minus 110. Giles minus 110. Giles is jiu-jitsu and striker. He's got a strong jab and combos. He hits hard. He's got questionable ring IQ. There's been a few times where he's made some really dodgy decisions in there. But he's got questionable ring IQ, but he's got cardio questions also, which is maybe an even bigger concern. He can struggle later into fights. Stays on the outside. He's quite athletic and powerful. He is on a 3-fight win streak, Giles. Du Plessis is a former Cage Warrior champion. He's won 4 in his last 5. He's got really good power. He can sometimes allow his opponent to dictate the pace. And he's got relatively low output. Good kicks. 9 out of his 15 wins have been via decision, which is just worth knowing. Poor takedown defense can give up a bit of space. So, with all that being said, super close. Anyone's fight. Little bit similar to what we just saw with Maia and I, as in their skill sets. You know, they're kind of both like the same, really. In regards to skill-wise, I think they're both the same level. I'm going to go Trevin Giles on this one. Going to go Trevin Giles. I think Trevin Giles is on a 3-fight win streak. And I think that he's got good power. He might be even more powerful than Du Plessis. So he's got good power, and I'm thinking he's going to get the job done here. We are over to the coverage on... there's Sugar Sean. Sugar Sean backstage. We are on the coverage on BT. Who are you going for? I'm going to go for Trevin Giles. So I'm with Trevin Giles. I think is this more celebrities arriving. Lots and lots of celebrities at this show. Days, it's Dave in real life. 2 to me just now, says Mr. Rad. There is Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira arriving with that lightweight championship over his shoulder. The champ is here. So the champ is in attendance, which makes perfect sense because Dana has said that the winner should go on to face Charles Oliveira for that title. Who likes to chicken with no skin? It's no business sense. Amazing. I think Du Plessis, but I'm pulling for Giles, says Don Harris. How do you feel about Greg Hardy and Burns both losing? Those are the 2 main ones, I think, for the parlay. I think I like Wonderboy winning, so I think you're all right on that one. In regards to Greg Hardy, let me have a look at my notes. I've got Tuivasa winning, yeah. Brian said it'll be Dustin versus Oliveira. Scotty said, I'm not going to pay for this stupid thing. Fair enough. I mean, someone was telling me that it's like, what, $50, $70 or something? I mean, that is crazy. $70. I mean, the price of these shows always blows my mind when I hear about how much it costs in America. Here in the UK, as we said, it's like £20, and even that upsets me because I'm used to getting them for free now. So, yeah, we are on BT Sport now, so we don't need Fight Pass anymore. So, love you, Naomi. Seeing tweets. Someone attacked her on Twitter, blaming her for Jimmy. Okay. Sydney said $70. Apparently so. Apparently so. Jon Snow is there, says Bonkers. Sydney said, I'm going to see it tonight at a movie theatre for 25. Is that true, Sydney? You're going to watch what? The fight tonight in a movie theatre? That's really cool. I've never seen a UFC fight in a movie theatre. That's really cool. Cinemas are probably going to do a lot more of that, aren't they? As people tend to stay at home a bit more and watch things on Netflix and whatever. So it's kind of really cool that they're doing stuff like that. Du Plessis is making his way down. Blind Heretic said in Germany it's €10. Wow, that's amazing. Mitchell said, any news on the next Thug Rose and Marino fight? Mitchell, I didn't even know Thug Rose and Marino were going to be fighting. That is news to me, mate. Can't wait for that. That's going to be a hell of a battle. That's absolute dream match territory, that is for me. Thug Rose versus Marino. CCSYT said Thug Rose is the definition of a thug. And you can also be the definition of a thug if you hit that like button. If you hit that like button, you are absolute certified thug. That's how it works. You are allowed to go around calling yourself a thug. If you smash that like button, it makes a massive, massive difference. And genuinely is really, really appreciated. I don't ask for it on the fight nights, but it makes a big difference to the streams during these big shows. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Hope you're enjoying the fights so far. Obviously, we're building towards that incredible main event of McGregor versus Poirier. And yeah, we are how long away from that now? Probably under 4.5 hours now from McGregor and Poirier. It was over 6 hours not that long ago. So time is ticking as we're going through this undercard. We've got Du Plessis, who has made his way down. So we are building towards Du Plessis versus Giles. And as we said, this is a pick'em. This is a pick'em tonight. So both of these guys coming in at -110. You look tiny down there. I am tiny. Going Ghost said, I've been a thug for years. Is the fight tonight? The fight is, well, it depends what country you're in. But, yeah, it'll be about 12:30 Eastern time. And in the UK, it'll be in about, well, either way, it's in about 4.5 hours. Whatever country you're in, it's in about 4.5 hours for Conor and Dustin. If Conor wins, you're going to get a lot of bandwagon fans. Just remember who the real ones are. Shola, shout out to you. Real always recognises real, Shola. Real always recognises real. Right. Giles has made his way down. Can I watch the fight here for free? Well, we're not showing it, but we will be covering it. Obviously, we would get in a little bit of, you know, Uncle Dana would be upset with us if we was to do that. You know how he loves hunting for illegal streamers. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be on Uncle Dana's hit list, do I? I mean, that's what he's doing right now. Uncle Dana has got the camo paint on. He's hiding out in people's front gardens trying to catch them. That's why they haven't showed him here. He's literally going around the country like Dog the Bounty Hunter, trying to hunt down all the illegal streams. And fair play to him, that is some real commitment. Right, middleweight encounter. This is Giles versus Du Plessis. Should be a real interesting fight, this one. Should be a real fun fight, this one. The first fight on the prelims should really get wet the whistle. Should really get people going this one. We've seen some really fun fights already. It's actually not been a bad show so far. But, you know, we're starting to get to some really interesting stuff now. Considering how it was the last time that Du Plessis fought, I would appreciate for there not to be any still knocks jokes. Props to you. Don't know how you pronounce some of the fighters' names. Eric, shout out to you. Wian says South Africa all the way. Amos says Dana's putting hits out on people. Right, we've got Giles pacing around. So he's actually now, the money has been coming on Du Plessis. So when I looked about 48 hours ago, it was a pick'em. Now it's actually got Giles coming in at +100. This UFC fight tonight is going to be insane. Right, Chris Tonioli is the referee for this one. Right, there we go. Du Plessis is ready to go. As we said, I think this is going to be quite close, this one. Okay, we are underway. So Du Plessis in green, Giles in black. And we are up and running. So Du Plessis with his kickboxing. You can see he's in that wide stance, ready to fire out some kicks. And you'll see this from Du Plessis, firing in quite a few of those kicks. We've already seen him attempting a few. You can see he's already tried 3 leg kicks. Another kick to the body there by Du Plessis. Another kick to the body as well. Low kick coming in by Duplessis, and Giles is, trying to stay on his toes, try and stay out the way. It's going to be very, very interesting. This actually might be a bit similar to Dustin and Conor. I could see it being a case where Conor does what Duplessis is doing. Coming out with that wide stance, trying to take the kicks to Poirier. Poirier, just trying to do what he can really to just hang and survive that first round. But it might be a little bit similar. Oh, swing and a miss there by Giles as Duplessis tries to come in with a kick to the body. And kick to the body there by Giles. And Duplessis starting to edge forward a little bit. Looks like he was feinting there to throw something, but Giles wasn't falling for it. Low kick doesn't connect by Duplessis. And nice by Giles. Giles coming forward with some strikes, driving Duplessis back. And Days, did you know Matt Riddle was on Ultimate Fighter? Yeah, Matt Riddle is someone that I remember in UFC. He didn't get on with Dana at all. He kept getting busted for marijuana. At the moment, you can see this fight hasn't really got going yet. I mean, they have tried. Duplessis definitely winning with the striking. His kicks are so good. Another kick to the body there by Duplessis. Matt Riddle is dope. I don't foresee a karate fight in this one. Bouncing around Giles. Charging forward there, Duplessis. Trying to come in forward with a couple of jabs there, Duplessis. And Giles just backing away a little. He's kind of abandoned that wide stance that he had at the start, Duplessis. Did really remind me how he opened this round of Conor with that nice wide like karate stance, but he's kind of abandoned it now. He's grabbed a leg and he's looking for a takedown instead, Duplessis. So he's got Giles up against the side of the cage, and he's got him pinned there at the moment. So, yeah. He's trying to pick him up and, slam him down. He's managed to get Giles down. So, excellent work by Duplessis, who manages to get the takedown. So, takedown for Duplessis is on top of Giles at the moment in side control. He's managed to get over into full mount, and this is a very strong position. He's actually now managed to take the back, and he's got a hook in as well. So, he's managed to get one of the hooks in. Looks like he was going for an arm bar. Giles has done really well to get out of that position because that was not a great position to be in. So Giles has done really well to get back up to his feet. Duplessis is over by the side of the cage. Giles is just to the side. And Duplessis now is going down. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm, trying to roll over. That's an excellent roll. Some of these scrambles and transitions are really interesting. Thought that Giles was looking for a triangle there, but he wasn't able to get it. We've got around 20-odd seconds to go. Giles is on his back with Duplessis on the side. Giles going for a submission. Not able to get it. Is giving away the back again. It's the second time that he's kind of given up the back, and Duplessis just grabs a guillotine. Tries to sink it in, but that's the end of the round. And for me, that's a Duplessis round. For me, that's a Duplessis round, but I don't think there's a great deal in it. But I think Duplessis just slightly ahead on the striking, managing to get a couple of takedowns, managing to get a little bit more control time. So, yeah, I think Duplessis looking a little bit better there. The way he flipped over and how he mounted and was now cranking on the neck, says Michael. Some wonderful stuff in there. Some really technical stuff. 10-9 Giles, says Rally. Austin said, I'd probably give it a slight edge to Duplessis. What fighting styles are both fighters? It's a good question. So Giles is a striker with jiu-jitsu, and Duplessis has got a bit of like a kickboxing style, and he really works his kicks very, very well. Duplessis is a former Cage Warrior champion. He's got a decent background, and as we said, Giles is actually a police officer. So, and these two, you know, they've not got bad records. Trevin Giles is 14-2. Duplessis is 15-2. So, they're not bad records. Another cut because of a headbutt. Oh, I've not seen a cut yet. Is there a cut for Duplessis or something? Aaron Bronster says it's a very even fight. 10-9 Duplessis, says Rob Tatum. Duplessis coming out quite hot in this round as well. So Duplessis standing his ground in the centre. And Giles just backing up a little. Low kick coming in by Duplessis. So both guys in the middle. We've got just over 4 minutes left in round 2. So almost a minute gone. Duplessis getting a couple of shots through. As you can see, strike-wise, this is not a barn burner. So far, it's 8 significant strikes to 6. And we're already a minute into round 2. But it's very technical. Both guys just looking for those openings. Low kick coming in there by Duplessis. Nice strike there by Giles. Kick to the body by Duplessis. Low kick by Duplessis as well. Lovely back fist attempt there by Duplessis, but he wasn't able to get it off. Getting backed up against the cage a little bit now by Giles. Giles grabbing. Lovely forearm strike there. Great work. Oh! Duplessis puts Giles down. Punches away, and Duplessis wins. Duplessis wins in round 2. Wow. Excellent work. Puts him away. A low striking affair, and Giles gets put down and is out. Yeah, the opening was there. Both guys, it was a low striking affair, low striking battle. Wow, that was really cool, man. That was really cool. So he's up against the cage. He throws out the left, but the right comes in right on the chin. Right on the chin. And down goes Giles. The ground and pound comes in. I mean, look at that. You can see his lip just like shaking all around as he starts to go down. That was a nice knockout, man. It was a nice knockout. Excellent result for Duplessis. He actually goes 16-2 now. That's not a bad record at all. So Duplessis just making some moves in this middleweight division. Goes over to Bruce Buffer. Argentina are winning. Di Maria has scored. Roger says, get in, South Africa. Get in. Hey, this one's going to be a great fight as well. Hall versus Topuria. This will be a lot of fun. Tell you what, we're getting through these fights now. Already up to fight number 5. Yeah, it's one of those. You turn around and, yeah, I mean, the fights are starting to fly by now. So, Hall versus Topuria coming up next. Really excellent finish to that last one. Good to see a good knockout. We saw a good submission in the first fight. Good submission win in the first fight that we had tonight. But good to see a nice knockout there. So I hope Giles is okay, says Diego. Big up Duplessis. That is a great 1-2 and followed with the ground and pound. Wash and Go saying goal for Argentina. We do have a lot of people that are obviously interested in what's happening in the Copa America. South Africa for the win. This next fight should be good. I could see it going either way. Not sure when it finishes either. It's a very unpredictable matchup. There's quite a lot of those tonight, I think. There's a lot of fights that are really close. I felt that about this one. And I felt it about Maia and I. And you're absolutely right. And in fact, look, without even writing anything, I do actually even have that word written above Hall and Topuria. I've got the word close. Close written because I completely agree. This one is. Joe Rogan jumping in. Yeah, just jumping in and having a word with Plessis. This, for those of you that are just joining us, we are at the T-Mobile Arena. We've got a full capacity crowd, of course, as you would imagine for a Conor McGregor fight. That Conor McGregor fight coming up in around about 4 hours. About 4 hours, very, very soon. It will be just under 4 hours. Dave in Real Life said, I've got Topuria winning this by decision. Diego said, we're only 150 likes away from 1,000. Guys, we're looking to try and get 1.5 tonight. So, massive shout out to everyone that's left a like. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the fights tonight. Hope you're excited for McGregor and Poirier. That is coming up. We are getting ever closer towards it. But, yeah, massive shout out to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. It really does help. So, if you haven't dropped a like yet, drop a like, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you're joining us. We are here every single week for UFC. Plessis, of his 16 wins, has now won 7 by knockout. So he's just thanking the crowd for all the amazing support. And that is the end of the interview. Now, there's only 3 matches on this prelims, I think. I don't think we've got 4 on these prelims. I'll quickly just double check that. But if that is the case, we've still got an hour and a half. Let's just have a little look. No, there is 4. There is 4. My mistake, there is 4. So that means that we'll go to this next fight quite soon. They tend to do 2 an hour, you see. So we've done 1. We've got another 3 to go. Hour and a half. That makes perfect sense. So, yeah, they tend to do a fight every half an hour, regardless of how the fight goes. If they have to fill with, like, video packages, then they'll do that. So we've got an hour and a half. That's it, till we go to the main card. Hour and a half till we go to the main card. 3 fights to go until we go to the main card. And we are well into the prelims tonight. We are well into the prelims. So, yeah, this is... the excitement is real. The excitement is building. So, as I said, big shout out to everyone that's has been watching. And I heard we were about 150 away from 1,000, which is awesome. So, I suppose we better start talking about the next fight. In regards to McGregor and Poirier, I'm personally leaning towards McGregor. But there really is not much in that. In regards to the next fight, Ryan Hall, Jiu-Jitsu. Really, really experienced Jiu-Jitsu as well. Taking on Topuria, who is a great striker. So Hall is Jiu-Jitsu, is very experienced. He's got a really good ground game, because Jiu-Jitsu. Likes to throw kicks. He's got really good submission abilities. Jiu-Jitsu. And he's got like a karate style. Uses those kicks, hook kicks, spinning kicks. So he uses kicks on the feet. He's got his Jiu-Jitsu. He's a good fighter. He's got a record of 8-1. He is coming into this as a plus 190 underdog. Topuria is 2-0 in the UFC. And he has got Muay Thai with quite heavy combos. He's a top prospect. He's going to look for takedowns. He's got jiu-jitsu skill as well. He likes to stand. He's got heavy hands. He's got lots of first-round finishes. He's an intelligent grappler. It's going to be so close, so hard to call. And so Topuria is 24, and Hall is 36. I mean, I kind of want Topuria to win. I think Topuria, who's 24, one of the top prospects on this card tonight. When you talk about like the most exciting fighters, and you talk about the most exciting prospects, you've got to talk about Topuria. He's right up there with the likes of Sugar Sean, who's, you know, someone that's, you know, very exciting to the UFC audience. Well, Topuria is right up there as well. So only 24, 2-0. I'd love for him to do it. I'm probably just leaning Hall. I think that Hall's experience of being on a stage like this might help him out. You know, Hall has got loads of experience, and he's still looking really good for 36. So, yeah, I'm probably just leaning Hall, but it's so close. So close. Scowls says, "Hey Days, really excited for the fights tonight. I hope Conor loses. Just because I can't stand him. Good luck tomorrow with England in the Euros." Scowls, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support, man. So, yeah, it's a big one. It's obviously got the attention of the world, this one. So if he does end up losing, there'll be quite a few upset Conor fans out there. There's a lot of people that only tune into UFC for Conor fights. So, I don't know. I do like McGregor, of course. I love, like, watching his the theatrics of it all. And he is a fantastic fighter. There's no getting away from it. But he is someone that kind of splits opinion. But that's irrelevant, because when it comes to the actual weigh-ins and the fights, you know, the people that are there that buy the tickets, they're the hardcore Conor fans. And, you know, there's not going to be any division in that crowd. That is a pro-McGregor crowd. Like, Poirier was getting booed out of the building during the press conference and during the weigh-ins. So he'll get booed out of the arena as well. But he knows that. He's been there before. So this isn't anything new to Poirier. So it's a real difficult one, this main event. I think the main event is a little bit like this card. It's all really close. It's all really close and hard to kind of break down. But Poirier is the former lightweight champion. He has got really good hand speed. He is someone that's won 6 out of his last 7. His only loss recently coming to Khabib. He is a brawler, is very durable. He's a great striker. He's a great boxer. He's got great cardio. He's a real warrior. He's a real fighter. He likes to apply pressure. He's got wins by knockout and sub, like 12 knockouts, 7 subs, something along those lines. He's a bit of a slow starter. He's very tough. He's got a great chin. He's got, obviously, the leg kicks, which were critical in that last fight. Absolutely critical. So those leg kicks are going to be absolutely fascinating, again, to see can he get them through as viciously as he did in that last fight, because it was those leg kicks that resulted in him getting the victory against Conor last time around. He's someone that is one of the best when the fights are close. And like the distance is quite close. Absolutely brilliant, as we said, boxing ability. The only problem is, so is McGregor. McGregor's boxing is right up there in the UFC. He obviously trained to fight Mayweather. He was training to fight Pacquiao. Like, I think McGregor has really leveled up his boxing and his striking. So if they do get in close, it's hard to say who's got the edge. It might be McGregor. But I don't know that there's that much in it. I do think that Poirier has got really good boxing abilities. McGregor is a striker. Great boxing, as we said. He's actually, I think he's like 3-3 in his last 6. So at the press conference, someone actually said, "Do you know you've only won 1 fight since Obama became president?" And it's like, or since Obama left being president, or something like that. You know, that upset McGregor because, yeah, he has been a bit distracted. He's been very inactive, but not all of that is his fault. He actually released a load of tweets showing that he had sent direct messages to Dana asking for fights and certain fighters, and they never came off. So, you know, McGregor wanted to be a lot more active than what he was. But, you know, I think without fans, UFC were just reluctant to do a McGregor event. So, you know, they had him face Cowboy in January when there was fans. They didn't know when, like, the pandemic was going to end. So, yeah, they very much was looking at getting the fans back and then doing a McGregor show. But obviously the pandemic just kept going, and it never went away, and we were waiting for vaccines and blah, 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 blah. Cut a long story short, McGregor, you know, really suffered from inactivity. And he finally got his next fight against Poirier at the start of this year. And I think, you know, he was looking at his options. He was looking at doing something with Manny Pacquiao. He was training boxing. He's even said that, like, you know, his focus was that more so than Dustin. He's going to come into this a lot better prepared. He's going to come into this with the knowledge of what Dustin can do now, and the fact that those leg kicks can cause the damage that they cause. It's hard to see how Poirier is going to get the win now. I did actually lean Poirier at one point this week because I thought the press conference was a bit concerning. I thought that it looked to me like McGregor was really trying to be the McGregor of old, and that just concerned me a little, that this isn't the McGregor we know. That McGregor's changed, is a family man, a businessman, and it's not the McGregor that we know. But I thought he looked a bit better during the weigh-in. I thought when McGregor weighed in, he looked good, and when he spoke with real venom. And he said, like, you know, I'm going to try to end this man. It was interesting. It was really, really interesting seeing him at the weigh-in. I thought that he came across as quite vicious. So it's hard to know what to expect tonight. It really is hard to know what to expect. Very excited for it. Can't wait to see what McGregor we get. And high hopes that it's going to be an absolute classic. I really think that first round is critical. I think, you know, McGregor needs to get a victory early here. If it goes longer, I think his chances of winning diminish as the fight progresses. So, yeah, loads to talk about. I don't even feel like we've really scratched the surface on the main event, but we do need to turn our attention to Ryan Hall versus Topuria, because that is coming up now. Topuria has actually made his way down to the ring. He is undefeated. He's finished 9 of his 10 wins, 7 of them by submission. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So Topuria is looking like a top prospect. Can't wait for you to move to Georgia so that we can crash some streams after work. Where's shout out to you? Do you think Sean will lose? No. I don't think O'Malley will lose, because he's actually facing someone that's new to UFC, a last-minute replacement. He was meant to be facing Smolka, but that has actually fallen through. So he's not facing Smolka anymore. He's facing this newcomer, Moutinho, who is making his UFC debut. So I have to think that they've done that just to... I think they've got high hopes for Sugar Sean, and I think they're under the impression that Sean can go out there and do some stuff to kind of show off, if you will. I think that he is someone that very much lost his way a little. He had such hype around him that he's just not, he's had a loss recently, and some of his wins haven't been all that eye-catching, and I kind of think that this probably wasn't meant to be what it has become, but what it's become is, I think, now a showcase for Sugar Sean, and I think that it's just going to be a case that Sugar Sean now can go out there and show off what he can do to one of the biggest audiences that you can ever show off to be honest. Because what is bigger than a McGregor show? The eyes of the world are absolutely on this. Eyes of the world are absolutely on this. So a big opportunity here for Sugar Sean against someone that's just making their UFC debut. Jason said, I can't wait for tomorrow, the Euros. Let's go England. TTPS says, apart from UFC, do you follow boxing or soccer? We've actually just done all the Euros. When it comes to big boxing events, we do those when we can. The problem is we actually do so many streams that a lot of stuff tends to clash with each other. So it's just a little bit of a nightmare, to be honest. There's so much stuff that I would love to do, but we can't because it clashes with something else. So that's just the little problem that we have to deal with. But I try to do boxing as and when we can, and we'll definitely do the Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley. I was looking at doing the Fury Wilder, but obviously that's been postponed now, so it just is what it is. I heard that Bill Cosby is going to fight. I think quite a few of us would pay to see that. Bill Cosby stepping in there with Ngannou. I think they could book that. That'd be fun. Is Conor going to lose? Close. It's a really close fight. If you are a Conor fan that doesn't really know much about UFC, this is a really, really close fight. That's what you need to know. This is a really close fight. Dustin Poirier can absolutely win this. He won it 6 months ago. So Poirier can absolutely win this. I do think this is going to be a more focused Conor. And I think that could make a difference. So very close. I might be just leaning Conor, but it's like 51-49. There really isn't much in it. Did you hear about Chris Eubanks' son passing away? I did, yes. I did. Very sad. I don't know who he is. I think it was like his eldest son. Jonta said, appreciate the show. I'm a truck driver, so I can't watch, but I do listen to you, and you are great. Thank you. Jonta King, shout out to you, my friends. Keep on trucking. Shout out to you, Jonta. Appreciate the kind words, dude. And we are about to go to our fifth fight here, which is Hall versus Topuria. And in fact, we do need to go to it. They've just done the intros. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We are getting there. 1 hour, 20 minutes. That is all that is left till we go to Conor versus Poirier. Right. We are underway. We are up and running. And here we go. We've got Topuria in the red shorts. We've got Hall in the blue shorts. And exactly the same as their pictures, actually. I've never noticed that. Do they wear the exact same thing as the pictures all the time? I'm going to keep an eye on that because that is exactly what they're wearing. Right, so Hall already getting an early strike off, and we are 30 seconds into this one. 3 fights left on the prelims. We are edging closer towards that main card. And edging closer towards Conor versus Dustin all the time. Nice switch of stances there from Hall. Looking for a switch kick. Side kick and trying to get a bit of movement going. Lovely spin kick by Hall right to the head. So that was excellent work by Ryan Hall. So as we said, Ryan Hall is like 36, but he doesn't really look it to me. Is down on the ground. He's getting a few kicks by Topuria. Ryan Hall coming back up. Hall is a very underrated striker and wrestler, says TJ Jackson. Mr. Void, it is under 4 hours away. It's about 3 hours 39. Or 3 hours 39? Yeah, about 3 hours 40, actually. Hall is down again, and a few kicks coming in by Topuria. These aren't knockdowns or anything, or even takedowns. It's just where he's kind of losing his foot in when he's going for things. He's got his hands down quite low here, Hall. Yeah, and he's looking for those legs, Hall, and goes down onto the ground. And again, he's looking. Lovely little roll through. He's so dangerous down there, Ryan Hall. So dangerous. We're seeing that this is what Hall wants to do. It's a very interesting game plan by Hall. So he's constantly looking to grab at the legs and just roll around on the floor. But because he's got no interest by the looks of it of striking with Topuria. So instead, he's quite happy to give up a slightly bad position on the ground because he knows that he'll be able to roll and do something. Hall is very much someone that's looking to get down to the ground. He doesn't really want to get into like a striking exchange with Topuria. Hall goes down. There's some big shots coming in here by Topuria. It's hard to know what damage Topuria is doing because for a split second there, it looked like he really caused Hall some drama. But Hall is down on the ground. He's got Topuria round on his back. It's a very interesting fight, this one. It's a very different fight, this one. Hall ducking underneath, trying to get underneath the shots, trying to grab a leg as he's rolling. Kick to the body there by Hall. Another kick to the body, another roll. Such an interesting style by Hall. It is crazy, this. There's a few jeers coming from the crowd. I think they just want to see these two go at it. But that's not what Hall's going to be looking to do here. Topuria is the striker in this, and Hall knows that he can't stand an exchange. It's nice. I like this. It's good work by Hall. Look, again, going for it. He's trying to grab the leg, and he's trying to roll. He does look like he just doesn't have a care in the world. Ryan Hall, very expressionless. His hands are down low. Oh, again, trying to grab it. So, Joe Rogan said the crowd are booing, but they don't understand this. Like, Topuria is a straight-up assassin. He is a killer. You would not want to stand an exchange with a killer. And Hall isn't. I mean, if anything, look, Hall has actually got more significant strikes. He has actually found a way to completely nullify the stand-up game of Topuria. It's a great strategy. It's an interesting strategy. Hammer fists coming down by Topuria. But this is where Hall needs to do his groundwork. He's getting smashed in the face here. He's in trouble, and Topuria has put him away. Oh, it was so interesting, that by Hall. I love seeing stuff that's a little bit different. Hall, we haven't seen that. Constantly rolling, trying to grab the legs, trying to nullify the striking. That's how dangerous Topuria is. That's how dangerous he is. So he goes down, and all he does is he just lays in the ground and pound. Like, Topuria sees Hall down on the ground, and he just puts him away. He sees an opening, and he puts him away. And that is it. It's a win for Topuria. Topuria victorious. Yeah, he just absolutely, Hall did not want to get into that striking exchange. And you can see why right now. You can see why. Austin says, thank you, Topuria. Hayden says 6-0. Topuria wins. Stop him from constant rolling. Oh my god, he finished this guy is a problem, says D-Gamer. Yeah, I mean, what I like about Topuria was he was staying quite calm. He didn't panic. Ryan Hall just looked like he didn't have a care in the world. Like, Ryan Hall pretty much looked like his picture on screen throughout that whole fight. Ryan Hall just very much like unimpressed. Arms pretty down quite low. As soon as Topuria was getting into like range, he was lunging for the leg, rolling, and trying to grab Topuria, trying to take him down to the mat. Tried and tried and tried. I don't even know how many times he tried. But he didn't get the joy. And yeah, and it's ended up with him being down on the ground. Topuria following up with that ground and pound and absolutely putting him away, so... He had a game plan, he went for it, and unfortunately it hasn't worked for Ryan Hall tonight, but I enjoy seeing things that are different. I really enjoy seeing stuff that, you know, gets you thinking, like, why is he doing that, or what's he trying to achieve, and so I really do appreciate that from Ryan Hall. Fair play. I can understand why the crowd were booing, though, because they just wanted to see these two rip their heads off each other. So I totally get it. I totally get why the crowd were upset. But, that was all right in my book. I'm 5-0. I'm doing well this week, says Hayden. Ryan needs to do TikTok with Bryce Hall because they both suck at fighting, says Cal. Irish guy said, Days, I was here for Floyd Logan and I loved your commentary. This is the sort of way to catch up on a fight. Loving this card. Sad for Hall, but happy for Jennifer Maia. Irish guy, shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the kind words. Genuinely. And great to see so many people joining us. I don't know where we are with likes, just whilst I'm looking at that. We are over 1,000 likes now. We are well on the road to 1,500. Guys, we're trying to get to 1,500. If we can get there, like, how long have we got? We've still got an hour and 10 minutes till the show flipping starts. Like, if we could get to 1,500 before the show starts, then you've got my word, I will not mention it again. Right? So, I will shut up. So, there we go. That's awesome. Big thank you to everyone that has dropped a like. If you are just joining us, we've been here all night. We've done the early prelims. We've done the prelims that we've had so far. Of course, we've got 2 more prelims to go. It's been some really interesting fights, some really good action. Of course, everyone's attention is on the main event this evening. But we've got some great fights coming up. We've got some really enjoyable stuff on the way. So we are getting there. We are getting towards Conor versus Poirier. Feel free, we've probably got about 10 minutes or so. Feel free to let us know in the chat, who do you think wins out of Poirier and McGregor? Also, put what round you think it finishes. The reason why I'm asking that is because we've got about 10 minutes till the next fight. And that next fight is going to be an absolute banger. So I really want to preview this next fight. So get in your thoughts for what you think for McGregor and Poirier. Kevin, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate it. Kevin as well. Kevin's everywhere. Kevin can't turn around for Kevin's. This one is going to be a banger. It is going to be a banger. This is 50-50. Easy paycheck for Ryan Hall. Time for happy hour and the drunken monkeys, says TJ Jackson. Koala, shout out to you, my friend. I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm starting to get that like real excitement now. I mean, I've had it all day, and when we started the stream, obviously you have it, but I don't know, there's something special about being like just an hour away from the main card. There's something special about like just getting that little bit closer, and getting through the early prelims, getting through the first fight of the prelims, also being on the verge of this fight in particular, which potentially is fight of the night. This next fight is potentially absolutely fight of the night. Conor by second, Poirier by decision. Poirier is going to take it. Conor in the second round. Poirier will submit Conor, says Ryan. But Michael, shout out to you. As Hall versus Topuria started, it literally just finished, bud. Just finished. Topuria winning with ground and pound strikes. Conor second round. There's a lot of people saying Conor second round. Seems like Conor second round seems to be what the majority of people seem to be going for. Right, we've got Niko Price coming up next versus Pereira. Really pumped for this one. Conor first rounds. So I would say that if we were to ask the community, more people are probably with Conor or predicting Conor. I'm seeing a lot of first rounds, second rounds, which make a lot of sense. I think that if Conor is going to win this, he's going to have to win it early. I think if we get into... man, could you imagine if this fight goes to a third? If this fight goes to a third round, that is going to be absolutely fascinating. It's going to be absolutely fascinating. It's going to be so hard to figure out, like, who's going to win then, because I feel the longer it goes, the more it swings to Poirier. But, I mean, a lot of damage might have been done to Poirier by that point. You know, it all depends on how much damage Poirier has taken, and there's so much with this fight. So, yeah. Let's move on, shall we, to Niko Price versus Michel Pereira. So this is absolute fireworks in the welterweight division, and this is going to be a real barn burner. Price is wild. He's not that technical. He's got incredible power. He always comes to fight. He's got a 3-inch reach advantage, really good chin, and he likes to attack from like crazy angles. Mitchell said, "What's the LBS range for each weight class?" What is the LBS range for each weight class? Are you talking? Oh, pounds. You're talking about pounds range. Hang on, let me bring it up because I can't quite remember all of them off the top of my head. So that's Niko Price. We'll get to Michel Pereira in a second. So in regards to, let's just do these. In regards to heavyweight, it's a minimum of 205, maximum 265. Light heavyweight is 185, maximum 205. Middleweight is 170, maximum 185. Welterweight 155, 170 up to middleweight. Lightweight 145 up to 155. Featherweight is 135 to 145. Bantamweight is 125 to 135. Flyweight is 115 to 125. Strawweight, there's no minimum, but the maximum is 115. So it goes all the way up to 265 pounds. I have said before, in WWE, they've got 205 live, and that is like their cruiserweights. But the irony is that in UFC, there's actually only one division that's above 205, and that's the heavyweights. Other than that, everyone else in UFC is 205 or below. So it's kind of crazy that in WWE they just treat it as their, do you know what I mean, their small division, if you will. We just got an interesting graphic of richest sports stars. 96 million LeBron. Dak Prescott, no idea. 107.5 NFL, I'm guessing. Here's Cristiano. Looks a little like him. Cristiano Ronaldo is 120 million. So this is the Forbes highest paid athlete. They've gone all out on these graphics, look. So Ronaldo is second. Ronaldo is third. Messi is second. Lionel Messi, 130 million. And here he is, the number one. Look at this graphic. They've got him walking into the bank. Number one, Conor McGregor, the highest paid athlete. Conor McGregor, 180 million. And there's the proper 12 whiskey on a pedestal as well. That's a fun little graphic, that. They just had McGregor walking into this, like, animation. Walking into this bank with, like, money raining down everywhere. So, yeah, Conor is, as we know, a very, very rich man. Right, so I got Pereira on this one. So, yeah, Michel Pereira, he's been a pro for a decade. He's got Superman punches. He's an all-rounder. He's got good knee strikes, great takedown defense. He's got 12 first-round finishes. He's got good variety in his striking, very athletic, good movement, very technical, very big for this weight. He's not got great cardio, but offensively is very exciting. He's also got insane angles. I mean, what you've got here is you've got two fantastic fighters that love to be on the front foot, that love to throw like really unorthodox strikes. Like, these two are just made to face each other. These two are just meant to face each other. This is going to be a fantastic fight. If anything, you know, I'm really, really surprised this was not put onto the main card. Like, I don't know why they didn't have this on the main card, because I think it's going to be maybe fight of the night. So, absolute guaranteed fireworks in this next one. Lots of, like, jumping knees and just beautiful violence, as they like to say. Definitely the highest paid UFC fighter. Floyd is retired. Floyd's retired, yeah. James Kenny, shout out to you. This fight is going to be bananas, says Edward. Tomorrow, England will be your city. England is always my city. Sonny said, I got Pereira. This one's not going to get out of the first round, says Drake. Diego, shout out to you. Price, first round, knockout, spinning elbow, says Andrew. Rolls Royce said his wife is his husband. It wasn't the best put down. I think we can all agree there are definitely better put downs than that. Didn't he start getting the crowd to chant like Jolene's wife or something like this? Like, I don't know, man. I can't even imagine that even like Conor fans were feeling that one. It kind of felt a little bit like lame. It felt lame. I'm going to use the word. It felt lame. But I thought he looked and sounded a lot better in the weigh-in, McGregor. I thought he came across a lot better there. Roy's Cone fan, that was lame. Today is the day it's coming home, says Zach MUFC21. Hopefully, yeah, big Euro final today. The whole of England is going to be keeping an eye on that. I must admit that's kind of in the background of my thinking right now. I mean, there is nothing bigger for me right now than this. I know the Copa America is going on. Last I heard, it was 1-0 to Argentina. But right now we're building towards what is absolutely... it is still 1-0, by the way. 1-0 Argentina at half-time in the Copa America. But, yeah, we are building towards this massive, massive fight, which is probably now about 3.5 hours away. About 3.5 hours, we will be at McGregor versus Poirier. We've got 2 fights left on the prelims. We've got 4 fights on the main card, and then we will be at McGregor and Poirier. Pereira, with back-to-back wins, he's also got the 3rd highest striking accuracy in UFC welterweight history. He's got 10 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. Anadors, shout out to you. Sperm Donor said, it's coming home. Tell you what, there's lots of it's coming homes around, isn't there, at the moment? Yeah, again, if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We've got an hour till we get to the main show. We're on 1,183. So we're looking to try and get that to 1,500. So we are still some away. I think it's about 320. About 320. That's all we need. 320 likes. Which, as we said, you know, makes a massive, massive difference. So a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Big shout out to everyone that is subscribed to the channel. It's so appreciated. As we said, the success of the channel rests on nights like tonight. Like tonight is huge. Tonight for the channel it's the biggest night of the year. So massive, massive shout out to everyone that's joining us. We are just waiting to get underway with our next fight. It is Price versus Pereira. We have done a little breakdown of it. We know this is going to be beautiful. We know that this is going to be eye-catching. We know this is going to be fantastic striking. And I am very much looking forward to this. I don't see McGregor losing, says Austin. His readjustments to rematches are incredible. I've got McGregor round 1, knockout, or technical knockout. Ghost said, what about the fight? What about this fight? We are just waiting for both fighters to step in, so we're not underway yet. We've been waiting a little while for this one to get started. There's only 2 fights left on the prelims, this being one of them. There's still an hour to go, so they've just been killing a little bit of time. The arena, the T-Mobile Arena, we are in Las Vegas, slowly filling up. I never get that. I've said this before so many times, but if I was going to one of these shows, I would be there in the seats. The only thing that I can imagine is the doors open at the same time the fights start. Because if the doors open like a good half an hour before, or an hour before, I'd be sat in my seat ready. I'd have all my drinks, I'd have everything, I'd be ready to go. I'd want to see them all. Daniel Jones says, hey man, I've put bets on Burns winning. I was wondering if you think that's a good idea. I think it's a very close fight. I'm probably leaning towards Stephen Thompson, Wonderboy, but then I'm a Wonderboy fan, so I wouldn't really read anything into that. I think that if you've got a read on it, if you think that that's the way it's going to go, then yeah, why not? I don't think that's a bad bet at all. We were talking earlier about parlays and about how parlays just don't have great odds. You know, I mean, like some people can get parlays to hit, but I was listening to like this professional gambler who said he never touches them. Like the odds on parlays or the chances with parlays are so small that bookies just absolutely love it when they see people placing parlays. It's sort of like free money for them. So I'd just be a little bit careful with parlays after listening to what this like professional gambler said. He said he knows a lot of people in the industry, and it kind of it's a bit eye-opening, to be honest, because I have placed a fair few parlays in the past, and very rarely do they come off, in all fairness. I probably would have made more money if I'd have placed them individually. Anyway, that's enough of our parlay conversation. We are going to talk about fights. And we're going to talk about this fight because it is Michel Pereira in yellow, Niko Price in blue, and this should be absolutely fascinating. Charging forward there by Pereira, lovely 1-2. And a little time out there. Looks like we've got our first eye poke of the evening. So Michel Pereira just seemed to be struggling. I didn't see where that came from, actually, but I don't think there's much in it. I mean, it's hard to say, of course, but it doesn't really look like there's much in it there. But there must have been, because it's not as if Pereira was tired or struggling. So maybe it just flicked his eye or something, but yeah, so, well, Pereira's already taken a good 30-odd seconds here. I mean, the fight had literally only just started. Okay. We are back underway. And Price charging forward. Lovely straight left. Looking for a jab, but just out of range. Pereira keeping his hands low. And, good side-to-side movement. Kick to the body. Pereira getting caught and driven back against the cage by Price. Price looking to try and grab Pereira and drag him down. So, a couple of strikes coming into the head there by Price. So, good work this by Price at the moment. He's managed to get Pereira and just drive him against the cage. Not really the striking battle that we were looking for. At the moment, there's a lot of cage work. Wanted to see these two throw in some really interesting angles and really interesting strikes. But we haven't got that at the moment. A couple of strikes to the side of the head, taps to the side of the head by Michel Pereira. And the two break apart. Both guys into the center. Pereira just backing up a little bit. Price on the front foot. And some nice bouncing. Good movement side to side. And Pereira managed to grab a leg of Price. Price goes down. And Pereira doesn't want to engage down there. So he kind of backs away a little bit. And in fact just walks away. Price gets back up to his feet. Both guys into the middle. At the moment, it's only 4-3 on significant strikes to Price. And so really not much into it. These two haven't unleashed the way that we wanted them to. There's a little bit of respect that I think is being shown here. Both guys just trying to find that like perfect opening rather than get into a firefight. We want the firefight, but it seems like these two are just trying to avoid that firefight. They're just trying to ensure that it doesn't go that way. And high kick coming in by Pereira. Low kick coming in by Pereira. And he's still moving from side to side. Trying to launch forward there. He did try to kick off the cage. It was done very, very quickly, but he tried to launch off the cage with a beautiful straight shot, but Price was ready for it. He grabbed Pereira. Pereira getting through with a couple of strikes to the head. At the moment, it's only 8 significant strikes to 5. Michel, Pereira doing slightly the better. Low kick coming in by Pereira. Both guys into the center. Lovely jab. Lovely jab by Pereira. Low kick coming in by Pereira as well. This is like back in the old days when you'd listen on radio, says Wilson. Shout out to you, dudes. This fight, down goes Price. Just lost his foot in. He was kind of like pushed down rather than like, certainly wasn't a knockdown or anything. Yeah, you know when the fights are a little bit, not dull, but they just don't quite have the non-stop action that you were hoping for. And then UFC always give you like a little advert where they're like, join us next week. We've got fight night coming up. They've just had that. So I think that shows that the fight isn't quite what we were hoping for yet. But Pereira trying to launch off the side of the cage again. Both guys into the clinch and over by the side. Pereira is the one that's in control at the moment. He's managed to get Price driven up against the side of the cage. And he's managed to bust open his nose as well. Knee straight down the middle by Pereira. Both guys break apart. Nice high kick coming in there by Pereira. And Price is edging forward. Blood coming down his nose. And it's Price that's edging forward with Pereira on the back foot. Pereira's really opened up a bit of an advantage now. 22 significant strikes to 8 for Pereira. Big body shot coming in. Kick to the body as well by Pereira. Bit of blood on the face of Pereira, but I don't know. That might be from Price. Price has had quite a bit of damage to his nose. Nice kick to the body as well. Driving Pereira back. Wow! Look at that from Pereira. That's the kind of thing we were hoping to see. Pereira with a forward roll and sticks his legs out. His legs come gambolling over. And he was looking to cause some damage there. That's the kind of stuff that we were expecting. That's the kind of thing that the casual fans were hoping for as well. First round to Pereira. And as I said, not quite the barn burner that we were hoping for, but it definitely still had some moments. So I wouldn't say that it's let us down, but yeah, hopefully it can build from here. Hopefully it can continue from here because that was nice. Austin says Pereira doing a good job. Pereira is just too quick for him in the stand-up, says Michael. Richard said 10-9 to Pereira. Sonny Wolf says, let's go Pereira. Edward said Pereira is clinically insane. Probably will start at about 12:15 Eastern. We're about 50 minutes away from the main cards. Main cards tend to last in total about 3 hours. So we're about 3 hours 50 from the end of the show. So that's where we are. So if you want to know how long is it going to be till we get McGregor versus Poirier, you're probably looking at about 3 hours 15 right now. About 3 hours 15 for McGregor versus Poirier. Right now we've got Pereira versus Price and Rolling Thunder to end the round. That is an automatic 10-9 for Pereira. What is the age difference? Price is 31, Pereira is 27. So, Pereira in yellow, Price in blue. I said I was going to keep an eye on the graphics to see if they continue to match. And so far, it looks like they do. So, it looks like... that's a lovely right hand by Pereira. Price goes down and... Wow! Backflip by Pereira! Backflip by Pereira! That has got no fighting merit whatsoever. Literally, he seems to put Price down... turns around, hits a backflip, and tries to just crash on top of Price. So he's kind of gone full on pro wrestling. So it's like in the middle of a UFC match, he just decides that he's going to hit this like moonsault. So wonderful backflip, wonderful moonsault by Pereira. Robin says, Mamma Mia! JJB Gaming says, what was that? Come on, you've seen a standing moonsault. You've watched WWE. You don't expect to see them sort of moves in the middle of an octagon, though. I can tell you right now that we've got Price on his back. Pereira came crashing down onto Price. He's actually managed to get full mount. So, and he's managed to get like a head and arm. So, Pereira is in a great position. And he's getting some nasty ground and pound going. Price has to turn and give up his back. This is the fight that gets the night started, isn't it? I don't get why this wasn't on the main cards. Nice little roll by Pereira. He's managed to get a body lock on. He's took that off and he's managed to get onto full mount. And he's just getting a bit of ground and pound going. He's got so much time. He's got 2 minutes 20 odd on the clock. So Pereira doing a fantastic job. Looking like he's trying to grab an arm, but couldn't get a hold of it. He's still round the back of Price. So he's round the back of Price at the moment. To the side. Strike coming into the side of the head. And again coming into the side of the head. Price trying to roll. And he's managed to grab a leg there. Oh, he's looking for a knee bar. Couldn't get it. I think there was something there. It didn't feel like Price fully committed to that. It looked like he was going for a knee bar or a heel hook. I kind of feel that if Price had fully committed to that, there could have been something there for him. Both guys back up to their feet, though, and what a fun round this has been. This is the kind of round that, like, you know, really wakes you up, really gets you in. I kind of feel like the fights have been solid, but we've needed a fight like this that's really got the blood pumping. That's exactly what this is now. We knew this would be fireworks. Here come the fireworks. Pereira up against the side of the cage. Price starting to unload. He's got him in the clinch right now. And both guys over by the side. And Price has grabbed the leg. Pereira trying to battle away from the cage. He does momentarily, but gets driven right back. So excellent work by Price at the moment. We've got less than a minute to go. This is crazy. This is actually the second round. So it's been a brilliant second round. Main card in about 20 minutes. Main card 45 minutes. 45 minutes for the main card. So we are getting closer towards that main card. We are getting closer towards Conor and Dustin. Michael said this has gone back and forth. Sonny says, all hail the fireworks. Yeah, there's a bit of distance between them right now. Strike-wise, Pereira, 50. Niko Price, 30. Control time, Pereira, 2 minutes 44. I think we're at the point where Niko Price is going to need a finish, but they're exchanging shots at the moment. That's the end of that round. That is the best round of the night so far, without a shadow of a doubt. We saw the crowd are cheering. They absolutely love that. We were on our feet. We were down on the ground. We had a standing moonsault. There was wonderful striking exchanges. The bottom line is this. We've gone into round 3, and the bottom line is this. We've got significant strikes. 56 for Pereira. 32 for Niko Price. So there's a good 24 strike difference. When it comes to control time, 2 minutes 44 for Pereira, 1:38 for Niko Price. Takedowns, 3 for Pereira, 0 for Niko Price. All of the numbers are in Pereira's favour. I think this is probably 2 rounds to 0 for Pereira. I think Niko Price is going to need a finish. But what a fight this is, man. This fight absolutely living up to expectation. Right, here we go. Round 3 about to begin. Round 3 about to begin. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. We're here every week for the UFC. And drop a like as well. Last time we saw, we were getting real close to that 1,500 likes. Look at this. Look at this. War. Price is swinging away. He's got Pereira up against the side of the cage. He was getting through some real bombs there. I think Niko Price surely knows that he needs a finish at this stage. He's managed to get Pereira up against the cage. Forearm strike there by Price. And Pereira backing away a little. And Price on the front foot. Lovely left hand, straight left. Right now, Pereira is only minus 425. Price is plus 280. So live odds have got Pereira. Nice right hand by Price. You can see those arms getting a little bit heavy. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Pereira with a low blow. Price went down and seemed to be in quite a bit of pain. We're going to see a replay of the low blow. He went down immediately, and I don't know if it's that bad. Kind of flicks off the groin area. I don't know that that's a satisfying one. It's all right. It's all right. We've seen way better. So, it looks like Price is ready to resume. Pereira's just taken a breather over on the other side. Bit of blood coming down the cheek of Price. Price seems to still be struggling just a touch. He says he's ready to continue, but he's trying to get right at him, and they touch gloves. We've got just under 4 minutes left. So, we're a minute into this, and these two swinging away, man. These two swinging away. A couple of 1-2s strikes from Price, trying to follow it up with a high kick. And Pereira coming back with some good counters. At the moment, it's 62-44 when it comes to significant strikes. And Pereira jumps up. Looks like he was looking for the knee, but the opportunity wasn't there. Pereira on the outside, and Price edging forward. Low kick by Price. I don't think those low kicks going to do a great deal at this stage. He really needs to find a finish here, Niko Price. And Pereira on the outside, and swing and a miss by Niko. And lovely right hand straight down the centre by Pereira. Pereira backed up against the cage. High kick just misses there by Niko. Pereira trying to just kind of stay out of the way, really. It sort of looks like Pereira feels like the job is done. Pereira just on the back foot. Of course, he is going to throw in counters when the opportunity presents itself. But it does feel like he's largely happy with the work that's been done here. Kick to the body there by Pereira. Mouthpiece comes out. And Price pops it back in. Pereira is literally on the back foot at the moment. He's just in full retreat mode. Price is trying to walk him down. Crowd getting maybe a little frustrated with this tactic by Pereira. They want to see these two going at it. They want to see Price throwing his hands, and he's trying to. Niko Price is definitely trying to unleash on Pereira. Nice kick there by Price. Drives Pereira back against the cage. Pereira comes out. Both guys in the centre right now in the clinch. Break apart from the clinch. We've got just under 2 minutes to go. And Pereira edging from side to side. Price trying to find a way through. Both guys jabbing away with their left hands. And Pereira with a big overhand right, but can't connect with it. Significant strikes by round. 25-12, 31-20 for rounds 1 and 2 for Pereira. 25-19 for Price in round 3. So as we said, 2 rounds to 0 for Pereira. But I think Price is taking this. Looks like it's going to go judges. Looks like it's going to be 2-1 to Pereira. But Price is still looking for a knockout. He's still looking for a finish. He's still got the ability as well to do that. Just because we've only got a minute left, he could absolutely find some. He's looking down on the ground. A couple of elbows as well. We've seen that put people away. And again, both guys jabbing at each other. We're into under a minute. Look at this. Great head movement by Pereira. Pereira seems to be a little bit gassed in this round. Not offering the same threats that he was before. Looks a little bit wobbly on his feet here, Pereira. Little bit wobbly on his feet. 40-odd seconds. He grabs Niko. And both guys over by the side of the cage. And this feels like Pereira is in survival mode right now. Price is still coming forward. If he can find one big shot, I think Pereira will be in trouble. Pereira trying for a single leg takedown. Shots coming into the side of the body by Price. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Price losing his footing. He's got to find one kill shot. Tries to launch forward. Pereira in a whole world of trouble. Hanging on for his life at the moment. 2 seconds left. And that's the end of the round. End of the fight. It's definitely a Price round. It was a really enjoyable contest. Really enjoyable. Both of them embrace after that. Wow. That was a lot of fun, man. That was a lot of fun. Price is going to take that. The clock was off. Yeah, the clock was off because of the stoppage. Whenever they stop because of like low blows, I don't stop our clock. So it just gives you an idea. Like 99% of the time it'll be bang on. But if ever there is a stoppage because of a low blow or something, that's why it was a touch off. Pereira deserves that win. They should go 5 rounds, says TJ Jackson. What a fight, says Seth Iroff. Robin said it's a 4-star fight. David reckons that last round was a 10-8 Price round, which is quite interesting. We didn't get to see the crazy style from Pereira. We definitely saw some interesting stuff. We saw the roll. We saw the backflip. So I don't feel like he cheated me. I feel like he still gave us some stuff there. So definitely my favourite fight of the night. Really, really enjoyed it. And it just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, why didn't they make that the start of the main card? I kind of feel like that's a real tasty little fight, that one. And it's just kind of the co-main of the prelims. So, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Really enjoyed that one. And hopefully we're going to have a few more fights of that caliber. We'll see what Sugar Sean can come up with. Sugar Sean won't disappoint. Right, here we go. It is unanimous. 29-28. And it has gone to Pereira. Niko Price looks gutted. It was a really fun, close little contest, that one. So Pereira has actually got Niko Price on his shoulders. Look, and he's carrying him around. I don't think Niko Price is like really appreciating that, to be honest. But yeah, he just carried him around, and like Niko Price was just on Pereira's shoulders, and yeah, I don't think he enjoyed it. Pereira for the win. He has won. We've on screen right now got our main event of the prelims. So we will be going over to this. We're just going to see what Pereira has got to say. Let's change this over to fight number 7. We are getting closer towards McGregor versus Poirier. Again, if you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you're joining us. We are here every single week for UFC. And as we said, this really, really does help the channel massively. Nights like tonight that really do keep us going. So hit subscribe, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference, and your support is really, really appreciated. I hope you enjoyed that last fight. Thought it was a lot of fun, that one. And as we said, hopefully we get many more of those tonight. So, Carlos Condit against Max Griffin coming up next. This won't be too long. We've only got half an hour till we go to the main card. We are half an hour away from the main card. We are, as we said, getting ever closer towards Conor versus Poirier. I'd imagine once the Copa America finishes as well, there'll be a lot from like South America that will jump in and join us. But, yeah, we've got this welterweight fight coming up. So, Condit versus Griffin. Condit is former champion back in, like, 2012. Very strong in the clinch. He's been a pro for, like, 18 years, nearly 20 years. Condit is very well-rounded. He's got a very good chin. He's got a poor takedown defense. He is experienced. He has evolved. He is very durable. He can struggle against grapplers. And he's got, obviously, a lot of experience. As we said, he is 32-13. Max Griffin is on a 2-fight win streak, which I think is the same as Condit. He's got improving striking, he's very aggressive, he's got tight boxing, trains at Team Alpha Male as well as quite a few other places. Struggles at range, but he's very, very durable. I really do like Max Griffin here. Max Griffin is, we're just seeing a lot of celebrities and fighters arriving. A lot of people coming into the building. It's just a lot of people around, man. A lot of people around. This is the kind of show that really brings people out. And we've already seen like Mel Gibson and whatnot. Yeah, this is a big one. So, yeah, I'm probably leaning on this one towards Max Griffin. He is minus 200. Carlos Condit is plus 160. This should be an entertaining fight as well. Really looking forward to this. Milwaukee Bucks are done. It's going to be Suns in 5, says Simbarasha. Have they played tonight? Is Singer Sia there? She could be, but she'll have really long hair and we won't know that it's her. No, Conor is going to win by knockout. Derek is here, yep. Derek Lewis in the house. It's watching along. Any illegal websites? Anyone know Daisy's prediction for Poirier McGregor? I know it. He said that he's slightly leaning McGregor. He has changed his mind a few times this week, but he's about 51-49 for McGregor. I actually thought that McGregor had a bad press conference. I didn't think that it hit as hard as what McGregor wanted it to. I think he came across as like just out and out aggressive rather than coming up with like witty lines during the weigh-in. He just came in with like aggression, super aggression, and I kind of thought that was better actually. I thought he came across as like a bit more intimidating at the weigh-in than he did at the press conference. Some of those lines about Jolene's wife and your wife is your husband or whatever he's banging on about. I kind of thought they fell a bit short, but I thought at the weigh-in he did a much better job. So, yeah, I'm really pumped for this. Really pumped for this, as are all of you, I'm guessing. McGregor will knock Dustin out in the first round. McGregor is hungry. Who won the fight before this one? Pereira. Pereira won the fight before this one. It was welterweight. It was a really good fight. He won it 2-1. We're seeing outside the T-Mobile Arena, people are arriving still. And we are getting closer. You can see the seats filling up inside. Still a lot of empty seats. Seems like, I think this is like the crowd, really. If I went, I'd be there right at the start. But I think a lot of people are literally just there for Conor. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of that crowd just don't even know a lot of the other fighters. And don't even care. Like, they are literally just there to see Conor. John said Conor is the greatest salesman of all time. Monica said McGregor will dominate. Brian says Carlos Condit was always one of my favourites. I'm assuming that he will win by decision. What do you think? I think it'll be close. I think it'll be really close. But he is 37. And I do like Max Griffin. I just think Max Griffin has looked really good in his recent fights. So I'm leaning Max Griffin. Looks like the bookies are as well. So he's coming in as a Max Griffin coming in at minus 200 favourite. So Conor doesn't care. He's made his cash. He drinks and smokes so much. People are still at the bar getting tanked, says David. Yeah, I can't blame him. It's just someone like us, certainly, like, you know, we're here every week watching UFC. I'd be in my seat, man. I'd be so boring. I mean, I'd still be getting tanked, but I'd be getting tanked whilst watching the fights. So, as I said, I think there's a lot of people that literally have bought that ticket because they want to see Conor live, which you can understand. It's a bit like watching, like, Michael Jordan. I know that he's not the GOAT. I know that Conor will never be the Michael Jordan of MMA, but he is the Michael Jordan in the sense of if there's one name, if there's one basketball player that the world could name, it would have been Michael Jordan back in the day. Probably even so now, but perhaps Kobe and LeBron as well. But with MMA, if you said UFC to the average person, they're going to say Conor McGregor. So, as I said, there's probably a lot of people there that just don't give a flip about Sugar Sean, don't give a flip about Stephen Wonderboy, or Gilbert Burns, or Tai Tuivasa. Wouldn't know a shoey if it slapped him in the face. So, there's no shade, I'm just saying. That might explain why there's still so many empty seats. But they can't be empty for long because we are just 27 minutes away. 27 minutes away from the main show. And we do have people making their way down. I believe this is Max Griffin. McGregor, third round knockout. Conor will have to get busy early. He definitely needs a knockout before the third round. If this goes to the third, Poirier to have more heart and stamina. Austin said, if you want to know when the Conor fight is, if you just look at the bottom of the screen, you will see it says around about 11:30 Eastern. It is a rough guesstimate, that one. Obviously, we don't know how long the fights are going to go before, but as a real rough rule of thumb, that'll be roughly when it's scheduled to begin. Each fight tends to take about half an hour, so we are edging our way towards that. We've got, this is our main event of the prelims, and we are edging towards, as we said, the main card, which will start in 25 minutes. 12 minutes left. It's still 1-0 Argentina. Poirier is going to put him away. Zach says, you look like Daniel Bryan. I'll take that. Zach, you won't believe the kind of things that I've been told that I look like. Literally all of them bad. Days, the one day I didn't place a bet on UFC, all my fighters that I'm picking for are winning. Hey, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And you know, if you'd bet on them, these wouldn't have been the results. I think Poirier might want to try submitting Conor, says Wilson. Wonderboy will go down in history whether or not Gilbert wins. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is a true legend. I love Wonderboy. I've got Wonderboy winning tonight. I really like him. I really rate him. And I'd love... He's 38 now, and I would love to see him get a shot at the belt. So... I don't know. I don't know if there's time. I don't know if it's a bit too late in the day, but I don't know. It's a big co-main event as well. Probably haven't done this. I feel sorry for him in a way because it's such a fun match, that. Such a good match. But it's completely overshadowed by Poirier and McGregor. Of course it is. I've got Griffin, but I won't count out Condit. Are the prelims over with? Not yet, buddy. Not yet. We've got one last prelim. There's 24 minutes till we go to the main show. 24 minutes until we go to the main show. Again, if you are watching, I said I'd shut up about likes once we reached 1,500. I am a man of my words. Let me just double check. We're on 1,400. So if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. As I said earlier, we're trying to get to 2,000 likes. So as soon as we get to 2,000 likes, I will shut up. I'm joking. As soon as we get to 1,500, I will shut up. I mean, not completely, because this would be a rubbish watch-along. Right, here's Bruce Buffer. His jacket is very underwhelming this evening. Yes, it looks like he's stolen the fabric from some kind of dining table and chairs, but... It's not as outrageous as what I was hoping for. Max Griffin, looks like a bit of money has been coming on to Carlos Condit. Griffin coming in at minus 200. or was minus 200. He's now minus 180. Max Griffin has got a great opportunity, says Brian. He does. Craig, shout out to you, buddy. Really appreciate that. So, Carlos Condit fighting out of Albuquerque in New Mexico. He's coming in at plus 160. And that last fight has definitely got me in the mood, man. I mean, I was feeling good anyway, but that Pereira fight was so exciting. Did you ever pick up UFC 4? I didn't, I didn't. I really should. I'd love to give it a go. The problem is that we've had the Euros, and that's really dominated my time. And with the Olympics coming up, that's going to dominate my time. So maybe once the Olympics are out the way, then I'll have a look at it. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with our main event of the prelims. Griffin versus Carlos Condit. And we are underway. Michel says Bruce Buffer is dressed as a dinner tablecloth. He is. He likes to play pranks by disguising, is it? He actually sprawls out in catering. No one notices. Nice low kick there by Griffin. Again, the pictures and the shorts do reflect the colours the fighters are wearing. So Griffin in white and Condit in black. Low kick there by Griffin. So good start this by Griffin. Already coming out for significant strikes, and all of them being kicks. So he's working those kicks really, really well. Lovely bouncing movement. So Griffin bouncing back and forth. Kick to the body coming in by Condit. Low kick coming in by Griffin. Low kick. So, standing off each other a little bit at the moment. Griffin just getting success with that low kick. You can see the damage that it's done to Condit's leg already. You can see how red that leg is. I don't think that Condit's got into this fight. He seems to be really uncomfortable. He seems to be not quite in the rhythm of the fight. He's actually switched stances. And now Griffin is starting to work the other leg. So what we're seeing from Condit is switching legs, because these leg kicks, and there's already been 8, are causing big problems already. Yeah, this is really interesting, really good stuff by Griffin. Working a leg kicking game that's... oh, that's great. That's really great. And another as well. He is just absolutely chopping Condit down. It is really, really good stuff. 11 leg kicks within the space of 2 minutes. That is such a good pace. And again, goes for another. And that leg's going to fail. That leg is going to fail. You can see how red it is. And those kicks are so heavy that you can see like the discomfort that Condit is going through. He's trying to get some shots off Condit. But really what those leg kicks are doing is they're ensuring that Condit is having to fight defensively. He's having to worry about the leg kicks rather than put together his strikes. So he can't get any kind of rhythm going. He can't get his combos off, because anytime he's getting in close, he's getting tagged. His legs are going to be sore already. You can see how red they are. And another leg kick there. 13 now for Griffin. Excellent work. I think Condit just looks really frustrated here. Carlos just really looking frustrated that this fight has not started the way that he wanted. Goes for a kick to the body. Nice leg kick coming in by Condit. Leg kick coming back by Griffin. We've got Griffin back against the side of the cage. Low kick coming in. Nice swinging away there by Griffin. Condit's getting backed up against the cage slightly with Griffin on the front foot. So already 15 leg kicks. Significant strikes. Oh, down goes Condit. He catches him. Griffin is unloading a little bit here, and Condit is down. He's getting smashed about here, Condit. He's trying to defend himself and roll, but he's managed to get Griffin to back up. He's got back up onto his feet. It's a big moment in this fight, that. I mean, this is easily a Griffin round. Easily a Griffin round. But that just put the absolute icing on the cake there. So that was a lovely, lovely knockdown. Great looking knockdown. Condit went down. He was still conscious. Wasn't a knockout. But, yeah, Griffin then able to swarm him. And this has been a really, really good performance by Griffin so far. Very composed, very professional, very workmanlike. Gone about his business, done what he's needed to do. We've got around about 10 seconds left on the clock. Moving from side to side from Griffin. And that is the end of the round. Excellent round for Griffin. Easy round for Griffin. And love those leg kicks. Those leg kicks, absolutely devastating. I mean, you can see the discomfort. There's every chance that his leg will fail as we go into, further into these rounds. He's taken a seat. He's not complaining about it, or they don't seem to be treating it. But, yeah, the leg kicks are a big, big problem. Big, big problem. 1-0 Griffin. Condit's legs have got destroyed. Tim says, we're at 1,500 likes. If you are watching and you've not liked, hit the like. We are. Brilliant. Yeah, massive. That is huge. Massive thank you to everyone that has dropped a like. So appreciated. If you've liked, if you've subscribed, it makes a massive difference to the channel. And as we said, it's nights like tonight that really make that difference. So big, big thank you to everyone as we start round number 2 in this main event of the prelims. Griffin has done a lot of great work. Griffin has managed to work those leg kicks. 16 leg kicks in the end. There's another one. 20 seconds into round number 2. So 34 significant strikes to 11. 1 knockdown as well. And Griffin moving round the side. Condit looking a little bit frustrated. Yeah, I mean, these two standing off each other a little bit. I'd like to see Griffin working those leg kicks still. Trying to come in and knee down the centre by Condit. Condit's movement still looks to be okay. So it doesn't look like his legs have failed or close to failing. But another leg kick coming in. He has, what's been really good by Condit is he's been switching stances. So that means that both of his legs have been taking the punishment rather than just one. Rather than just the same leg. So even though I'm sure both of his legs are hurting him at the moment, it doesn't mean that one's about to fail. Nice jab coming in there by Griffin. Nice jab to the body as well. Condit is doing better, says Juan. Yeah, this is our main event of the prelims. First round was really, really good. This one has been a little bit standoffish for the first 2 minutes. And nice kick to the body there by Condit. And Griffin going over to the cage. Just losing his foot in slightly. The two of them exchanging in strikes. Breaking apart. Condit standing his ground in the centre. Griffin trying to find a way through. He's trying to get those leg kicks working because they've kind of just dried up a little in the past minute or so. But Condit actually getting through with a few strikes now to the head. Even the head strikes, though, you can see that Griffin 21-8 So Griffin is like ahead when it comes to headshots and also ahead when it comes to obviously the leg kicks as well. Griffin not throwing anything to the body. 0 shots to the body that have landed. Nice swing and a miss by Condit. Tried to throw a bit of an overhand right. Griffin standing his ground in the centre and Condit edging forward again, looking for a big body shot. And lovely jab there. Nice spinning back kick there by Condit. And Griffin moving forward, trying to connect with a big right hand. Lovely left hand to the body. Low kick coming in by Griffin. So really mixing up levels. Do like to see that. But Condit is, trying here. Is working hard, but just seems to be so far behind the fight. It's just difficult for him. Nice. That's a good right hand there by Condit. Griffin just moving. Trying to change an attack from a different angle. Don't know what Condit was doing there. Condit goes down momentarily. It's excellent work at the moment, this by Griffin. I just feel like this is another clean round from him. I just kind of feel like he's just going about his business, doing what he needs to do, constantly working the leg. There's a little spell in the middle of about a minute where we just weren't seeing those leg kicks. So he still managed to get 21 through, though. In regards to significant strikes, they're just showing us that this round is 21-21. So a much more even contest here. Why did Griffin stop throwing those leg kicks? I just think he's had a few other things occupying his thoughts. I just think that Condit was able to get a few shots off. And whenever he got into range, Condit was just able to tag him with a few things. I also think that Condit has started to throw some kicks of his own to the body. We're seeing, 10 body kicks now from Condit. So Condit able to just work body kicks, which is just keeping Griffin back a little bit. And what Condit has done a really good job of in this round is not making it as easy to throw those leg kicks. But when the opportunity has been there, Griffin has still been taking it. And it's a much more even round, that one. It is a much more even round. I still feel like this doesn't feel like this is an even fight to me, though. I still feel like Griffin is ahead. So I would probably be looking at Griffin 2-0. But, I mean, if someone did have that 1-1, then so be it. But, I feel like the first round was definitely Griffin. Second round was close, but I just think that Griffin is so far ahead in this fight that for me it's probably 2-0. If I'm a judge and this fight ended now, I wouldn't say this was a draw. I would say that this was a Griffin win. So big, looks like, is his nose actually broken? His nose might be. His nose looks like really... Looks like there's some damage right at the top of the nose. He could have broken his nose right at the top. Right, we're about to go to our third and final round. We are 9 minutes away from the main card. And we are getting ever closer towards Poirier versus McGregor. We are roughly around 2.5 hours away. That is it. 2.5 hours away from McGregor versus Poirier. We are getting closer and closer and closer. Condit looking to throw some kicks into Griffin. Definitely broken, says Ledge. Argentina have won 1-0. There we go. Shout out to everyone that's letting us know about that Copa America score. I really thought Brazil were going to take that. Nice Griffin getting some shots off. Griffin is the one that's standing his ground in the centre. The tweets are saying that they've got it 19-19. Phil Murphy says 19-19. 10-9 Condit. Ryan Frederick says 19-19. Well, I mean, it's so close. Whoever takes this could take the fight. Griffin swinging away. Griffin trying to get in there. Nice switching of stances. There's the leg kick again by Griffin. Really interesting main event of the prelims, this one. Really interesting. Because both guys are really, really showing off some skills. Condit doing so well to get back into this. Lovely strikes, though, by Griffin. Condit is the one in the center at the moment. This has been all about the striking. We've seen no takedowns. We've seen no groundwork. We saw that Condit tried a few takedowns, but wasn't successful. Kick coming in by Condit, but just whistles past Griffin. And again. I'm going for McGregor, says Jana. Right, Griffin in the center. Condit is edging forward, swinging away. And, oh, nice. Some nice strikes coming in there by Griffin. Connecting. Excellent. He's not, what I like about that, he's not just getting one shot off. He's getting a flurry of shots off. So when he gets an opening, he is following it up with a couple of other shots behind it. So getting some good combinations in. Just simple stuff down the middle. It's not like working the body or throwing hooks. It's just all down the middle. Simple stuff. 1-2s. But it's all going to help. I mean, at the moment, significant strikes, 87.55. Those leg kicks really did dry up. I kind of feel like Condit did a really good job of preventing them from causing any further damage. We've got just a couple of minutes left in this, and there's only 25 leg kicks from Griffin. This feels like it's going to go decision, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan said that second round is really hard to score. First round is quite clearly Griffin. Second round is very close. This round feels quite close as well, but... Oh, some big body shots coming in by Condit. And Griffin trying to get some shots in of his own. Leg has been grabbed, and Condit was looking for a takedown. Wasn't able to get it. That was good defense by Griffin. Both guys in a clinch in the center of the octagon right now. And they break apart. We've got just over a minute to go. We've got just over 1 minute to go. That's a lovely right hand by Griffin. Lovely right hand. Condit gets stunned. And Griffin tries to follow up. Drive Condit back against the cage. He's able to take him down. So that is excellent work there by Griffin. Griffin has managed to get Condit down. He's on top of him at the moment. And, yeah, he's smothering him. So he's managed to get a takedown and he's getting some control time and is well ahead on the strikes. I mean, for me, this is Griffin that's going to take this fight. Could be close and it could even be split. But I do think that what we've seen in this past 30 seconds has surely just swung it Griffin's way. Griffin able to drive Condit back, able to get the takedown. Condit was able to get back up to his feet, though. We got 5 seconds on the clock. Nice little roll through. Head scissors, but that is the end, and time has run out. Time has run out of the main event of the early prelims. And for me, I think that's looking like it's going to be... That's looking like it's going to be a... Griffin win. I think Griffin takes that. I mean, I don't know if it's 30-27 or if it'll be 29-28. There's a good chance it'll be 29-28. But I do think that if you look at those numbers, total strikes, 95-60, 1 knockdown to 0, 93 significant strikes to 57, 1 minute 11 control time to 0, 1 takedown to 0. I mean, the numbers are all in Griffin's favour. That third round, I mean, even that second round, Griffin actually ended with 28-26. Third round was 32-20. I think Griffin takes the first. He takes the third. I probably gave him the second as well, in truth. I do think that Carlos Condit, if he ends up getting around, I don't think that would be unfair. But if he gets the decision, I think that would. So, for me, it's going to be Griffin that takes this. But I don't get to decide. We need to see what the judges have got to say. Um, 29-28 says Condit. Griffin takes that for sure. It was a great fight, says Brian. Yeah, well, the Copa America has finished, so I just imagine things are going to get pretty crazy now as we head towards this main card. Here we go. Yeah. So Max Griffin wins. It was 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. So we did get, it's kind of what we were saying. I couldn't tell if it would be 30-27 or 29-28. And actually the judges ended up scoring it sort of both in a way. 2 judges going 29-28, 1 judge going 30-27. And the result does go to Max Griffin. So Max Griffin victorious in the main event of the prelims. And that means that we are on our way towards the main card. We are edging ever closer towards the main show. Joe Rogan is just talking to Max right now. There was the little trademark thing in the bottom corner. There we go. And with that, it looks like we're about to go over to the main card. Conor versus Dustin 3 is getting ever closer. We've got 5 fights. We're going to be starting off with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Then we've got Irene Aldana versus Kunitskaya. Then we've got Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Then we've got the great co-main event. Gilbert Burns against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And then the world stops and watches as Conor McGregor takes on Dustin Poirier. McGregor with plenty of fans around the world. Definitely going to have more of the support. Poirier, we're going to have to see what he can do. But the graphic has changed over. The fight has changed over. The stream has changed over. And this is about to get real. We've gone through the early prelims. We've gone through the prelims. And now here we are at the main card. So my thoughts on Poirier versus McGregor. I think that Conor is a fantastic fighter. And I think that he was absolutely one of the best going back, probably about 4 years ago. I think that he's taken a lot of time off. I think that he spent a lot of time training for the Mayweather fight. I think he came back and he lost to Khabib, and I think that hurt him. I think that he then took more time off. He came back and faced Cowboy Cerrone, which I get was a bit of a warm-up fight, but they weren't able to follow it up with anything. He then, after like 12 months ends up fighting Poirier. And is it a surprise that he lost? If you've got that kind of inactivity against someone that actually has put in some really great recent performances, I don't know if it's a surprise that he lost. Levy says it's almost at 2,000 likes. Levy, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. I can't say anything because I said I wouldn't. But big shout out to everyone that's liked and everyone that's subscribed. We're here every single week for the UFC. If the UFC have got a show on, we are here. We do the fight nights. We do the big cards. We've got a great UFC community. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe and joining us. Because as we say, we are here every single week. So, this is why I think that McGregor coming in this time is very different and very interesting, because I do think that McGregor is going to be more focused. McGregor said that he was actually training for Manny Pacquiao and that he wasn't giving this 100% of his focus last time. He will this time. He absolutely will have done this time. He knows what to expect this time from Dustin Poirier. So I think that he's going to come in. He's not had the family around. I think that he's going to try and be the McGregor of old. I think that he knows about the leg kicks. I think that he was very close. Let's not forget he was very close to putting Poirier away in that last fight anyway. I kind of think that maybe McGregor lost more than Poirier won. And I don't mean that as any disrespect to Poirier. I just think that there are a lot of circumstances that you can look at to explain why McGregor was not quite where he needed to be. But I do think that one of the biggest explanations is that Poirier got the exact right game plan. I think the game plan was perfect. I think the leg kicks worked a treat. We know that McGregor really couldn't walk after the fight. We know that, he was on crutches and, he really struggled. And I kind of think with this one, Poirier might go the same route. If he does, I don't expect it to work as quickly. I think McGregor is going to do a better job of checking those leg kicks. He wasn't checking the leg kicks last time, and I think he will check them this time. Both guys are fantastic strikers, boxers. I do think that McGregor had Poirier rocked. There was times in that last fight where Poirier looked like he was seeing stars and out on his feet. I really expected McGregor to come out and put Poirier away in that second round. He didn't. Instead, the leg gave up and Poirier had the openings that he needed to put McGregor away. So I've gone back and forth on this. I started the week McGregor. Then I watched the press conference and I was really concerned because McGregor just didn't seem like himself. It seemed like he was trying to be the McGregor of old. I don't feel that McGregor has aged and grown wiser. I sort of feel like as he's aged and become a family man, his fighting abilities have kind of stalled. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I really like McGregor. I really like McGregor, but I just think that we've not seen anything from him for a long time now. And I think that he mentally believes that he's still the fighter that he was 4 years ago, but there hasn't really been a great deal to show us that he's the fighter of 4 years ago. So that's why tonight is so important. Tonight is so important. Tonight is can McGregor get the win that he needs to get his hype train really back on the tracks. If he wins this, it sets up a massive fight against Charles Oliveira. Absolutely huge fight against Charles Oliveira for the lightweight championship. That will be one of the biggest fights in UFC history. Tonight is one of the biggest fights in UFC history, but a title fight. McGregor going after the belt again against Charles Oliveira. That will be right up there. And certainly if it comes off what hopefully would be an impressive win. Whoever wins, I hope they do it impressively because I would love to see either of these going for that title. They will. We know that the winner of this is going to be going up against Charles Oliveira. Dana said the winner of this, it just makes sense that they will get that opportunity. Feel free to let me know in the chat which way you think it's going to go. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Are you back in McGregor? Are you back in Poirier? What round do you think it will finish in? We got Poirier, who is ranked number 1. We've got McGregor, who's ranked number 5. And who do you think is going to emerge victorious? McGregor has got his mind on other things, says the multi. Yeah. I think with this one, he's tried really hard to kind of shift his focus, to be honest. I think he's tried really, really hard to get his mind onto this fight. I don't think it was 100% on this fight last time. So, I completely agree. I think McGregor is maybe mentally where he needs to be, fully focused on this fight. My concern from the press conference was if he is fully focused on this fight, why was his press conference so poor? Why was it that he wasn't able to come up with those witty one-liners? Why was it that... I agree with Poirier. A lot of what he said seemed weak. A lot of what he said just didn't seem like classic McGregor. With McGregor could cut you down in one sentence, and that kill shot, that sentence just didn't seem to be there. So my concern was, if this is a fully focused McGregor who is right back into the mindset of being that killer, why was his press conference so bad? It wasn't a disaster. Let's not make it out as if like he stumbled around stage or anything. It wasn't a disaster, but it certainly didn't strike me as the McGregor of old. I mean, it seemed like family man McGregor was trying to be killer McGregor. So I am leaning McGregor again after seeing him at the weigh-ins. I thought he weighed in and looked great. I think that he some of the stuff he was saying as well, he seemed to try and ditch the lines and just went with just aggression, which I thought seemed to work better, actually. So I am back to leaning McGregor, but it is absolutely 51-49. This is so close. And one of the things that maybe we're not talking enough about is the fact that Poirier comes in as favourite. Poirier has actually got the support of the bookies and people placing bets. You know, they seem to be putting their money on Poirier. Poirier comes in as -130 favourite, which I think's huge. It's very unusual seeing McGregor coming in as an underdog. Very unusual, but that's the situation that we're in tonight. So at the moment, we are just seeing the pundits just saying a few words as we're building towards the first fight on this main card. Sugar Sean will get us kicked off. He is taking on Moutinho, and Moutinho is making his UFC debut. He's a late replacement for Smolka, and I don't expect this to be much of a contest. I think this should be relatively straightforward for Sugar Sean. I think they're trying to get the Sugar Sean hype train back on tracks. The Smolka fight would have been great. This one, I think, is just going to be a showcase for Sugar Sean O'Malley. That is a good point, Chelsea. Chelsea, you made a good point. Stephen A. Smith should shut up. He doesn't know anything about MMA. He never gave MMA coverage on his show until recently, says Jason. Ryan said, big up to Messi. He gets his first win with Argentina. O'Malley is going to get a round 1 knockout, says Juan. When do Conor and Poirier have their match? They will be fighting in around 2 hours, 20 minutes. It depends how the other fights go first, but I'm expecting it to be around 2 hours, 20 minutes. I wouldn't expect it to be much later than that, to be honest. I think that... it tends to be that each fight gets about half an hour. So, about 2 hours, 20 minutes. Save up to 50% on UFC 4 right now. So, if any of you were thinking of getting UFC 4, then you can save 50% on it. We're just seeing Gilbert Burns. He is obviously in the co-main event tonight in a great fight that I'm looking forward to. Him taking on Wonderboy. And I really like Wonderboy. I like Gilbert Burns, but I'm probably more a Wonderboy fan. So, Stephen Thompson, Wonderboy, in action in that co-main. And he's on YouTube quite a bit as well. And I do watch a lot of his videos. He is really funny. He's really cool. Stephen A. Smith makes $7 million a year just to rant nonsense, says Brando. Here's Tuivasa, look, doing a shoey. In front of the audience. Of course, we'll be seeing him tonight as well. I thought UFC 4 wasn't that good, says Dale. Just stay on UFC 3, if possible, 2. That's interesting. I was really tempted to get it, actually. But, because I've never actually played any of the UFC games. And I did fancy getting that one. But, you're not the first person to say it's not the best. Seems like EA had a bit of a nightmare last year, because everyone says FIFA was rubbish last year as well. What time does the fight start? In around about 2 hours, 20 minutes. What hidden injury will McGregor blame on his loss this time, says Drinkwise. Desiree, shout out to you. Michael Spikes, shout out to you. Hope you are well. O'Malley and Tuivasa win. I just missed out on 110 for not placing a bet, says Retribution. Days, this is Messi's first trophy with Argentina. Yeah, it's a big win for him tonight. Monica, not me. Monica, shout out to you, Monica. Monica says, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Really appreciate that. Monica, known to try and hide various community members that we have in this community. Don't know if it's jealousy or what it is, but yeah, Monica, shout out to you. Can anyone please let me know, did Pereira win by decision? He did, yes. Pereira won 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. So, yeah, he did. Right, we should be getting underway with our next fight very, very soon. Don, shout out to you, buddy. Thank you for the kind words. Really do appreciate the support. And as we said, you know, these streams really make a massive difference to the channel. Like, the channel literally lives and dies by these. So I hope you are enjoying this. And it's great to see so many people that have joined us before. So big shout out to everyone. I hope everyone is well around the world. We've got O'Malley coming up now against Moutinho. So we haven't really broken this down, but Sugar Sean is someone that's really got the eye of the MMA community. He really is someone that people have gravitated towards. He's very fun and, you know, he's very bright, very outrageous. He's all over YouTube. He's a striker. He's very unorthodox. He's long, he's tall, he's fast, he's crisp. He's got a really bright future. 13 wins and just 1 defeat. He is very accurate. He's got good volume, loads of finishes on his record, good footwork. He's got a great straight left. He likes to pull counters. Very creative striker, I'm sure you can tell. Durable, unpredictable. Should win this by finish. He is predicting a second round knockout. So Sugar Sean says this will be a second round knockout. Moutinho is well-rounded, primarily a striker. This is his UFC debut, and it is very, very, very rare for someone to make their UFC debut on the main card of a pay-per-view. I don't think he's here because he is seen as like this amazing prospect. I think he's here because he is a last-minute replacement. Sugar Sean was meant to be taking on Smolka. That fight fell off, and they needed to quickly get a replacement. This is the replacement that they got, and they've managed to get Kris Moutinho. So, good front and leg kicks. He's faced some decent names. He's a little bit small for this weight class. O'Malley is 26. Kris is 28. You've got to think that Moutinho is going to bring absolutely everything to this. I mean, what a stage. The world is watching. So he is going to bring everything and more. What a nervous first UFC debut this is. You know, making your way out in an arena packed full of people on a Conor McGregor card. So, you know, I do feel for him. But if he can get the upset, what a stage he will have done it on. You know, this guy will... Anyone that really shines on this card has got potential to drastically increase their, you know, their following and their profile. So this is such a stage. This is one of those opportunities that you could just never even imagine. So absolutely huge for him. He's on back-to-back wins, making his UFC debut. He's got 2 first-round finishes, 3 wins by knockout. So Kris Moutinho is going to be stepping in with a very dangerous Sugar Sean O'Malley. O'Malley is minus 800. Kris Moutinho is plus 500, nearly plus 600. So let's see what these two can do. Did Argentina win? Argentina did win, yes. Vidalways says, I need this fight to go to the second round with O'Malley bicycle kick knockout. Did Argentina win, says Boris? They did. I think we have definitely established that. Will you stream during the whole fight? Yes. Messi has his first international trophy. They both have hair, so it's going to be a draw, says Yankee with no brim. I think that's a fair assessment. This is Messi's first Copa America. So, right, we're just waiting for Sugar Sean. Sean said this knockout is going to be for the Suns. So, Sugar Sean, as confident as ever, says that when he knocks out this guy, he's doing it for the Phoenix Suns. So, right, we're just waiting for Sean to come out, and he should get a really good reaction. As we said, the crowds love Sugar Sean. He is like a real up-and-coming superstar. He's all over the internet and all over YouTube and everything. He's got good following on social media. He is seen as a future star. And, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the reaction that he gets. Here we go. Sugar Sean comes out. And there's a good reaction for him. I don't know if it's got any music, actually. Yeah, there might be. There might be some music, but they've got Megan O'Leary talking over the top of it. Okay, so Sugar Sean has made his way down. Joey said, Conor, knockout, front kick, 10 seconds. Listen, if anyone's going to do a 10-second knockout, Conor McGregor is that man. He could absolutely do it. We've seen him do it before. And we know he's going to bring that early storm. And we know that he's so dangerous in that first round. So we are getting closer. The excitement is building. Sugar Sean inside the octagon. Finished 3 wins. His last 3 wins have all come by knockout. Second highest striking accuracy in the UFC bantamweight history. Largest strike differential in bantamweight history as well, with 84.4. He's got float like a butterfly, sting like a bee tattooed on the side of his body. And he stands outside the octagon and tries to get the crowd to give him a little bit more. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be exciting. Sean is out here to show off. He's going to be in full show-off mood. Poirier is going to submit Conor in the 3rd round. Diamond King 16 said, Days, I got to talk to Dustin before his fight. I'm going to say that he's going to take it to the death. 4th round submission. Dude, that's amazing. That is amazing. I really like Dustin Poirier. I've really gone back and forth today as to who's going to win this one. I was really pleased that he won that second one, and I think the work that he does is absolutely brilliant with his fight foundation. So that's really cool, man. I don't like, they're showing us these graphics, and is tonight the night that we've got the first animated graphics? I don't remember them having animated graphics before, but they keep going to like the tail end. Oh my God, Bruce Buffer's changed his jacket! Bruce Buffer has changed his jacket, you legend! Look at what Buffer's just done! Buffer has switched it up on us! Oh, Buffy! Buffy! Buffy, the announcer slayer, has just gone and switched up his jacket. We were saying, oh, this is a little bit dull. This is a bit dull. Buffer's like, watch this. Psh, green number. Beautiful green jacket. Oh, Bruce Buffer. What a legend. What an absolute legend. That's one of the biggest pops of the night, let me tell you. I think I popped more for that than I did for any of the fights. Bruce Buffer, man. Oh my, don't sleep on Bruce Buffer. We were like, oh, I was expecting something a bit more adventurous than that. Just, it was like a cream jacket, whatever, but look at this, Mitchell. Mitchell's like, Bruce Buffer has leveled up. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is like, we saw like the basic version of Buffer. This is like the elite version. This is the deluxe edition. Right, well, there we go. What a legend. It's not many men in the world that can just change the colour of their jackets and get that sort of reaction out of me. Right, here we go. About to get underway with the first fight. And here we go. So Sean in green. And yeah, exactly. The pictures are exactly the same. So Moutinho has got bright lime green hair. Oh, look at Sean. He's just kicking out. He's got his hands down. Oh, and Sugar Sean's like pretending to bounce a basketball. He said he was going to dedicate this to the Phoenix Suns. So Sean just looks, this is effortless for him. Just seems so effortless. He's just fired in a few kicks, fired in a few shots. He's already landed 7 significant strikes. He's managed to get out the way of Moutinho's attacks. That was a lovely right hand straight on the chin. Sean really looking to try and show off a little bit here. Moutinho is on the front foot and Sean on the back foot. Switching stances, Sean. Sean looking very cool, calm, collected. Leg kick coming in by Moutinho. Sean needs to just be a little careful that he's not going to take this too lightly. Nice. Oh, that was a lovely change of direction and threw in a jab whilst he was doing it. Low kick coming in by Moutinho. And Sean looking for a lovely straight left. Some great shots straight down the middle. Sean already 17 significant strikes to 3. High kicks coming in by Sugar Sean. Moutinho trying to walk O'Malley down. O'Malley with some luck at that. Look at those right hands. I mean, the defense of Moutinho just isn't there. Sugar Sean just snapping back Moutinho's head whenever he wants. And nice kick to the body there by Sugar Sean. Another left-hand jab. And those jabs really causing some problems. 30 significant strikes. 30 significant strikes in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes! And this is excellent work. I mean, it does seem a little unfair. This is Sugar Sean, you know, a real top prospect taking on someone making their UFC debut. This is a real chasm in... look, Moutinho getting rocked. Oh, he's just getting absolutely lit up. Look, Sugar Sean trying to deliver a spin kick. The crowd are loving it. The crowd are lapping it up. Sugar Sean just really throwing in jabs and spin kicks and absolutely brilliant. I mean, it's kind of cruel in a way. It's absolutely cruel. I mean, this is you can see the chasm in skill here is just phenomenal. 53 significant strikes. 53 significant strikes. This is absolutely Sugar Sean versus a jobber. This is Sugar Sean versus a jobber so that Sugar Sean can show what he can do. As we said, Moutinho making his UFC debut. He's being fed to Sugar Sean here. He's trying to get some leg kicks off, but Sugar Sean responds with some strikes up top, and fair play. Fair play to Moutinho for being able to hang with all of this. He's taken such punishment. Chandra, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate it. Oh, look at him on the back foot. O'Malley just firing out some jabs and 52 shots to the head. 52 shots to the head. 65 significant strikes in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And he's just unloading at the moment. Moutinho trying to get a few shots in of his own. O'Malley said round 2 knockout. O'Malley said round 2 knockout. So he's had a little bit of fun in there. And I can see this going into that second round. Moutinho showing that he seems to have a little bit of a chin, a little bit of durability. And nice strikes coming in, swinging away. Yeah, Moutinho is taking it all, man. He's showing that he's got great durability. That's a big knee strike by O'Malley as well, right down the middle. And Moutinho is swinging back here. This is a wonderful fight. It's a really fun fight. Moutinho's durability is keeping him in this. Moutinho is a bit like a walking punching bag. He's moving forward and he's just getting caught by O'Malley all the time. But, look, he's just getting clipped, but he's still... Oh, that's a big shot! Moutinho goes down! Sugar Sean has jumped on him, and that's the end of the round. Wow, it's a chasm. It's an absolute chasm in skill. It's an absolute chasm. Moutinho doesn't even know where he's got to go to. I don't know if he can go out for that second. I mean, someone needs to have a look at this and just see, is the kid done? Is the kid done? Because realistically, he ain't winning this fight. He's not winning this fight. James Macy, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Big shout out to everyone that's joined us tonight. Hit the subscribe if you haven't already. We are here every single week. Every single week for this. And what a showcase this fight is at the moment. Absolutely fantastic stuff on display by O'Malley. Just no defense from Moutinho. He had his hands up like this, and Sugar Sean just went straight down the middle. And Moutinho ended up going down. He went down right at the end of the round. And I think that's the only reason that we've gone into a second, because Sugar Sean jumped straight on top of him. And there was literally seconds to go. We are underway in this one. This is the round that O'Malley said that this will be over in. So O'Malley has predicted that this will end in this round. And let's see how it goes. Again, more of the same, I think. Lots of strikes. So 96-22. I mean, Moutinho's, a little bit of credit to him. He's in there. He survived that round. He's still coming forwards. He's shown that he's got great heart. Nice, straight down the middle. Low kick coming in by Moutinho. Nice left hand straight by O'Malley. So far, he's landed 81 shots to the head. 81 shots to the head. 102 significant strikes. He knows that he can put Moutinho down because he did it right at the end of the first. Nice kick. High kick coming in by O'Malley. Lovely left hand as well. Marky with a cool pair. Shout out to you, buddy. Oh, another left hand straight as well by O'Malley. O'Malley looking absolutely irresistible. But again, you've got to remind yourself, the gulf, the chasm in skill here can't be ignored. O'Malley is going to struggle to do this against the top end of this division, of the bantamweight division. 114-25. Nice body shot. We're a minute and a half into this round. And, trying to get through. Nice 1-2 combo by O'Malley. Strike to the body as well. Changing his levels. 91 shots to the head. 19 to the body. 5 leg kicks. Probably could have worked the leg kicks a bit more. But, there's not really much to criticise here by O'Malley. He's looked absolutely irresistible in this. It's absolute one-way traffic. If you told me that first round was 10-8, I wouldn't be surprised. A couple of jabs coming in again by O'Malley. And Moutinho, look at his heart. Look at his durability. Look at the fact he's still moving forward. Absolutely fantastic work by Moutinho to make this a fight. And he's got O'Malley up against the cage. Seems like Moutinho is happy to walk through hell to get to where he needs to get to. You've got to respect that from him. He really is eating some big strikes. 2 minutes 25 on the clock, and O'Malley said it would be this round. I don't think he'll be bothered if it's the third or whatever. I mean, a win's going to be a win, but, I think he's come close already to putting this guy away. So, he's changing direction. Swing and a miss by Moutinho. O'Malley, again, getting some shots off. He has taken some big punishment. Big left hook there by O'Malley. Under 2 minutes to go in round number 2. Nice kick to the body there by O'Malley. And Moutinho is the one that keeps backing O'Malley. Moutinho is the one on the front foot. Moutinho is the one that's moving forwards. But O'Malley is the one that's firing kicks out and doing whatever he can to try and stop Moutinho from getting him trapped against the cage. O'Malley just firing back with some counters. This is another O'Malley round, but I think Moutinho doing a really good job here of, showing his heart, showing his durability, still moving forward, being in this fight. He's not lacking, in heart or aggression. He's shown he's got a great chin. Yeah, this is brilliant. Good opening first fight, this one, for the main card. Love Moutinho. I want him to win now, says Montgomery. Yeah, man. I mean, you've got to respect this kid. I'm showing such incredible heart. Look, he is the one on the front foot. Imagine getting punched in the face 122 times and still just constantly moving forward. You've been punched in the head 124 times. You've been struck 150 odd times. You're the one that's walking down O'Malley with 30 seconds to go. I think the crowd might be with Moutinho in the third round here. Yeah, I mean, both guys have got to be quite tired. I mean, in all fairness, O'Malley might be punching himself out. Moutinho has got O'Malley up against the cage now. And O'Malley with a knee strike down the middle. And Moutinho trying to get some shots off. And walking forward, O'Malley backing away, and that is the end of that. They both just kind of stare at each other a little bit, and that is maybe a bit frustrating for O'Malley. Absolutely fantastic work by Moutinho there. Absolutely fantastic. So they're saying to Moutinho, I need you to get your head off center. Need you to get your head off center. You're too hittable. Find that head wherever it goes. He's got so many weapons in his arsenal. We're seeing the high kicks. We're seeing the jabs. We're seeing just how good Sugar Sean is. It's embarrassing for O'Malley, says Boris. Is his face busted? Look how ready he is on the ESPN thing. Look how ready he is. It's literally O'Malley versus a lobster. Is his face busted? I think there's a little bit of damage on there, but it's actually not that bad. There might be a bit of swelling that comes out. But considering he's been hit in the face so much, you would expect it to be like a swollen mess. It's actually not that bad. I don't even know if it's like bleeding. There seems to be a bit of blood around the mouth. But, yeah, there is a bit of blood around the mouth. You can see that he's been in a fight, let's put it that way. But it's nothing like what we saw from Joanna, for example. Or, Zhang Weili. But, yeah, here we are in round number 3. First fight on the main cards. Sugar Sean throwing in some right-hand jabs. And Moutinho moving forward, looking to fire in a kick to the body. And again, trying to move forward. Kick to the body there by O'Malley. And Moutinho trying to hunt him down. And big strikes coming in now by Moutinho. He's got O'Malley up against the cage. Moutinho is the one that's unloading. Oh my God, what is this fight? What is this fight? How is Moutinho even in there and standing? What is going on? Who is this guy? If it turns out this dude is like an android, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if you built a person, a robot, that was like, moves forward all the time, takes punishment, but keeps moving forward, and it's like a futuristic training thing, that is Moutinho. Moutinho is that thing that just takes all these shots and just keeps moving forward. He could be in a horror film, right? Nothing is stopping this guy. You might as well call him Death. You might as well nickname him Death, because whatever happens, it keeps coming. It keeps coming. It's coming for us all. It's coming for us all. Moutinho just keeps all over O'Malley at the moment. This is incredible. He won't go away. A bit of blood like really coming down his face right now. And it's absolute scenes at the moment. Yeah, I mean, look, he's got O'Malley up against the cage. Someone actually put like $1,000 on Moutinho. I can't remember what they'd get if it comes through. Obviously, they'd get quite a big back for that. But I tell you what, Moutinho's might not win this fight. In fact, let me rephrase that. Won't win this fight. But he will definitely win the respect of a lot of people. Definitely win the respect of a lot of people. What a performance this has been. His skill set, if his skill set was as good as his heart and his chin and his durability, be the flipping bantamweight champ. Goes for a kick. We've got 2 minutes to go. Moutinho looks rough. Now his face looks bad. Joe Rogan said his face looks 208 shots bad. Well, 162 actually, but... now O'Malley is just teeing off on Moutinho. O'Malley wants the finish. Moutinho, of course, wants to go to decision. These two both fighting away. I tell you what, I think the whole crowd want Moutinho to get to decision. I do. O'Malley just firing in more shots to the head. 174 shots to the head by O'Malley. And again, he's trying to swing away. Look. This guy just will not go down. Oh, he pointed and laughed at him. Moutinho pointed and laughed at O'Malley. Moutinho pointed and laughed. Oh, my God. Who is this kid? Moutinho just pointed and laughed at O'Malley. Oh, the banter. The banter. The scenes. We've got 50 seconds left to go. What a fight this has been. What a fight this has been. Come on, Moutinho. Come on, Moutinho. I think there's a little Moutinho chant as well. 30-odd seconds. I don't know that this crowd are going to cheer if O'Malley does put Moutinho away. Oh, no! Herb Dean stops it with 29 seconds to go. Herb Dean stops it with 29 seconds to go. I don't get that. I don't get that. Joe Rogan said what that guy did for 3 rounds. You have to let him finish that fight. You have to let him finish that fight. 200 shots to the head, and Herb Dean has just stopped the fight with 29 seconds to go. That is an absolute... I mean, I understand the fighter's well-being. I understand the fighter's well-being, but come on, 29 seconds. Oh, I don't... Oh... Herb Dean robbed him. That is the worst stoppage ever. J14 said that was amazing. John said Herb Dean has lost it. Herb Dean, I mean, 29 seconds. 29 seconds left in this fight. I mean, look. He is taking a lot of punishment. He is taking a lot of punishment. Herb Dean jumps in. That is heartbreaking for Moutinho. I mean, O'Malley gets the win. Herb Dean in the centre. It's a big call by Herb Dean. It's a call that I don't like. I don't like it, but... It's 27 seconds left. TKO win. TKO win for O'Malley. What an incredible, incredible performance by Moutinho. And do you know what? If you're going to do it on any stage, this is the stage to do it. Tonight, the world was watching. Tonight, the world fell in love with Moutinho. And also, the world thinks that Herb Dean's a complete tool. Joe Rogan said, you might have just landed the highest percentage I've ever seen in any fight ever. Sean says that Kris is a tough mofo. He took this fight on 11 days' notice. What a fight. Was he covering up against Cage? No, both guys in the centre. Both guys were in the centre at the time. And O'Malley, well, in fairness, O'Malley put about 5 or 6 shots in that were not responded to. But Moutinho had been fight. I mean, Moutinho throughout this whole fight had been the one on the front foot, taking the fight to O'Malley. O'Malley got about 5 shots in succession. You can look at it and say, okay, I mean, look, the kid weren't winning. He was taking that kind of punishment. There was only 30 seconds left. Herb Dean could turn around and say, look, I could have stopped it earlier, but I wanted to give the kid a chance. But if you're going to take 5-6 shots without answering back, I said to him, like, you need to respond or something. Like, maybe that'll come out, but it's just a bitter pill to swallow. You just sort of think, do you know what, at that stage, if the kid's going to get knocked down, let him get knocked down. Do you know what I mean? I understand protecting the fighters, but I don't know. If I was that kid and I'd just done that, if I'm going down, I want to go out on my sword, I definitely don't want the referee stopping it. I definitely don't want that. We're just seeing some of the celebrities. We got the Nelk boys. The Nelk boys. No idea. There's Max Holloway, though. I know him. Still, well, not only my performance of the year, but maybe my favourite performance ever. Him against Calvin Kattar back in January. If you've not seen that fight, what I mean, like, honestly, do you know what? I say that it's my performance of the year. What Moutinho just did there has got to be in the conversation. If we're talking about best performances of the year, I think Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar is my number one. I think I do think about Rose, you know, dispatching Zhang Weili with a high kick, and you know, a lot of people didn't think she could do it. That's an incredible performance. Maybe Poirier against Conor. Maybe Usman against Burns, but I don't know, man. I think Holloway. But I think what Moutinho just did there, absolutely incredible. We've got a trailer right now for Black Widow. I've not seen that film, and nor will I be seeing that film. But I have heard that it's meant to be pretty decent. Herb Dean is the worst ref in the UFC, says I. Herb Dean must have had some money for that to finish in the third. Number one, George says, insert your Herb Dean conspiracy here. Well, I should imagine Twitter right now is ripping into Herb Dean. I should imagine he's not a very popular man at all. Why did the ref pull the match for O'Malley to win? Well, I think O'Malley was winning anyway, bud. I think if that had gone to decision, I can't see that O'Malley wouldn't have took that. Mitchell said, imagine Holloway versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. Be wild, man. I love Holloway. I don't know what who his next fight is. But, yeah, his performance against Calvin Kattar at the start of the year was absolutely mind-blowing. He had O'Malley in third round stoppage. Yeah, that might be it. Right, we need to talk about our next fight. We're actually 45 minutes into the main card already. So we are 45 minutes into the main card. Obviously, all the time, we're edging closer towards that big main event. I reckon we're less than 2 hours away now. I think we're less than 2 hours away from Conor versus Dustin. And if that hasn't got you excited for it, I really don't know what will. They're just showing us next week's card with Makhachev and Thiago Moises. We've got Miesha Tate. Miesha Tate taking on Marion Renault on that card. Billy Q on that card. Gamrot against Stevens. So next week's fight night looking pretty tasty. So looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. I like Miesha Tate. So that'll be good. So, right, we're moving on. We've got Irene Aldana taking on Kunitskaya. This is in the women's bantamweight division. And Aldana is a kickboxer and a striker. She more like has a lot of good boxing ability. She is a high-level boxing ability. An aggressive striker. She's coming in from a home loss, which she got via decision. She's got more volume, power. She lands over 6 significant strikes per minute. She can struggle against takedowns and straight strikes. Her jab sets pretty much everything up that she does. So expect to see Aldana with, a lot of strikes. She's got good volume. She's good boxing. Her jab sets up a lot of other things, so I do like Aldana, but I haven't gone with Aldana. There is Dustin Poirier. John, shout out to you. John says, appreciate the commentary and work. Let's go. Notorious. Shout out to you, John. Appreciate it, buddy. Sloth said that kid is going to get the 75k bonus. Right, look, well, we've got Poirier backstage, and there is Conor McGregor. McGregor backstage. He's entering the T-Mobile Arena. He's got a sharp suit on, shades on, and is making his way inside the T-Mobile Arena. Conor McGregor has entered the building, so Conor McGregor is inside the T-Mobile Arena. And he just struts and walks and makes his way inside the arena. Right, this is in the bantamweight rankings. Obviously, that's Amanda Nunes' division. She's the champion there. It is Aldana and Kunitskaya. So Aldana, we've spoke about her. She is actually minus 120. Kunitskaya is minus 105. Kunitskaya has taken a lot of damage. She's a very good grappler. She's quite big for this weight class. Few question marks around her chin. She's on a 2-fight win streak. She can bully people. She's a decent wrestler. Bit of a point fighter. Trains at American Top Team. She's looking for knees in the clinch. She can grapple off her back. She's very accurate. She's got striking. She's 4-1 in her last 5. She's more active with her takedowns, and she's quite well-rounded. I really like Kunitskaya here. I really like Kunitskaya. I don't think there's much between these two. One is ranked 4, one is ranked 5. This is a really important fight for both women, and this is our second fight on the main card. So this is in the women's bantamweight division. I don't know that the winner here will get a title opportunity, but I do know that the winner here will be right in the conversation. So Irene Aldana against Kunitskaya. I've got Kunitskaya winning. I think she probably does it by decision, so. You had me laughing in that last fight. Sinja. Shout out to you, my friend. Listen, today's preaching the gospel. You are awesome. Jeremy, shout out to you. Austin said this is a close fight. Should be a good one. Really looking forward to it, man. I mean, this is number 4 versus number 5. And, you know, I always think that they're very, very interesting fights because, you know, these two are so close to a title match. They're like just, you know, fingertips away. So a win here really puts someone in the conversation. So I love these fights that really do mean something, really do matter. It's not just people trying to break into the rankings or trying to get a win streak or whatever. These are two people trying to get that title opportunity. So this matters. It means something. And let's see. Kunitskaya very quick to make her ring walk. She's made her way down, fighting out of Russia. If you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you join us. We are here every single week. We are here every single week for UFC. So, yeah, if you've dropped a like, if you've dropped a subscribe, it's really, really appreciated. We are getting ever closer towards Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier. I know that's what everyone's looking forward to. We are getting closer and closer towards that. That will be in about hour and 40 minutes. About an hour and 40 minutes will be at Conor McGregor. Kunitskaya then. Yana Kunitskaya is on back-to-back wins. And as we said, I do like the look of her. I'm leaning towards her in this one. Andrew said I'm subscribed, but I never get notifications. I don't know, but you can turn them on. But to be honest, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother. All you need to know is if you join us for UFC, if the UFC is on, we're on. Right? If it's fight night, if it's the big monthly pay-per-view, we are here every weekend for UFC. So if the UFC are on, we're on. That's the only notification you need. If Conor wins tonight, it will be with the help of proper number 12. Poirier is ready to get his hands on McGregor, says Brian. I'm praying McGregor wins. I hope he's going to be smart in the fight. Howard said that call was a casino thing. He had to win by knockout. That last call, the Herb Dean call? Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying. IFT Network TV, shout out to you. I prefer listening to you and watching the fights. Keep up the good work. Bry, shout out to you, buddy. Really appreciate that. Really enjoy watching these with you guys, getting your thoughts on what you're seeing and who you think's going to win. Really enjoy jumping into the chat, as we said, and seeing what you lot are saying. And obviously we'll be doing that more and more as we get towards the main event. Let me know in this one, who do you think takes this one? What round are you looking at? I'm looking at Kunitskaya by decision. I do think that Aldana, who I've got down as a slight favourite, and by slight favourite, I mean there's next to nothing in it. She was minus 120. Kunitskaya was minus 105. So there really wasn't anything in it. But, I've got Kunitskaya. I just think she's very well-rounded. And I think she's on a nice little run. Aldana, though, very dangerous. Very, very good opponent. Looking forward to this one. So I've got Kunitskaya by decision. Wash and Go has got Kunitskaya. Is it $20 to watch the fight at the UFC site? I don't believe so. I don't think you can buy the fight on the UFC thing. I think you have to buy it on like ESPN, or you have to buy it on like BT Sport. You can't go to like UFC.com, unfortunately. This is UFC. How are you missing weight? O'Malley won. No surprise. His fight was he's fighting way smaller people. What a performance by the other guy, though. Let's not take anything away from Moutinho. He survived nearly the whole fight after getting punched in the face like 200 times. So, absolutely incredible performance. Kunitskaya by boring decision, says Anthony. Yeah, could be. I've got Kunitskaya winning by decision, says Dreamy Gusty. Days, you can download Mark Henry's World's Strongest Starbucks, says James Kenny. Shout out to you. Aquabot says Diaz 3 if McGregor loses. That makes sense. Will the main event be streamed on here? We'll be here during it. Who will be the winner of Conor and Dustin? The winner of Conor and Dustin, I've gone back and forth on. I'm leaning towards Conor. I'm thinking 51-49 Conor. Like, really, really, like, percentage-wise, really close. But, I don't know, man. It's so close. If Poirier wins, I won't be surprised. He took the last one, which was a fantastic performance from him. And I think it'll be a bit tricky for him to repeat that this time. But we can talk about it as we get a bit closer. Bruce Buffer is just doing the intros now. We can finally see the odds that they're coming in on. And Kunitskaya is a slight favourite. So looks like the money in the past 24 hours has been coming in on Kunitskaya. She's coming in as a minus 115 favourite now. So it seems like people are thinking the same way we're thinking. Rocky, I had a nice nose. Now it's flat. It's a flat rock. What is the main fight? Or when will the main fight? Main fight is McGregor Poirier, and that will be in about an hour and a half. We've got this fight, and then we've got two more. And each fight tends to take about half an hour. So this one takes about half an hour. The next two will take about half an hour. And so about an hour and a half, that's when we'll be ready to start McGregor Poirier. Oh, she is loving it. Look, Irene Aldana, as soon as Bruce Buffer does the intro for her, she's like, She looks like she's about to go swimming. Anyone else think that, like, some of this gear looks a bit weird? She looks like, honestly, she's about to jump in the pool. Right, here we go. Herzog is the ref for this one. Shame he weren't the ref for the last one. And we're about to get underway with Kunitskaya taking on Michael Phelps. And Aldana trying to get the crowd involved. And low kick coming in by Kunitskaya. Turns out that they do look exactly like their pictures. I have no idea how ESPN managed to do this. But it seems to be that whatever they're wearing, that is what they are in the pictures. So Kunitskaya is wearing exactly that, a white top, red shorts, and Aldana has got that black top, black shorts. But we are underway. We are up and running. And already Kunitskaya coming in with a few leg kicks and getting a slight advantage when it comes to the striking. As we said, this could be a lot of points, and it could just be that we go to a bit of a boring decision, but we are seeing some lovely striking. Kunitskaya screaming out as she fires her shots. Lovely spin kick there by Kunitskaya. And trying to get into the clinch. She's managed to grab Aldana. Aldana is being driven back against the cage. She's trying to spin Kunitskaya around. So into the clinch at the moment. Kunitskaya has got Aldana up against the cage, trying to fire in a knee strike. Aldana, these two spinning around. Just both of them going around in circles, trying to get control time. But it's Kunitskaya that won that battle. And at the moment, they're in the clinch right against the side of the cage. Few strikes coming in by Kunitskaya. Spin attack there by Kunitskaya. And Aldana backing up a little bit. Kunitskaya in the center. And Kunitskaya going to look to get some kicks. She's in a good kicking space there. Yeah, there we go. Low kick coming in by Kunitskaya. 2 minutes gone. At the moment, it's 13 strikes to 4. Just seemed to be a real opening there for her to work some leg kicks. There's blood on the nose of Kunitskaya. So Aldana has been able to get some success. And Kunitskaya is busted open. And nice shot to the body there by Aldana. So Aldana, 6 shots to the head, 3 to the body, 1 to the legs. That's 9 in total. And Kunitskaya, 3 to the head, 6 to the body, 5 to the legs. That is 14 in total. And not much in this one. Quite a bit of aggression by Kunitskaya as she kicks to the body. And that's nice. And good work here by Kunitskaya. Every time Aldana gets close, she's getting tagged with something. Mainly a kick to the legs or a kick to the body. And nice right hand there. Overhand right by Aldana. That blood coming out a little bit more from Kunitskaya. Knee to the body there by Kunitskaya. She's using a little bit of Muay Thai. So whenever she's getting close enough, she's kind of grabbing Aldana and firing a knee into the body. Down goes Kunitskaya. Kunitskaya goes down. She just got caught. And she goes down. Wow, out of nowhere, Aldana drops Kunitskaya. Kunitskaya on her back, and Aldana is raining down some strikes. Kunitskaya is going to try and grab Aldana. I think the power of Aldana has really been a problem for Kunitskaya. Because, another big shot, big right hand. Kunitskaya is trying to grab a hold of Aldana at the moment. And Aldana is just laying down some big shots. Kicks coming in by Aldana. So really good point in the fight this for Aldana. She's really managed to get back kind of even. She was losing the striking battle. But with that one shot, she managed to drop Kunitskaya. Follow it up with some really big ground and pound. So at the moment, it's 19-22. So Kunitskaya is still ahead. Side control now for Aldana. And a few shots coming into the head. Kunitskaya is trying to get out of there. Herzog taking a big look. Taking a big look at that. Big shots coming into the face. Herzog's taking a look. And he's seen enough, and Aldana's won it. Kunitskaya just couldn't cope with that. As soon as she got clipped and went down, Aldana did a good job of following up. And she's managed to put Kunitskaya away. Kunitskaya, the slight favourite coming into this, gets caught, gets put down. And Aldana just pounds away, ground and pounds her way to victory. It's a great performance by her. We're just seeing what it was that put her down. Beautiful check left. It was the check left that puts her down. So there we go. It's a wonderful check left hook that puts down Kunitskaya. Oh, Dustin Conor is later. It is later. It's in less than an hour and a half now. Less than an hour and a half. Oh, forearm and elbow right on the nose of Kunitskaya. You could see Kunitskaya's nose kind of like bouncing around as that kind of forearm came down. Some nasty ground and pound in there. Absolutely brilliant stuff by Aldana. I mean, when that opening presented itself, she really went for the kill. She did a great job with that. Big win for her. Aldana wins. And Kunitskaya's got to be really, really frustrated with that. Really frustrated with that. She was doing really well at the start of this. And she just gets caught, dropped, and then the ground and pound puts her away. So there we go. Good win there for Aldana. That's what happens when you don't have to make weight. No weight cut, plenty of power. Yeah, Aldana says, I want to apologise for the weight issue. I'm so glad that she agreed to take the fight. McGregor fight, yeah, we're going to be covering it. It's coming up in about an hour and a half. We've literally got 2 fights left. So it could even be a bit before, hour and a half now after that first round finish. You never quite know because of the fact that fights can last as long as fights last, you know. So the fact this one has just ended early means that we might be a little quicker getting to that McGregor-Poirier fight. But as a little rule of thumb, we're about an hour and a half away from it. How many fights till the main event? 2. We've got Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy. Then we've got a great co-main event. That co-main event's going to be really enjoyable. So looking forward to the co-main. And then we will be at Conor versus Dustin Poirier. Right. So I don't know if we're going to go to that next fight that quickly because, of course, that was a first round finish. So they might just take a little bit of time. They might show us a video package. They might build up the Conor fight a bit more. We're just seeing in the crowd, we've got Kourtney Kardashian, guys. Don't know which one she is. She's not Kim. That's all I know. But she was in the crowd. We've also got Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell is out Octagon side. Dave Chappelle is there as well. So we've got plenty of celebrities around. Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber is entering. So the eyes of the world are on this one. And of course they are. It's Conor McGregor. This is as big as it gets. And it's not just any Conor McGregor fight. This is Conor McGregor trying to bring back a little bit of pride. Yeah, trying to make sure that his legacy remains intact. This is Conor McGregor coming in off a loss to Dustin Poirier, and there's no shame losing to Dustin Poirier. No shame at all. But it is a case that for McGregor, who definitely wants to go after the title now that Khabib has gone, and a McGregor that wanted the title even when Khabib was around. He wants to get that title shot against Charles Oliveira. He has to win this tonight. It's going to be a difficult road for him, you would think, to get to that title if he loses tonight. So this is a McGregor that is fighting to get back into the winners column. This is a McGregor that is fighting to get that title opportunity. The next fight that we've got coming up, because they have just shown both fighters backstage, which makes me think that we will be going to it very soon. The next fight coming up is Tai Tuivasa taking on Greg Hardy. And Tuivasa is a very seasoned striker. Very tough. He's a brawler. He needs to improve on his takedowns. He's got good defense. He can be a bit one-dimensional. He likes to drive people against the cage. He can be a little bit sloppy. Likes to stay on his feet where possible. He's got heavy leg kicks. He's got big power. And he's still quite young for a heavyweight. He's still only 28. He's taking on Greg Hardy, who is not that much older. He's 32. Greg Hardy is 4-3 inside the UFC. Hardy should win the first round. He's got dangerous ground and pound. He's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage, and he is going to be a bit taller. He relies on his jab. He's got a little bit of a cardio issue. He's got decent takedown defense. Obviously, he's a former football player as well. He likes to work against the cage. He's very athletic. He trains at American Top Team. So on this one, I think both of them are very big, very explosive. This is heavyweights, two heavyweights going at it. They can be a little slow at times. They can be a bit plodding. But these two, I think, have got it in them to be explosive once they get going. And honestly, with this one, I am looking at Tai Tuivasa. I am looking at Tai Tuivasa to get the job done here. His record is 12-3. It's a decent record. He is coming in as the favourite. When I had a look at the odds, he was minus 140, and Greg Hardy was plus 115. So I've got Tai Tuivasa versus Greg Hardy, with Tai Tuivasa winning this one. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat what you are leaning towards. Who do you think's winning this one? Do you think it'll be Tai Tuivasa, or do you think it will be Greg Hardy? I think that Tai is very explosive, says Brian. Lorenzo said, looking forward to England, Italy. My God. Oh, amazing. I can't wait. Your emotional celebration will be worth the loss of my team. Well, I am rooting for England, of course, but I wish you all the best. We're not into like bantering other fans or anything like that. I wish Italy all the best. Absolutely will not be booing the Italian national anthem. I haven't booed any of the national anthems. Completely disagree with that. But yeah, it's going to be good, man. Tomorrow, the biggest football match I've ever seen. Tai has got hands of stone, says Andrew. I'm going to drop my thank you now. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's been joining us tonight. Tuivasa, lots of people saying Tuivasa on this one. Greg's gonna want Greg's in the morning. I've got Tuivasa by decision, says J14. Billionaire says, good luck to Conor. Drew, the YouTube Adoba. Greg has more reach. Yeah, he is... has he got the reach up there, actually? Yeah, 5.5 inch reach advantage for Greg Hardy. The thing is, though, that reach is important, and 5.5 inches is very significant. But if you're not someone that uses it very well, it's it can be like a non-factor, to be honest. I think Greg Hardy is someone that, you know, he's got that 5-inch reach advantage. He is, you know, decent with his jabs. He does rely on his jabs. He does rely on that reach, but I don't think it's going to be enough for him to win the fight, to be honest. I think it's definitely something that helps you get to the UFC, and it's something that's a great tool to have in the UFC. But I don't know that once you start getting to like the top end of the heavyweight division, I don't know then if it's going to be as useful unless you really, really use it to your advantage. I kind of feel that with Greg Hardy, he does use it, but I think you can easily overcome it. I think it's definitely something that's going to help him in this fight, but I can't say he's going to win it because of it. He's finished 6 of 7 wins, all of those coming by knockout. Greg Hardy. Greg Hardy has made his way down. So Greg Hardy is inside the octagon. Hardy is quicker, says 1987 Big Fan. Keon said, what time is the fight? So McGregor versus Poirier is going to be taking place in about an hour and a half. Might not even be that long. Might be looking at about an hour and 15 minutes now. I think this fight could get about half an hour. Co-main will get about half an hour, and then it will be time. So we could actually even be about an hour away. We are getting ever closer all the time towards that massive, massive main event. If you are watching and you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe. Big thank you to everyone that's done that and dropped a like and done all of that stuff. So a massive, massive thank you to those that have subscribed. We're just seeing Tai Tuivasa making his way down to the octagon right now. And this should be a fun little contest, this one. Do you download? What kind of accent is that, you mongrel? Hardy, late stoppage. Gunu, blood, and 2 very tired heavyweights. Right. Is he coming out to the Spice Girls? I can't hear what music he's come out to. I really have to have the sound turned down, obviously, for copyright purposes. But, Tai Tuivasa has made his way down and is about to step inside the octagon. Has the fight started yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Tai Tuivasa, back-to-back wins. 1 of 4 heavyweights with finishes by knees and elbows. 4th highest knockdown rate amongst active UFC heavyweights. Is no one else going to comment on Tai coming out to Spice Girls? What You Really Want? That is not the name of the song, Michael. And you know that, Michael. You know that it's called Wannabe. So don't come round here pretending like you don't know your Spice Girls song titles. So Tai Tuivasa is inside the octagon. Apparently he's come out to Wannabe. Yes, he has. I can hear it now. And I gotta tell you, the girls are loving it. The women are on their feet in the crowd right now. They got a drink in one hand. They're, do you know what I mean? Doing full dance-on routines. I mean, that's what happens when you invite a load of TikTok people. Do you know what I mean? You give them any opportunity to flip in, do a dance, and they're up doing it. Right, we've got Tai Tuivasa with that shoe in his hand. Of course, he is known for the shoey. Will Conor Poirier, what time will it start? Conor versus Poirier will start in about an hour's time. What is, he came out to Spice Girls. That's Troll ASF. Right, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things, and Greg Hardy is plus 105 underdog. So it looks like a little bit of money's been coming in on him. I had him at plus 115. They've broken out the 8K cameras as well. We didn't get the 8K cameras for the prelims, but we've got them for this main card. So a little bit of 8K on the go. And there is Tai Tuivasa, minus 130 favourite, fighting out of Australia, of course. Right, we should be underway with this. This is our Coco main event. Bruce Buffer, yeah. Who have you got winning out of Burns and Thompson? I have got Thompson. I love Wonderboy. I'm really hoping he can get the job done, to be honest. I like Gilbert Burns as well. I felt, really sorry for him against Kamaru Usman, but yeah, I really do like Wonderboy. Tell you what, people are taking their seats, and this thing is filling up now. I mean, we're pretty much full. People are pretty much, everyone's in there now for this. So this obviously sold out in seconds. Low kick there by Tuivasa. Low kick again by Tuivasa, firing in those kicks on Hardy. So Tuivasa doing a really good job of firing in those leg kicks. Hardy firing in a great shot up top. So far, these two are 4-4 on their strikes. These two are two big heavyweights going at it. I mean, Hardy in particular is just an absolute mountain of a man, isn't he? Moldy Spoon, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, buddy. Moldy Spoon said, thank you for all the streams days. Really appreciate them. Never miss one of the WWE ones. Hopefully, Conor wins. Oh, Hardy! Oh, what? Hardy went down! Hardy's down! Tuivasa wins! Oh, my God! Hardy had Tuivasa rocked, and then he seemed to walk forward into like an elbow, and Hardy went down! Oh, my God! That is insane! Hardy seemed to have Tuivasa. Hardy seemed to have Tuivasa. Tuivasa's got a shoe. He's got a beer. He's doing the shoey on top of the octagon. There we go. Tai Tuivasa chucks the shoe out back to the audience. Wow. Was that an elbow? It's hard to see what he hit him with, but he had Tuivasa rocked. Hardy caught Tuivasa. Tuivasa was rocked. And as soon as Hardy goes in, I don't know if it's an elbow or what it is, but something comes back and Hardy goes down. Here we go, look. So Hardy with a big shot. And there's Tuivasa wobbling. Oh, no. It does catch him with a left. Tuivasa catches him with a left. I thought it was an elbow. It's a short little left. Look at that. I thought he had done that. I thought he had caught him with an elbow. He actually catches him with a left, and down goes Hardy. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. George says, holy. This Bamboo Tuivasa is so good. Wow. Wow, what a counter shot. What a counter shot. He was rocked. He was in trouble. He was backed up against the cage. And, man, he just dropped Hardy. And what's even more impressive to me is that he's done it on purpose. It's not as if, like, at first, I thought that Hardy had got Tuivasa, and Tuivasa was out. Hardy had come forward, and somehow, like, he'd gone into his elbow. It happened so quick, you couldn't quite see what had happened. But Tuivasa gets rocked and then just hits this little left. And just I mean, the power that must have been generated in that little shot then. The power that he must have got with that must have been absolutely insane, because Hardy just drops, man, like a stone. That was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. And he jumped on top of... can we get a shout out for the octagon as well? Because as soon as he did it, Tuivasa jumps on top of the octagon, does a shoey. I mean, the octagon, to be able to hold his weight. Just scenes. What was the official time? The official time was 1 minute 7. I think it's like 1 minute 7, isn't it? I'm not the right guy to bang with, says Tuivasa. Wow, it was so impressive. So impressive. They're just going to show a replay of it here. So he comes in. Oh, look at that. And Hardy goes down, and the ref is straight in. Wow. Did you see? The referee jumps in, and he tries to go no, but Tuivasa is so big, he kind of moves the ref out of the way to get one more kill shot in. He's like, get out of here. Boom. Yeah, it really did seem like he... it's as if the ref went in to stop it and gets moved out the way. Wow. I kind of feel like Greg Hardy just took a shot or two on the ground that he didn't need to take. I mean, in all fairness, if Tuivasa is moving you out the way, you move out the way. I don't care if you're the referee. He slept him. Oh, that was good, wasn't it? That was really good. Tell you what, we've had some fireworks these past couple of fights, haven't we? We really have had some fireworks here. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe on the channel as we see Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly in the crowds. And that is someone else. They're just showing lots of celebrities. They're absolutely everywhere. They're just like rats. There's Tuivasa. You're going to have to try and sandblast that smile off his face. Absolutely incredible. There we go. Look, someone's giving him a shoe and a beer. I don't even know what he put into that. What did that guy put in? I think he put hot sauce in there. I mean, that's just moody, innit? Why did the guy do that? Why did the guy do that? The guy gave him his shoe, he gave him a beer, and then he got hot sauce, and he was like... And Tuivasa still did it, in all fairness. Hey, there's Game Bread, Jorge Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal in the entranceway. Look at it. Look at it. They're just tipping beer in his mouth. Oh, my God. He is a proper fan favourite, isn't he? Tai Tuivasa. That's how you win over a crowd. Absolute brilliant. Brilliant scenes. He put hot sauce in. I know. What a savage. Matt, I mean, like, what if, like... You wouldn't want to upset Tuivasa, would you? Could you imagine if you went to a UFC show, you do a shoey, you get the hot sauce, you put that in as well, and then, like, he starts drinking, he could, like, punch you in the face. What have you done this for? Brave. That's what I'm going to say. Brave. Flip. I wouldn't be doing that. He can have my beer. He can have my wife. Right. We're backstage. We can see Poirier, who's, you know, limbering up, getting ready to go. As we said, we're probably about half an hour away now. I thought it was going to be a little later than that, but these past two fights have both ended in first-round stoppages. I do think that they're just going to delay this a little before we go to our co-main. There is McGregor. He's getting his hands wrapped whilst he's still got his shirt on. His shirt and tie. So, McGregor is preparing. Michel said, if England wins, you need to chug hot sauce. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I've got any in the house, actually. I've definitely done that before, but we've been down them sort of roads on this channel. So, Mouldy Spoon, shout out to you, says, hopefully... I mean, like, Mouldy Spoon, that was bad timing, wasn't it? I think you fired your super chat in at the exact same moment that, you know, the drama started kicking off. But it says, hopefully Conor wins and good times come for WWE. Mouldy Spoon, shout out to you, buddy. Again, massive shout out to everyone joining us tonight. Support is so appreciated. And we are building and working our way towards 250,000. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated, because we are trying to get to 250,000. We're trying to grow our UFC community. We are here every single weekend for the UFC. And we've just got a little video package just looking at some of the killers in the heavyweight division. We just saw Lewis. We're seeing Garn. In fact, them two are facing each other soon, aren't they? I think this might be a video package for that fight. Garn and Lewis. August 7th. Lewis with 20 knockouts. So, Lewis with 20 knockouts. And Garn. So, Lewis and Garn. Who does... who is Thingy facing then? Oh, Nunes. and Juliana Pena. So, Nunes and Pena, 2 title fights. So, Lewis and Gane fighting for the interim heavyweight belt. Yeah, that's moody, that is. That's moody. So, if you didn't hear, they tried to do Lewis versus Ngannou. Ngannou couldn't make this date. So, what they've done instead is they've done Lewis versus Cyril Gane. And the winner will become the interim heavyweight champion, which means you're basically the champion, or the interim champion. Ngannou is still the champ, but because he couldn't make that date, that one date, there's now an interim champion. There's someone else going around claiming their champion. So, obviously, interim champ will face Ngannou. But... yeah, I mean, I'd love Gane to win that. I'd love for Cyril Gane to win that. I love Derek Lewis, don't get me wrong, but I think Lewis has kind of, he's been there, done it, overachieved, really. Cyril Gane's the future, isn't he? So, and I'd love to see Ngannou versus Gane. So, yeah, I'm up for the fight. I just think it's a bit weird that they're doing it for the interim belt, but is what it is. Right, we are on 2,500 likes. Massive thank you to everyone watching. Really, really appreciate the support. 2,500 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, I said I wouldn't mention it. I'm not going to, but there we go. I didn't finish the sentence, did I? I didn't finish the sentence. So, we are... working our way towards the co-main event. There's a little countdown thing. What's this? Little countdown thing. Win a watch party for the next pay-per-view. 30 minutes, 40... I don't know what that means. Are we going to the next fight now? Are we going to the co-main now, or... the drink with hot sauce is called Michelada. I've never heard of or had one of them. Conor is going to break that pea head off the canvas. Scout says, Ty is a quintessential Aussie apart from the shoes. Let's go Aussies. Shout out to you, Scout. Interim UFC heavyweight champ. I guess that's what UFC used to call the number 1 contender. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. So we're just seeing a video package right now for Conor McGregor. And, I mean, I don't think Ngannou's going to be bothered. He is still the champion. Nothing takes that away from him. But if I was the champ, I would be irritated that someone else is walking around with a belt, heavyweight belt, calling themselves the interim heavyweight champion, considering I couldn't make one date. I would find that frustrating. So I do feel for him a little, but it's not the biggest problem in the world. He can just get the winner and rip their heads off. I'm looking forward to that. Thompson by decision. There are levels to this game. Yeah, we are making our way towards that next one. Normally the graphics update, so I sort of get the impression we're still a little bit off. I still think we're a touch off the co-main at the moment. Otherwise, I think the graphics would have changed. So, yes. We will preview. We've got 2 fights left. That's it. 2 fights left. And that is it. We've got Burns versus Thompson. We've got Poirier versus McGregor. Fight time. We are probably about half an hour to 45 minutes away from Conor versus Dustin. Half an hour, 45 minutes. George, shout out to you. Really appreciate the support, bud. Really, really appreciate the support. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Poirier turns into a porridge. Austin said, like the stream if you haven't already. Let's try and get to 3,000 likes, says Austin. Austin, appreciate the support, dude, as always. Saying the things that I promised I wouldn't say. Francis is the man, says Robbie. Creative Side says, thanks. What a knockout that was by Ty on Greg Hardy, says Brian. It was incredible. Tyler, shout out to you. Ryan said Tyson Fury wants to fight Ngannou in a boxing only, but inside an octagon. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting. I mean, I'd be definitely down for seeing it. It'd be a massive fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be great. I mean, what's Ngannou got to lose? I think, Tyson Fury goes into that as heavy favourite. But I think Ngannou has definitely got the power to cause problems. But he probably doesn't have the boxing ability, to really land on someone like Tyson Fury. There's levels to this game. So, but I'd love to see it. What happened to Joe Rogan? R.I.P. Joe Rogan. The Mo Crew, shout out to you, sir. Appreciate it. Congrats to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Yes, I did see that they won the other day. Conor did his job. Pimp pay-per-views. Now he has to endure Dustin to collect his checks. Well, we've got a little light show inside the Octagon. We haven't even had the video package. I don't know what this is. Have we had the video package for Burns and Thompson yet? I don't think we have we? All the lights have gone out, and we've got the Octagon is lit up. And there's flashing lights in the arena. It's a nice spectacle. It looks really cool. I don't know what this is. Kind of feels like main event time, to be honest, but it absolutely isn't. Just looks really cool. Right, here we go. It is Wonder Boy. I must have missed the video package. George says, I really hope that McGregor wins, but if he loses, it's really going to affect his career. But watching the conference yesterday, I think McGregor ain't playing. It's a really good point. I agree. I thought McGregor at the weigh-in looked good. Andrus says, I've got Conor in 3 and Italy 3-1. Well, Conor in 3, that'd be cool. Italy winning would break my heart, so thanks for that. Right, we've got, here we go, Burns versus Wonderboy. This is in the welterweight division, and Gilbert Burns is 2nd. Wonderboy is 4th. Wonderboy is a kickboxer. He's elusive. He's got great range control. He's a good counter-striker, good karate background, fights at range. He's got incredible cardio, switches stances, really good feints, good distance management, very unpredictable, hittable, good takedown defense, can be elusive, can be a bit awkward, has been knocked out, but he's won his past 2 fights. He's looked great in them past 2 fights, and I really do like the look of him here. Wonderboy, it's now or never for him. Now or never. The winner here is really going to be in and around that title picture still. Gilbert Burns, his last fight was against Kamaru Usman for the title, and he came up short. Burns is an incredible elite jiu-jitsu. He is speedy and scary with striking power. His striking has drastically improved. He's a great all-rounder. He's got decent durability. There are a few chin question marks. He is quite aggressive. Burns has got lots going for him. He looked so good that he got that title opportunity, but he did come up short. He did rock Usman at one point, but he did come up short as well. And I would love to see Stephen Wonderboy Thompson get in the win here and going on for that title opportunity. Wonderboy is 38, now or never. Evan said, how you doing, Days? Who do you think wins Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank leaning towards Big E, and maybe they're building up Liv. So, thinking that way at the moment. But shout out to you, dude. Hope you are well. Hope you're excited. We've got 2 massive fights coming up now. So excited for this. So excited for this. We've got Thompson versus Gilbert Burns. Burns is going to want to get back, into that win column. A little bit like Conor, actually. He's gonna, he's a proud fighter. He's a great fighter. He's got a record of 19-4. And Burns is going to want to get back into that win column. I think not only did he lose to Usman, but I think it really broke his heart because, they were close friends. It put a bit of a wedge between them. They used to train together and they knew each other's families. I don't think they really hang out anymore. And I think as a result, I think it was a bit of a tough one for Burns. But you've got to put that in the past. You can only beat what's in front of you. In front of him right now, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, who is all over YouTube. He's got a great YouTube and social media presence. He is a lot of fun as well. I love watching his videos. I was watching one the other day about the Stockton slap that he had done, and he's really interesting to watch. He's really entertaining. So I do like Wonderboy. I want him to win here. I think he's got the skills to win here as well. It's just going to be a case of can he use that range and distance management, keep Burns at bay. If he gets taken down, I think Thompson could get back up, but Burns is so good on the ground. He really is one of the absolute best. He really is one of the absolute elite jiu-jitsu practitioners in the UFC. So, you don't want to be going down to ground with Gilbert Burns. So, Burns is getting ready to come in. This is our main event. I've got to tell you, Masvidal says he wants the winner of this fight. Masvidal wants the winner of this fight. Masvidal is there. We literally just saw him congratulate Tai Tuivasa. So, I don't know if Masvidal is going to, be octagon side and make his presence known. Not too sure, if Masvidal gets involved in this. But he has said that he wants the winner of this one. So, Burns is taking this. I've got a feeling it's going to start at midnight. What, the Conor fight? Yeah, it depends how long this one goes for. Evan says, love the content. Hope you are enjoying. This should be good. Evan, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to everyone joining us. Listen, if you can't get excited for these shows and these kind of fights, UFC is just not for you. Wonderboy, 38. He's got a record of 16-4. A lot of people thought he was dead in the water, and then he puts a few wins together, and now he's back to the point where he could be challenging for the title. Gilbert Burns, coming off that heartbreaking defeat. Such an interesting matchup, this one. It's a brilliant matchup. 2 versus 4 in the welterweight division. Brilliant fight. I was really pumped for this. I feel sorry for this fight. It's been completely overshadowed by Conor and Dustin, as you can imagine. But this is going to be a lot of fun all the same. So, looking forward to this. And, of course, next, after this, Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier 3. The trilogy concludes. And massive implications, huge implications for both fighters. So, absolutely massive. Right. Again, if you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. Really appreciate people joining us. We are here every single weekend. Apologies if you've joined us for a while. You've heard me say that a few times. But people, as you can imagine, coming and going all the time. And we're about to get into this one. So I'm not going to lose my focus once this one starts. Here we go. Look, Bruce Buffer right in the face of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson absolutely loving it. There's the scenes in the arena. Loads of people around. And now Burns getting his intro. Burns coming in as a plus 130 underdog. So odds have remained the same from literally a few days ago. Days, what would be more impressive? Conor by decision or first round? First round. Masvidal is washed, says Chose You. Conor, third round TKO, and then calls out... I think if he does win, he's going to want, Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira is there. So, again, whoever wins, I know that everyone's going to be focused on McGregor and how McGregor has lost. But we know that Charles Oliveira is there. And we know that there's a good chance that he's going to get face-to-face with whoever wins. Or certainly the camera will be put on him. I think, he's aware. Dana has said the winner of that main event is the next in line. But look, we'll worry about that when we get to that. We are underway with this one. And we've got Burns in yellow. We've got Wonderboy in white. We do need to change these graphics. For some reason, it hasn't gone over to it, so we'll have to change it ourselves. Let me try and get these graphics up. Looks like, for some reason, ESPN is struggling. ESPN just having a little bit of drama at the moment. So, not sure we've got any stats for this. Right. So, anyway, we're up and running. I'll tell you how it's going. Yeah, there's the numbers. ESPN not updating. They must be absolutely inundated, or maybe it's crashed or something. Kick coming in by Burns. All looks good this end, by the way. So, we are up and running. We are underway. I wonder if I can get some up on my phone. UFC might have it on their website. If so, then I'll be able to give you those numbers. Not a hive of activity at the moment. First minute in. Both guys getting a few shots off. And Burns trying to grab the leg of Wonderboy and drive him back against the cage. So, yeah, trying to grab him and drive him back. So he's got him pinned up against the side of the cage and goes down onto his knee. So Burns in control at the moment. Yeah. Okay, so stats-wise, so at the moment there's a few boos from the crowd because Burns has got Thompson up against the cage and the crowd don't like it. So far, we've got Burns 2 strikes to 1. 1 significant strike each. This can only go 3 rounds. So, yeah, at the moment, Burns is taking a leaf out of Usman's book. He's grabbed Thompson, driven him up against the side of the cage, and he's just trying to control him there. So, knees coming in by Burns. He's trying to get some shots off that way. So, again, a bit of frustration from the crowd. I think the crowd were hoping for a standing exchange. But at the moment, Burns has got Thompson up against the cage and he's just getting control time. You can hear the frustration from the crowd. They're not happy. At the moment, it's 8 strikes to 1. Right, Burns has managed to get Wonderboy down. Wonderboy is down on the ground. This is a dangerous place for him. Wonderboy does not want to be in this position with someone that's as great as jiu-jitsu as what Burns is. Burns is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous in this position. He's managed to get into half guard. And Thompson's not going to panic too much. But, yeah, this is not the situation that Wonderboy wants to be in. At the moment, it's 2 significant strikes to 1 for Burns. 12 to 4 total strikes. 1 takedown for Burns. He's managed to get Wonderboy down. This is a Burns round so far. Wonderboy is on his side, over by the side of the cage. And this is just really good work by Burns. He's managed to get Thompson to the cage. He's managed to get the takedown. He's managed to control him. The crowd are a bit frustrated. They wanted to see lots of action and knockouts and stuff like that. But this is what Burns does. He is a jiu-jitsu specialist. And, you know, he's got no interest in standing and exchanging. I think he will because his striking has improved. But this is the better path to victory for him. There's a bit of blood coming down the face of Thompson. Strikes now 23 to 9. Some nasty strikes coming in by Burns. Not much in the way of significant. It's 5 significant to 1. So Burns, both guys are back up onto their feet. And Burns has still got Thompson up against the side of the cage. We've got less than 30 seconds left to go here. And Burns has got Thompson pinned against that cage. 26 strikes to 9. 5 significant to 1. This is a Gilbert Burns round all day long. The game plan going perfect for him in this first round. Not what Wonderboy wanted. But we're very, very close to getting out of this round. A couple of strikes coming in by Gilbert Burns. High kick coming in by Wonderboy. And that is the end of the round. The round finishes. And it's absolutely gripping stuff. But that is a Gilbert Burns round. I know that you can't see the stuff on screen for whatever reason. It seems that ESPN is just not updated. I'm sure that we can find a way of bringing up on screen like the UFC stuff if we don't get it back for UFC for the Conor fight. So we will try and find a way of getting the stats and everything. So you won't miss out. Michel said, refresh ESPN. It's showing the stats now. Okay, I'll do that. Let's have a look and see if that makes any difference. At the moment, let's have a little look. Boom, there we go. Shout out to you, dude. Right, let's move it back down so it's a little out of sync now. Okay. Little bit of stats drama, but we are underway with round number 2. There we go. That's better. That's better. So 27 strikes to 11, 6 significant to 2. You can see that first round was Gilbert Burns's, and we are underway with round number 2. So, right, we've got Wonderboy switching stances. High kick just misses there by Burns. And this is going to be better for Wonderboy. So he's lost that first round. But nice back kick there to the body. Wonderboy trying to use his range and distance management. Wants to keep this standing. Burns just wants to do exactly what he just did. If Burns can get a repeat of the first round, that is his path to victory. Even if he has to win this by decision, Burns doesn't care. A win is a win. But Thompson really needs to get something out of this round. He can't afford to lose this round. So Thompson, in that wide stance, trying to fire in a kick to the body. This is better by him. He's going to have to work a little bit harder. Nice side kick there by Wonderboy. And again, as well, he's doing a really good job of keeping Burns back. I'd like to see Burns trying to work the leg kick a little bit more. We have seen Burns with 11 leg kicks already in this. But there's just seems to be a few opportunities there for him that he doesn't seem to be taking. But either way, you know, this is much better by Thompson. Keeping it on the feet. Not allowing Burns to get in close and get those takedowns. He's doing a much better job of, using this bigger octagon. Don't forget, we are in the bigger octagon. We are not in the Apex. We are in the T-Mobile Arena. So that means that this octagon is bigger than what we've been seeing inside the Apex. And you would think that that would work to Thompson's advantage. And he's starting to use all of that space better now. So we are just over 2 minutes into this. We've got 2 minutes 46 left. And at the moment, it's 30-15 on total strikes, 10-6 on significant. I think the crowd are just getting a little bit frustrated. But this is very much like a game of chess. And one real false move, or bad move, is going to put you in a bad situation. And it was almost a bad situation there for Wonderboy. Wonderboy getting tagged a little here by Burns. Went for a high kick, but it allowed Burns to come in. And right now we're still standing. We've got 2 minutes 10 left. Both guys in the centre. Burns coming forward with some right-hand jabs. Wonderboy counter him with a right-hand jab of his own and a left hand. Managed to, he's edging forwards. Wonderboy not quite doing enough for me here. He might still be taking this round, but it's very, very close. It's very, very close. There really isn't much in this at all. But, yeah, Wonderboy at least keeping this fight standing a little bit more. I can tell you that when it comes to significant strikes, it's actually 7-6 to Wonderboy in this round. So if you want to know round-by-round breakdown, 7-6 to Wonderboy. So Wonderboy technically leading this round, but as we said, there's nothing in it. It is so, so close. So, so close. So Wonderboy right now just slightly ahead in this second round. I think Burns takes the first for me. I think Wonderboy is on the verge of taking the second. And I think it's going to come down to who takes the third. We've got live odds. Wonderboy is -120. Burns is -110. So right now we're in pick'em territory. So it's very interesting, this fight. Even though the crowd just want blood and they want knockouts and they're booing, I think they're booing the fact that these two are just standing off each other. It's not the hive of activity people were hoping for. We could be in a situation where it's 1 round each. And Burns comes forward, tries to fire off a right hand. He managed to get a double leg takedown. He's got Thompson seated over in the corner. So that's good. He's managed to get Thompson. He's controlling him, and now he's getting some shots off to the head. Thompson having to get out of there. Having to try and move. He couldn't take too many of them shots. Takedown to Burns might just swing this in his direction. They were really close on the striking, and both of them now just firing in shots. Look at this. Both of them just going at it. So they were both down by the cage, and Burns was firing in shots to Thompson. Thompson was firing in shots to Burns. Wow. Scenes. Let me know in the chat. How do you see it? I've got it probably 1-1. But how do you see it? What are you seeing in this fight so far? How are you scoring this fight so far? As I said, I've probably got it at around 1-1, but I'd be very interested to know what you lot are seeing. And again, if you haven't dropped a subscribe on the channel, hit the subscribe. We are here every single week for the UFC. We cover the UFC every single week, not just these big shows, all the fight nights as well. So if you are a fan of the UFC, then you can join us and share your thoughts every single week. You can share your thoughts right now in the chat. What do you see? A lot of people I can see are saying that this is going to be Burns by decision. Kai, shout out to you. Austin says, I really don't know. It is very close. Definitely Burns takes the first. In regards to who takes the second, I think it's very close as well. You might say that the takedown is enough. And actually, total strikes, Burns took that second round because of the exchange of shots at the end. So, significant strikes was even Stevens, to be honest. Goodman says it's 19-19. Rob Tatum says it's 2018 to Burns. Ian Parker says it's 19-19 going into the third. This is one that is going to split people, and it could split the judges as well. Either way, Thompson needs to take this round. No doubt about it. Thompson has got to take this round. It might even be too late, even if he does take the round. But we are into the final round. DraftKings live odds have got Burns -245 favourite, and they've got Thompson at +180. So DraftKings live odds have got Burns winning this. Seems like DraftKings have got this as 2-0 to Burns. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that being the case. Okay, Wonderboy has got Burns at a good range, but he's firing to get some shots off. Struggling to get his shots off. He's managed to get one off there. Nice spin kick. Wow, Burns went down! Burns went down! Burns went down, but he popped back up! Now he's unloading on Thompson! We've got a firefight now! Wow, this fight just came alive! Wonderboy puts Burns down, he pops back up, starts unloading on Thompson, grabs him, drives him against the cage. And Burns right now in control of this fight. He's managed to just grab Thompson, but that was a big moment there for Wonderboy. He drops Gilbert Burns, who immediately pops straight back up again. We've got 2 minutes 50 odd left on the clock. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. We are edging ever closer towards this going to the judges. And this is not where Wonderboy wants to be. He's been taken down for a third time. He's on his back with Burns on top. And if he can't get out of this, then I think he's going to lose this round, to be honest. Even though he did manage to drop Burns, I think that, the fact that he's been taken down 3 times is significant. The fact that Gilbert Burns has had nearly 5 minutes control time is significant. And Burns is on his way to win this match. Wonderboy has got to get off the ground. He's got to get off the ground. Burns is on top, holding him down. Yeah, it's going to be a big win, this, for Burns. Burns is ranked 2nd in this division. We know that Masvidal wants the winner, and we could be looking at Gilbert Burns versus Jorge Masvidal, which would be a fantastic fight. Thompson still down, 1 minute 40 on the clock. He's running out of time. Don't forget Conor McGregor coming up next. Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier on the way. That fight coming up next. And we are just 1 minute 20 odd seconds away. And Stephen Thompson still down. And this looks like it's going to go to Gilbert Burns. This looks like Burns is going to take this fight. Nearly 6 minutes control time now for Gilbert Burns. And it's really disappointing. Thompson had put some great wins together, but he's just not able to cope with that jiu-jitsu. And on the feet, he wasn't able to really do the damage that he needed to do. This is incredible control time. Ground control time, 3 minutes 30 for Burns. But, of course, he's had a lot of control time where he's had Wonderboy pinned up against the side of the cage. 40 seconds to go. Wonderboy in a seated position. And Burns is just firing in some strikes to the head. And Wonderboy trying to get back up to his feet. More shots coming into the side of the head. Guillotine applied now by Burns. Wonderboy just really can't do anything from this position. 22 seconds on the clock. Time is ticking away. Time is slipping away. And this looks like it's going to be a victory for Gilbert Burns. It is going to go to the judges. We are just 10 seconds away. This is it for our co-main. Hammer fists raining down. Referee looking to stop the fight. Hasn't stopped the fight. The clock has stopped the fight. And Gilbert Burns walks away. Shouts out to the crowd. I think there's boos coming in from the crowd, but that is sure to be a victory for Gilbert Burns. Dang it, says Austin. It's over. Yeah, we are getting closer. In fact, forget closer. We're flipping getting there. It is next. It is next. All night long we've built towards this. All night long. Conor McGregor. There we go. McGregor. Poirier. Right, this fight has gone to decision. So we are just going to have to wait for the official decision. But if it's anything other than a Burns victory, it'll be a robbery in honesty. He really does deserve to get that win. I am really disappointed. I thought Thompson would do it. But that jiu-jitsu was just too much. So, looked like Burns was just having a little chat with Dana White. We don't know where. We know Masvidal is there, and we know that Masvidal wanted the winner. Burns is talking to someone, I think. Is it in his corner? Oh, his kids. He's talking to his kids. Yeah. His kids are just, he's just had a word with them. There is Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan inside, ready to do the post-fight interview. Wonderboy just having a few words. I don't know why this is taking so long. Just waiting to get the judges' scorecards. And here we go. Bruce Buffer about to make it official. This was our co-main. Conor and Poirier coming up next. 29-28. And it goes to Gilbert Burns. So Gilbert Burns wins 29-28. There's no complaints from Wonderboy. And you wouldn't have expected any either. So Wonderboy loses that. Heartbreak for Wonderboy. But our attention turns. Our attention turns to the main event. The biggest fight of the year is coming up. Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier. 3. The end of the trilogy. But is it the end of Conor McGregor? I mean, even if he loses this, he can go on to face Nate Diaz. But is this going to be the end of McGregor at the very top of the UFC? I think in everyone's mind, Conor is still up there. But is he still up there now? The graphic has changed. Conor's on screen. Poirier's on screen. And we are getting closer to that big, big fight. It is next. Poirier, former interim lightweight champion. Fast hand speed. Won 6 out of his last 7. His only loss being to Khabib. He's a brawler. He's durable. He's got incredible power. He's got his good boxing ability. He's got great cardio. He's a warrior. He looks to apply pressure. He's got 12 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. He can be a slow starter. And he's tough. He's got a great chin. He's got good leg kicks. Those leg kicks so critical. So critical in that last fight. And it's a case of, can he do it again? Can he do it again? It's going to be very, very difficult for him to do it again because I think Conor is now wise to the game plan. And Conor, I think, will check those leg kicks. So I'm not expecting Poirier to have the opportunity that he had. We are seeing Poirier backstage. And we are seeing him just warm up. He is 6th for the most performance awards in UFC history. He had 12 performance awards. So, he is right up there. And there is McGregor. McGregor is in his green shorts. He's got a necklace on, and he's just warming up in the dressing room. McGregor is a striker. Huge boxing ability. 3-3 in his last 6. Very dangerous. Likes to switch stances. Does have quite a wide stance. And that is something Poirier is going to look to work the leg kick with. Punches across the opponents. We saw a breakdown that Hardy did. I think it might have been on his channel or BT Sport. And he was saying that when McGregor punches, he punches across them because he's trying to get them into a certain part of the octagon where there's no escape. And he can then just start teeing off and doing his work. So a lot of the punches you'll see once he starts getting to the cage, really punching across, really trying to shepherd them right into one of those nooks, one into those areas of the octagon where he can really start to do his work and put people away. He wasn't able to do it against Poirier. There was a few times he did get him up against the side of the cage, and he had Poirier in a lot of trouble in that last fight. Poirier was out on his feet at times, absolutely out on his feet. And I really thought McGregor was going to put him away, but he wasn't able to do it. And in the second round, the leg failed. You know, those leg kicks really caught up with McGregor. His leg failed, and Poirier went on to be victorious. Can he go on to be victorious now? Who is going to win this one? Conor, very dynamic striking. Comes out hot. We know that Poirier starts slow. His inactivity has been an issue, McGregor, but he has been fully focused on this. We know that going into that last fight, Manny Pacquiao was very much on his mind. And a lot of McGregor's training was boxing training. Not for this fight, not for Poirier 2, but because he was going to be facing Manny Pacquiao. And all of those distractions have gone. You know, his family haven't been around as much. And he really has just focused on training. And this is a McGregor that is more focused, that's, dare I say, a little bit more of his old previous self. I do think that one of the other things that was an issue in that last fight was that McGregor did not trash talk. McGregor's trash talking really affected Poirier in their first fight. And even Poirier has said, you know, he's a little bit older now. It's a little bit easier for him to deal with the trash talking side of it. But in the second fight, there was none. Like, McGregor, it was family man McGregor. He was, like, giving money to charity and all of this. Like, McGregor seemed to have, like, matured and changed because of being a family man and having businesses and success. But I do think it seemed to take away from his fight game. And certainly, Poirier did not go into that fight intimidated at all, like he did the first time. This time, McGregor has tried to bring back some of that intimidation. This time, McGregor is trying to channel his old self. This time, McGregor is trying to deliver a different result. He doesn't want it to be, obviously, another loss on his record. He doesn't want back-to-back losses. He doesn't want to lose this trilogy. He wants to get back into that title picture. Dana has said the winner of this will be in the title picture. This is huge. This is huge. Not only does the winner of this win the trilogy, not only does the winner of this get that title opportunity, but the legacy of McGregor is at stake here. He will have lost a bit of his star power if he loses this trilogy, because all of a sudden now, Poirier is the man that beat him, is the man that won the trilogy, and I don't think there would be a fourth fight. Not unless there's a draw. If there's a draw, we might look at a fourth. But whatever happens in this fight, this trilogy is done. So this is huge for McGregor. If he loses tonight, there's no guarantee that he gets another crack at Poirier. So this is massive for McGregor. And yeah, we're just getting the video package right now. We are building towards it. We said it would start at about past. Once those intros are done and the ring walks are done, we're going to be around that time. So currently coming up to 10 minutes past midnight in America, Eastern time. Coming up to 10 minutes past 5 a.m. here in the UK. So, yeah, we are getting closer and closer. We have just got the video package on right now. And let me know in the chat who you think's going to win. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to walk out with that dub. And also, if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you are joining us. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We don't have the ring walks yet. We will be getting to those very, very soon. The longer this fight goes, the better it is for Poirier. Right, who's coming out first? Is it McGregor? We've got the Irish colours. It looks like it might be McGregor. So we've got the Irish colours around the ring. The green, the white, the orange. Unless this is some, like, next-level trolling by Poirier. If this is, like, next-level trolling by Poirier, that would be amazing. If I was Poirier, I would definitely say to Dana, I want the exact same entrance as Conor, but don't tell him. I want the Irish stuff. I want these fans that were booing me. I want them to think that Conor's... I want to come out first. I want them to think that it's Conor. I want the same entrance. Michel says, come on, Dustin. Yeah, man, if this is going to be next level trolling, I am definitely here for it. But I don't think it is. I think it is going to be McGregor that comes out first. We're just getting shots of the arena and the Notorious music plays. So, Notorious plays, and there is Conor McGregor. McGregor staring down the camera as he's making his way down. He's got a very serious look on his face. The Irish flag over his shoulders. He walks out into the arena. The arena erupts as Conor McGregor makes his way down to the octagon. The reason that 99% of them people are inside that arena has just made his presence known. Conor McGregor, with the Irish flag over his shoulders, makes his way down. It's a very short ring walk, and it's a very focused McGregor. The look on his face as he made his way into the arena was one of focus and one of anticipation. He's made his way down, and one bettor has put $10,000 on McGregor. If they win, they get over $20,000 back. McGregor is inside the arena, and we're just seeing some tweets from different people from around the world, celebrities that are watching this. There's plenty of celebrities that are in attendance. McGregor is just hugging his trainers, and he hasn't stepped inside the octagon yet. But McGregor walks out. There's a big roar, obviously, as you can imagine. And the former UFC Featherweight lightweight champion, the second UFC modern era fighter to earn a knockout in 3 different weight classes. Fastest finish in UFC title fight history, 13 seconds against Jose Aldo. So there he is. McGregor stands on the edge of the octagon, looks out to the crowd, arms in the air, steps inside, and there it is. There is the McGregor walk. The McGregor walk all the way around the octagon. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it? The highest paid sports star in the world, Conor McGregor, inside the octagon, doing the McGregor walk. Cameras going insane as McGregor makes his way around. So McGregor is out first. We're just waiting now for Dustin Poirier. Absolute scenes inside the T-Mobile Arena. And we are now just waiting for Dustin Poirier. The music ends, and we're waiting for Poirier to make his way down. If you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe to the channel. Make sure you join us. We are here every single week. I can't promise fights of this magnitude each week, but whatever the UFC give us, we are here for it. So, right, Poirier is about to make his way down. Absolute scenes inside the T-Mobile Arena. Get in your final thoughts in the chat as well. What do you think? Who's going to win? What are you expecting? Early finish? Early finish? Then McGregor wins, surely. Late finish? Then it looks like it's going to be Poirier's fight. Which way is this going to go? Poirier making his way down is all in black. He's got black tracksuit bottoms on. He's got a black top on. We saw him training in the changing room. He's got red shorts. One bettor has put 50,000 on Poirier. If that comes through, then he will win 89,000. Poirier walks in as the favorite in this fight. Poirier making his way out right now, and he's looking very focused. McGregor inside the octagon. And a kiss to his wife there. I hope it's his wife. And Poirier making his way down. And looking really good, really focused. Doesn't look concerned or distracted or nervous. He just looks very cool, calm, collected, Dustin Poirier. Diamonds. Absolutely. Diamond Poirier. What the hell Nate Diaz have to do to win this? 3.3 thousand likes. Wow, we were looking for 1,500. You guys are the best. Massive shout out to everyone that's joining us. 3.3 thousand likes is well beyond what I was expecting tonight. I was hoping for 1.5. You've doubled it and more, which is absolutely incredible. So a massive thank you to everyone that's joined us. These streams so important to the channel, and as we said, if you are watching and not subscribed, hit that subscribe. Make sure that you join us. We are here every single week. Poirier, former interim UFC lightweight champion, tied for the most knockouts in UFC lightweight history, 8th most wins in UFC history. He's got 19 wins. And just a reminder that Poirier is coming in at -120 favourite. Conor McGregor coming in at +100. Poirier is on the doorway, and he's saying a little prayer before he steps inside. And Poirier enters the octagon. McGregor says that he is going to kill Dustin. He actually goes over as Dustin enters, and people have to lead him away. Poirier turns his back on McGregor, takes a drink, sip of water. McGregor looks like he is really ready for this. Kind of feel that McGregor has made his intentions known. I wonder if it's all mind games. I wonder if McGregor is going to come out fast out of the traps, or I wonder if he'll be a little bit more calculated. I can't quite tell if McGregor's going to absolutely race out and absolutely smash Poirier, or if he's actually going to like sit back a little bit and just kind of wait for his opportunities. I expect McGregor to race out. I expect McGregor to take the fight to Poirier. I expect Poirier to be in big trouble in this first round. But Poirier showed that even when he's in big trouble, he can get those leg kicks off. He can cause kind of big problems of his own. Main event of the evening time. And look, again, Conor's trying to get over. Conor's trying to get over towards Poirier. Poirier has got his back turned. Conor wants to go, man. Conor wants to go. Herb Dean, the ever-popular Herb Dean, is the referee for this one. This can go 5 rounds. This is our main event, even though it's not for a title. It is our main event. We've seen McGregor trying to get over towards Poirier. McGregor staring over at Poirier. McGregor's looking at Poirier as if he's, like, responsible for, like, killing his pet dog. Like, McGregor looks so desperate to get his hands on it. He just wants to get his hands on him. That's the vibe that you're getting from McGregor right now. He's constantly looking over, pacing around, really just wants to go. He's tried to get forward a few times. He's been held back by the security. Man, if you've not got goosebumps, if you've not got the feels, then UFC is just not for you. It does not get bigger than this. This is the fight of the year. This is as big as it gets. This is the main event of UFC 264. This is Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor lunging. Just trying to warm up a little bit now. I think he knows that the fight is just moments away. Poirier is going to smash Conor, says Terrell. Right. Right, Bruce Buffer just doing Bruce Buffer things, introducing Conor. Conor is going to sleep. Dustin is going to get done and dusted. Conor is the best of all time, says D. Taylor. Get in your thoughts. I'll try and read out what I can. Noobzilla, shout out to you, my friends. Vishandra, Reddy, shout out to you. Conor is wasting so much energy, says Ryan. Not even a UFC fan, but I've got goosebumps, says Keller. Crack that diamond, says Microwave. I hope McGregor wins, but I think Dustin might have this one, says Pyro. Best commentary on YouTube, shout out to you, sir. R.I.P. Conor. Is Herb Dean the ref? He is the ref. Herb Dean is the ref for this one. Isman says, night, Conor. Crack the diamonds. Conor loses, and then it's retirement. I just pooped, says Mason. I put my money on Conor. Right, here we go then. The intros are done. We're about to get started. Lights come up. McGregor, Poirier, face to face. Herb Dean said we're going to have a clean fight. Let's do it. And both guys back away. We are moments away. We are moments away. McGregor versus Poirier 3. 1 win each. 1 win each. And look, he's trying to go. McGregor's trying to go. McGregor wants to go. He's desperate to go, and he's underway. McGregor comes in, back kick to the center spin kick, and another one as well. So McGregor does bring that early storm. McGregor is bringing the early storm. 10 seconds in and a couple of spin kicks already by McGregor. High kick coming in by McGregor. Poirier staying out of range. And Poirier, there's a good distance between them. We're seeing that wide stance by McGregor. Lots of kicks by McGregor. Uppercut there by McGregor as well. Poirier on the outside. Spin kick to the body by McGregor. So McGregor already landing quite a bit. Poirier trying to grab a hold of the leg. Haven't seen Poirier with those leg kicks yet. McGregor has actually landed a couple. And Poirier, nice. Able to get away from those strikes. Leg kick coming in by McGregor. Leg kick, there it is. Leg kick coming in by Poirier. Lovely right hand by Poirier as well. I think McGregor knows that he's in there with a very good fighter. And we are seeing Poirier right now. This just settling down a little bit. First minute in. Leg kick coming in by McGregor. McGregor seems to want to work that leg as well. We're seeing McGregor working the leg kicks. Looks like he's taken a leaf out of Poirier's book. Leg kick coming back by Poirier. Leg kick, heavy leg kick there by McGregor. Loving this from McGregor. McGregor seems to have been going for Poirier's leg. Poirier getting some shots off. Couple of strikes straight down the middle into the clinch. They go. Knee strike. And Poirier driving McGregor back against the cage. Richard said if Conor loses, I think he retires. He might retire from UFC and go to WWE. Well, right now, Poirier has driven McGregor right up against the cage. And a guillotine has been applied by McGregor. Really, really interesting open to this. McGregor is the one that's had those leg kicks. McGregor actually goes down. Look, he's keeping that guillotine on. Poirier's trying to go over to get out of this. That guillotine doesn't look like it's that tight, to be honest. But McGregor has got a guillotine on at the moment. Both guys are down on the ground. McGregor is on his back. And he's got the head of Poirier. 2.5 minutes have gone in the fight at the moment. You would say that McGregor is slightly ahead. He is on his back, though, with Poirier on top. And Poirier has managed to get out of that guillotine. Poirier is on top of McGregor at the moment. McGregor's not panicked. He's managed to tie up Poirier, so Poirier can't really do anything. Poirier is trying to land some big ground and pound, trying to unleash a few elbows. McGregor taking a few deep breaths. And Poirier is on top of McGregor. At the moment, it's 12 significant strikes each. It's a very close fight. 2 minutes left in this first round. McGregor is down on the ground. Elbows, nasty elbows by McGregor. But Poirier just readjusts. He's got a forearm straight across the throat of McGregor. McGregor keeping Poirier close. Those forearms coming down by Poirier. Vicious forearms by Poirier. Nasty forearms. But McGregor able to weather that storm. This has been absolutely non-stop action in this first round. 3.5 minutes in. And McGregor is on his back with Poirier on top. And we've seen ground and pound. Big, heavy shots. This is really good for Poirier. Poirier just needed to weather that early storm. And he has weathered the early storm. He's ahead on significant strikes as well. McGregor is down. And this is a really interesting game plan by Poirier. Poirier is just pouring on some big shots on McGregor. McGregor is down. And Poirier is unleashing big bombs on him. McGregor, this is not the position that he wants to be in. Up kicks coming from McGregor. 48 seconds left on the clock. Big elbow strikes coming down by Poirier. Ground control time of Poirier. 2 minutes 11. And this is dominating stuff by Poirier. Poirier is taking this round. 31 significant strikes to 12. 30 shots to the head to 18. 2 minutes 57 control time for Poirier. 25 seconds left in this round. And McGregor sticks his tongue out. You can see blood in the mouth of McGregor. McGregor saying something to Poirier. Poirier allowing McGregor back up. Low kick coming in. 11 seconds left. This is absolute breakneck stuff, and McGregor goes down. Shot by Poirier. his leg. I think he might have broke his foot. His ankle might have become dislocated. I don't know if his ankle is dislocated, but we've got a problem. McGregor's got a problem. We might have a dislocated ankle. McGregor might have a dislocated ankle. That is it. The fight is over. The fight is over. McGregor cannot continue. McGregor cannot continue. Poirier wins. Poirier wins. Poirier wins. McGregor cannot continue. Poirier put it on McGregor. Poirier put it on McGregor. Poirier wins. And look, McGregor's down. Look, he's in quite a bit of pain with his ankle. He was getting absolutely smashed by Poirier. Absolutely smashed. Wow. Conor's going out on a stretcher. Yeah. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, the way that he actually goes back. He goes over on his ankle. Didn't see it at the time. Look at that. Oh. Yeah. He goes back and that explains. Look, McGregor. Oh, look at it. He's broken his leg there. McGregor has broken his leg. McGregor has broken his leg. He's gone over on his leg. Wow. Wow. We've got big breaking news. Conor McGregor snaps his leg. It's actually down by his ankle. And it's absolute scenes. Of all the ways that you thought this fight would end, you did not expect that. It's a broken ankle. It's a broken ankle for McGregor. They just showed it. And it is going to be doctor stoppage. McGregor is down. I'm waiting to find an image of the ankle for you because it is absolutely horrific. The way that he goes over on it is really bad. I mean, this will be all over social media. McGregor broke his own ankle. McGregor broke his own ankle. I'm trying to see. I mean, they're showing the ankle. I can see pictures of the ankle. I'm trying to see if I can find an image of him actually going over on it. But McGregor breaks his own ankle. That is the breaking news. I mean, look, here we go. I don't know if you can see, but right there, can you see McGregor is standing, and we're just seeing a replay. Look at his leg. Look at where his leg is. Look at where his foot is. Conor McGregor breaks his ankle. Ahmed says, thanks for that coverage. Wow, it's massive news. Massive news. Look at it. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Look at that foot. Look at the leg. Look where the foot is. It's absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. I mean, the only thing I would say is that it's a bit of a freak accident. I mean, he's done it to himself. But it doesn't change the decision. It doesn't change the result that Poirier wins this. And it will be Poirier that takes this trilogy. In a way, this finish is maybe, you know, not too bad for McGregor. He hasn't lost this fight. He's sort of beaten himself. So, round one. We're just seeing McGregor still down. Dustin. Oh, man. And tell you what, Conor McGregor must be absolutely furious. Oh, my God. Poirier is announced as the winner. And Poirier does the McGregor walk. Poirier does the McGregor walk. Oh. Look, they're saying some stuff back and forth here. They're saying some stuff back and forth. There is no Wow. Wow. They're saying words between each other. This thing is still heated. Poirier said he fractured it on one of my checks. Poirier said that he felt it at the start of the fight. So Poirier says that he thinks that he broke it when he checked the kick. Yeah, we're just hearing from Joe Rogan. I don't know who Core is. He doesn't even deserve a name anymore. He's broke his ankle. I've broke his name. Poirier says you don't clown around with that kind of stuff. Easy money. The McGregor era is over. Nice job, McGregor. You did nothing. Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, you've got to say that was... say what you want about McGregor breaking his own ankle. But that is an absolutely incredible result. Absolutely incredible result for McGregor to break his own ankle. It's I don't know. Of all the things I expected to see tonight, that absolutely is not one. I'm going to show you again for those that haven't seen. So for those that are just joining us, you can see right there, McGregor going over on his ankle. Apologies if you find that a little bit graphic, but that is what's happened, and good luck avoiding it. I should imagine that's all over social media right now. And McGregor went back. That explains as to why McGregor went down, because I didn't actually see what put McGregor down right at the end of the round. But, yeah, boos. And Poirier just saying, go to thegoodfight.com. Really want to see what McGregor's got to say. Really want to see what McGregor has got to say. He might go to McGregor. I'm not too sure. McGregor's able to talk. It's not like he got knocked out. He's just in quite a bit of pain. You've got to know that they want to hear from McGregor. Is he going to go over? So his family are in there. Poirier gets the job done again. It might not be like the most satisfying way to win, but it's a win. And he takes the trilogy. Absolutely. Honestly, that round. I don't know. I don't know if it's just because like it's McGregor and Poirier, but it felt like there was always something happening in that round. Here we go. Look, Joe Rogan sits down next to Conor. Conor says, I was boxing the head off him. This isn't over. Conor said, this isn't over. He's fuming. There was no check. Your wife is in me DMs. Your wife is in my DMs. He says, hey, baby, look, McGregor's going off on the microphone now. McGregor's going off. He is fuming. He is seething. Conor is sat there seething. So he's got his leg in a brace. Conor's got his leg in a brace. And... yeah. Well, we might get a fourth. We might get a fourth. Look at McGregor, man. He is absolutely seething. I've never seen him that angry. Like, genuinely that angry. Conor broke his own ankle. Well, he did, but there's no denying that Poirier really put it on him. Poirier, I mean, look at the numbers. If you are a Conor fan, I get it, right? If there are Conor fans out there that want to take a bit of, I don't know, a little bit of comfort in the fact that Conor broke his own ankle, then that's fine. But look at the numbers on screen. Scout, shout out to you, sir. I mean, 34 significant strikes to 14. 33 to the head. What I would say, one of the really interesting things for me was that Conor was the one that was actually doing the leg kicks. I mean, those leg kicks by Poirier were so important in that first fight, and he only landed 1, whereas it was Conor that landed 9. So, of all the things that we wondered what we would see, first of all, I did not expect... Okay, hang on, we're going to hear from Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira's being interviewed. Let's see what Charles Oliveira's got to say as McGregor goes out on a stretcher. McGregor leaves on a stretcher. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. He was knocked out cold in the second fight, and he leaves on a stretcher in the third. Yeah, Charles Oliveira said, this is MMA. It is unpredictable. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we get Poirier versus Oliveira, and Poirier versus Oliveira, and Poirier wins, and then we get McGregor versus Poirier for the title. McGregor, Poirier 4. Because people will call for McGregor, Poirier 4. Charles Oliveira said he's ready to go. So Charles is standing there with that title over his shoulder. He knows he faces the winner. He's going to be facing Poirier. It's going to take McGregor a long time to recover from this. No McGregor fight at the end of this year. Wow. And T-Mobile starts to empty out. It's incredible, isn't it? He said what he said he was going to do to Dustin to himself. We got I love Teddy Atlas. We got Teddy Atlas. Yeah, I mean, Conor was losing. McGregor's time is over. He needs to retire. Retribution said Conor deserved that. He's an absolute a-hole. Conor beat himself. I don't know, dude. I mean, he was losing this fight. He lost that first round. Who knows what would have happened in the second, but there's no denying that McGregor's dangerous in the first couple of rounds, and he then tends to fade a little. So I kind of think that Poirier winning that first round is big. To be honest, Poirier just faced Conor McGregor and won the first round. Not only won the first round, McGregor stepped back and broke his ankle. And Poirier seems to think it's because of a leg check. He seems to think that he checked one of those kicks. So McGregor fired in 9 leg kicks. Poirier seems to think that one of them was checked, and that's what has weakened the leg. And it's as a result of that the leg has broken, or the ankle has broken. And you've got to think that where it happens, like, there's a chance of that. It's very weird. Of all the times we've watched and all the fights we've watched, it's very, very strange for something to end that way, for this to end that way. Really didn't expect that. I'm just waiting for the post-fight press conference. I really want to hear from Dana. I want to know if Dana thinks there should be a 4th. I would imagine that Conor's done for this year. I don't think we'll see Conor again this year. I think that break is... there's people in the UFC chat saying McStretcher. It is a doctor stoppage. It is TKO by doctor stoppage. I think Conor was a bit concerned that the fight had been called. But the fact that it's doctor stoppage kind of, means that Poirier didn't put McGregor away. The doctor has had to step in and say no more. I mean, he had to. McGregor couldn't even stand. He's gone out on a stretcher, and it's happened at the end of round 1. But what a first round. Of all the MMA fights I've ever seen, I really would struggle. Maybe the Holloway performance at the start of the year, maybe if I sat down and really thought about it, I could think of some. But I would really struggle to think of a round that just felt absolutely non-stop. That round, it's one round, and in that round we get 48 significant strikes. We get Conor with the leg kicks. We get takedown. We get loads of ground and pound. We get 3 minutes 18 of control. I mean, look at that. It's only 5 minutes. That fight is a 5-minute fight. And 3 minutes 18 Dustin Poirier controlled. So, yeah, it's incredible. If you bet Poirier round 1 win, you just won big bucks tonight. EB says, Viva El Salvador. Shout out to you, SS. That was absolutely crazy. That is one of the craziest 5 minutes of MMA I have ever seen. To start off and see the striking exchange, the kicks, to see Conor actually working the leg kicks. Poirier says that he checked one of them, and that's what caused the ankle to. He said he felt something. He says that he felt something, that something happened and something changed, and from that point, he knew that Conor was in trouble. Conor then steps back, and his ankle just gives out. And we have shown the image. I won't show it again, but what I do think is that. It's actually, if you're a Conor fan, that's not one of the worst ways to finish, because there's a real argument now that he should get another shot. There's a real argument that he should get Poirier again. The only thing I would say is that Poirier to me looked like he was the better fighter tonight. If the first round that we just saw, Poirier looked like the better fighter. I don't know what that looks like over 5 rounds, but I would say that Conor absolutely dominated that first fight, and he did not dominate this one. Conor to me took that first round, and I was waiting for him to put Dustin away in the second, but I can't believe it, man. It's sort of the reverse. I sort of feel like in this one, Poirier's dominated the first, and I wondered if he would put McGregor away in the second. We didn't even get that far. A lot of people are saying Conor McStretcher. I feel sorry for Conor. You know, there's some things that money can't buy. Do you know what I mean? Conor's got a lot in his life. He's got a great family. He's got a lot of success. He's the highest paid athlete in the world. And he's got everything he could ask for. But the one thing that you can't get is a victory. He would have loved a victory tonight. He would have loved it. But even though he's got all that money, look at how it's ended. And there's something a bit poetic about that. But I do like McGregor. I am a McGregor fan. But, wow, who saw that coming, man? Who saw that coming? Yoga said, this is just practice for Conor. Conor won the dissing. He will fight for a title next. Steel Wool Sheep said, money can't buy skill. Spec Ops says McNugget legs. Shinjo said, as a Conor fan, congrats to Dustin. He earned it. Do you know what, Shinjo? Shout out to you. I remember you from earlier in the stream, like saying, like, you know, you were right behind your guy. And I really respect the fact that you've looked at that and gone, do you know what, fair play, Dustin. So respect to you, man. Nothing but respect. That's really cool, because I think that you can look at that and say that Conor did it to himself, but there's a whole lot of fight that went on before where Conor was in big trouble, and you know, Conor says that he boxed Poirier's head off, but I mean, look at the numbers: 33 strikes to the head to 20, 34 significant strikes to 14, 35 total strikes to 33. I don't know, man. It doesn't make great reading for McGregor, those numbers. But who knows how it would have gone? Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you still have got to say that he, you know, stepped back and did it to himself. So I totally get that. Airman said it's not McGregor fast, it's McGregor sleep. Well, if you are just joining us and you're obviously aware of what happened, that is what happened. Look at that. I said I wouldn't show it again, but I can't help it. They're actually showing it on the pay-per-view right now. McGregor stepping back on his foot, on his back foot. His back foot buckling over and McGregor losing, you get a better shot of it there. So you can see that back foot absolutely twisted and bent and broken. I mean, that is it. He is literally standing on his ankle and his foot is just dangling out to the side. So it's absolutely incredible scenes in this fight. Absolutely incredible. And his leg breaks. I mean, for that to happen to one of the biggest stars in the world, I mean, that shows just how dangerous this is. You know, we watch these fights week in, week out, and it's only been recently that we've started to get, like, leg breaks and stuff like that. To the point where I do even have the graphic. Look, we've even got a little graphic for it, if I move this out of the way. Dislocated arm counter is what I've got in the background. I can easily change that to broken leg counter or broken ankle counter. And, in fact, let's do it. John said Mystic Mac did predict that someone would leave on a stretcher, but he was wrong with who it was. Broken ankle counter. There it is. Broken ankle counter and one. If this doesn't prove that McGregor should retire, nothing will. I think McGregor against Diaz might make sense next. Just give McGregor a bit of a warm-up fight. He desperately wants Poirier. This McGregor now is in a position that he's only ever been in, well, really never before. So McGregor faced Khabib and lost, but he said that he could beat him and wanted the rematch, and Khabib wouldn't give it him. So McGregor can say, all right, I lost that one, but I would have got him next time. McGregor's just lost the trilogy. He beat Poirier once and then lost to him twice in a row. McGregor now is fuming, right? Last time he's gone out on stretchers. This time, can we just all agree that Poirier is like a bad man? We need to agree that Poirier is genuinely a bad man because he has really caused McGregor a lot of damage and a lot of harm. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible what's gone down tonight. If you'd have said to me, how will tonight end? It would have took me a good, few months to have finally got around to this being a realistic what would happen. It's just incredible. Why are we watching your face? Where is the fight? That is such a good question. Have a look for the fight. You'll find it out there. I think it's on right now. So have a good look, see if you can find it, and let us know how you get on. Dustin Poirier is dangerous, says Brian. You're saying that this is Poirier's fault. I'm saying that Poirier definitely caused a lot of damage in that first round. I'm saying that Poirier thinks that he weakened the ankle when he checked one of the kicks. And he really could have. I mean, he says that he felt something. McGregor obviously disagrees. But there is every chance that, that is a realistic, version of events. So Poirier checks one of the kicks. McGregor, does damage to his ankle. And, a lot of that fight was down on the ground. It's just a bit strange that as soon as they get back up to their feet, McGregor takes one step back. And, I mean, how many steps back has McGregor taken in his life like that? And for some reason, this time his ankle buckles over. I mean, that says to me that there was damage on the ankle. That says to me that I have to agree with Poirier's version of events. You can't necessarily prove it, but I have to agree that that's a very likely scenario as to what's happened here. So do I think that Dustin is responsible for this? I have to say that, yeah, I think he played a part in it, a big part in it, because I think that he absolutely destroyed McGregor in that first round. JCJ said Dustin cheated. He used the fence. I did see him doing that, actually. You're not meant to put your toes in the fence. I think he did at one point. But, it's the kind of thing you get a slap on the wrist for and nothing more than that. Eric said, I guess it's not red panty night tonight. It is in the Poirier house. I know that much. It's definitely red panty night in the Poirier house. So, look, I'm not saying that McGregor is done. I'm not saying that this is it, he should retire. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I think that Dustin definitely played a part in this. I think Dustin definitely is a reason why McGregor is going out on a stretcher. And I think it's easy to say, no, it was McGregor that just stood on, his foot and his foot buckled. But I don't think that's really giving Poirier the credit that he deserves. I think Poirier was really great in this fight. I think Poirier is a fantastic fighter. I really do. I think Poirier is absolutely elite, absolutely top level. And as I said, I don't think it does him the service that he deserves. Right, we're still waiting. We are still waiting, and we will be going over to this press conference. Really want to hear the thoughts of Dana on this one. Really want to see what Dana has got to say. This has been such a big show, and so disappointing that so many people, got paid for this pay-per-view and went to the show. I mean, all the celebrities were there and everything, and it was over in 5 minutes. That's such a shame that happened, Really would have wanted it to have gone on a little bit longer. Got a good couple of rounds out of it, but that's the game. You don't know when it's going to finish. Certainly no one expected that. UIOA says Dana White is crying now. Chelsea LC said Poirier is a good person. This is MMA. McGregor was saying he was going to put the man on a stretcher. This is karma. Seems like only McGregor can handle would be facing Dana. McGregor versus Chandler. He used the fence to flip over. That's true. It did save him. Yeah, I mean, it's not the kind of thing that's going to play any part in the result. It's nothing that they're going to look at and say, yeah, this is void. We've seen other fighters do that, and, they get told to the referee to go back to the position that they were in. But if the referee doesn't spot it at the time, then that's it. It's one of those things. I did see Poirier using the fence. Is it cheating? I don't know. There's not really much in it. It's not enough for me to say Poirier cheated and we only got them numbers because he was doing that, because he'd already caused a lot of damage by that point. So, again, it is what it is. It is what it is. I just really can't wait to see what Dana's got to say. Can we give some credit to that Moutinho guy as well? What a fantastic performance that was. What an incredible, incredible performance by that Moutinho guy. Absolutely brilliant. He managed to step in there with Sugar Sean and managed to survive for almost 3 rounds until Herb Dean decided that he didn't deserve to survive all the rounds. And with 29 seconds to go, he ended up calling the fight, which I thought was really harsh. D-Wish says, that's why I watched John Jones fight. I'm never disappointed. That's a fair comment, man. Shout out to you, D-Wish. Shout out to you. Wonka's one, was it? I didn't see who said that. Said thanks for the memories. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate everyone that's joined us. Really do appreciate it. Sonny said, I'm 16-1. That is amazing. That is amazing. Look up Joseph Lee. I'm related to a famous painter. That's cool. Shout out to you. Right, we're still waiting for this. It says that it's going to start in about 20 minutes time, so we are waiting. Obviously, the world is going to wake up, or is waking up, if they didn't see it, to what happened to McGregor, and absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. McGregor, if you are just joining us, has lost. He stepped back, went over on his ankle, and at the end of the first round, it is doctor stoppage. And as a result, McGregor is stretchered out of the arena, and that is it. He loses due to doctor stoppage. Moutinho is a legend for taking that Sugar Sean fight. 200 strikes taken. That's 100 too many, says Ryan. Big Boy Dally, shout out to you. Lowell shares. Good job, you've got a new subscriber. Lowell, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. We're here every single week, as we said. Big thank you. I didn't see... I know the stream's not ended, and we're not going anywhere until we hear from Dana, so don't worry about that. But we're on 4,200 likes, so we smashed over 4,000 likes tonight. So if you are watching and you didn't drop a like on stream, drop a like. Doesn't really make any difference now. We are well past the peak of the show. The show, obviously, peaking when McGregor was in there. And absolutely fantastic stuff. Absolutely brilliant. And we should be... I mean, even though it's only 5 minutes, it's still been a fantastic spectacle. It's still been really, really interesting to watch. The one thing that really sticks out to me is the fact that he was the one that was firing in the leg kicks. I think McGregor getting 9 leg kicks off shows you just a little glimpse of his game plan. And I think his game plan was to do to Poirier, what Poirier had done to Conor. So I think that was a real glimpse into the game plan of Conor McGregor. So he was trying to do to Poirier what Poirier had done to him. If Ryan Hall didn't have to lay an egg, I would have smashed a FanDuel. Did anyone do very well? Yeah, did anyone win big tonight? Let us know. I'd love to know how people got on with their bets. I know there's a few people in the chat that was trying to get some accumulators off. Not sure how they did. But shout out to everyone that did well tonight. Shout out to everyone that did get some good bets come through for them. We are 15 minutes away. There's a lot of people on the UFC thing saying that Conor should retire. I don't know that that's true, personally. I don't feel like he should. I think it was just unfortunate. I do think that there was a bit of damage that was done by Poirier. I do think he is responsible for some of it, but hey, look, it is what it is. Brian said, I'm going to watch the post-fight, but what was your favourite fight tonight? I would say Gilbert Wonderboy. I would say the main event. I think that I loved Niko Price against Pereira. I thought that was fantastic. But I think for me, the main event, you just could not stop watching it. It was gripping. It was compelling. It was, again, I said, I don't know if it's because it was McGregor and Poirier, but it was one of those that you just could not take your eyes off. You could not stop watching it. It was just amazing. It was just absolutely amazing. I could not stop watching that main event. It's just a shame that it stopped in that first round. But I think Niko Price against Pereira is probably overall the best fight. And I think that performance of the night, he should give that to Moutinho, man. He should give a bonus to Moutinho. What Moutinho did, I know we keep raving on about it, but it was so impressive. So impressive. A few more seconds and the ref would have stopped it, says LNJ. That is true. That is true. If there was another 10, 15 seconds on that McGregor round, McGregor was down. The only thing I would say is McGregor is down. He clearly can't get back up because at that point we don't know that his ankle is broken. And he's down, and Poirier is just laying it on to McGregor, just throwing these big shots. And McGregor is down. And, the ref's looking to stop it, and then we get to the end of the round, and then McGregor can't stand up. And that's when he says, look, my ankle's done. And we look at the ankle. You can see that it's swollen. You can see that there's something sticking out. Not like sticking out the skin or anything, but you can see that it's not right. And, that's it. Done. Over. Broken ankle. McGregor is done. And he has to leave on a stretcher. Doesn't belong with the top 5. Who won? Poirier. Poirier won. Amazing, crazy, and pure madness, says Brian. I've got Poirier and 2-0 England. Well, that's one correct result, Bonkers. Hopefully the second comes through for you. Really want that second to come through. We are actually back. I don't know when, actually. Maybe in about 10 hours or so, we will be back with... God, I hope my voice is going to be all right. But we will be back with England versus Italy, the Euro 2020 final. We're doing that. That's going to be in about 10 hours' time or so. But I don't want to go anywhere yet. I mean, normally I'm like quite eager to run away because there's like, you know, stuff to do. But with this, it's just so strange. I really want to see what Dana's got to say. According to this, we're about 12 minutes away from that. So it is coming up soon. 26,000 people waiting to watch this UFC post-fight press conference. Be interesting to hear from Poirier as well, but I think he's pretty much said what he wants to say. I want to know if a fourth fight... I want to know if Dana thinks a fourth fight is a good idea, or if he doesn't think it's necessary. Crypto, Nate said, shouldn't have spoke all of that trash. Connor's favourite band is Limp Bizkit. Nice. Drink some tea and honey. That's good shout, actually. Right. We're waiting for the press conference to start. They've changed the graphics, so we should be going over to it soon. Just waiting for this to come up. Hayden said, I can't wait for tomorrow's stream. Kevin says, England 1-0. Proper 9-1-1. Proper 9-1-1. That's he got taken out in a proper stretcher, didn't he? Proper stretcher. That's a proper broken ankle. Yeah, you're right. A lot of people in the chat saying 1-1-1. So 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. And there's people saying 2-1. There's someone saying 3-1. Here's Uncle Dana. See what he's got to say. He says much cooler in here. Right, here we go. He said he can't read his own writing.
I think the gate was 16.76 million. Attendance was 20,062.
20,000. 16 million is the gate.
Tied to Avasa and Plessis. Got the performance of the night. And fight of the night was the O'Malley fight.
O'Malley fight?
The kid comes in on short notice.
O'Malley fight?
Wouldn't go away. Trying to win.
Hey, big boy Dally.
His ass off, and he deserves. And bonuses were $75,000. So congratulations to all of them.
Wow. So he's giving it to O'Malley fight. That means the kid does get a bonus, Moutinho. Immediate.
Second leg break, and what, the last 3 fights or something.
God, he looks gutted.
It sucks. It's brutal. It's not the way you want to see fights end. So
Dana said it's brutal. This is not how we want to see fights end.
Connor's healed, ready to go. You do the rematch, I guess. I don't know.
You do the rematch?
He goes into surgery in the morning.
Dana's talking about another one. Dana's talking about Poirier McGregor 4. The fight didn't get finished, according to Dana. We can't have it finished that way. This is why you stick around and listen to Dana. Wow. Poirier will do his thing till Conor's ready. So I wonder if we get Poirier Charles Oliveira. That's amazing. That's amazing that Conor can lose. And it's like, yeah, give him a rematch. The recovery is going to take at least a year. Austin said, I don't want to see them 3 times in a row. Well, tough. Uncle Dana doesn't care what you want. Sean O'Malley. He didn't do anything wrong. What do you think about him?
Yeah, listen, he did what he was supposed to do. He stayed on his feet, kept moving, hit the guy with tons of combinations.
Yeah. Dana says, yeah, he did everything he was meant to do. The guy just wouldn't go down.
But, when you're in there against a zombie, I can just imagine, what it's like. So I thought he put on a good performance.
That was a great fight. Dana said he doesn't like it when Conor talks and includes people's families. So Dana's like, yeah, I don't like that. I've got no time for that. So he doesn't mind the chirping and the trash talking, but he doesn't like the family stuff. O'Malley is the new poster boy. It's not Conor anymore, says Ryan. Did Conor win? I didn't watch. He didn't. He lost, Bud. He stood on his ankle and it broke. He broke his ankle. Conor broke his ankle. It's a weird thing to say. All the stuff to end this stream and the way to... Didn't expect to end it that way. Dana says we can't end it that way, though. Karma, Dana sucks. Bunker says you get 3 matches on Raw in a row, so why not? McGregor will be back for the FIFA World Cup in 2022 in Qatar. It's not a fair fight for an ankle. Were balloons. 2-1. Yeah, there's loads of people saying 1-1. 1-1-1 in the chat. So a lot of Conor fans are saying 1 win each and a draw. What do you think of Dustin's performance? They're asking him.
Yeah, the shitty part for Dustin is that he gets out of the guillotine. He's got the top position, lands great elbows, punches. Ends up winning the round, and then Conor breaks his ankle.
So Dana says that, Dustin ends up getting out of a guillotine and gets some great shots off, wins the round, and then Conor breaks his ankle. So as much as we can say this isn't fair on Conor, this can't be how Dustin wanted this to go. I mean, this is huge for Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier's just beaten Conor twice in a row, but I don't think he'd have wanted to have done it this way. Imagine how many people spent dollars on this, says Bleak. Oh, yeah, lots, bud. Lots. This is going to have... I mean, there's... the interest that Conor has. I mean, there's 111,000 people just watching this post-fight press conference right now. So, I mean, that gives you just a little idea, of kind of the numbers that are at play here. The guillotine wasn't even there. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the greatest guillotine in the world. It absolutely wasn't the greatest guillotine in the world. But, there was a little something there that, was giving him food for thought. They're asking Dana, did you agree with the stoppage in the Moutinho fight? Right, okay. Dana said he didn't mind the stoppage. That fight could have been stopped at any time. And they're asking him about Tuivasa, about what he thinks about him, and he says that he's a really fun heavyweight. He did come across really well. Tai Tuivasa, actually. He did come across really well. Conor is done, says Chelsea Elise. Does anyone think Conor would have won the fight without breaking the ankle? Everyone knows he tends to fade as fights go on, says Joseph. I think, don't forget, I mean, I'm not saying people here, but I'm just saying that in general, there's a lot of Conor fans that only watch Conor. There's a lot of people that see his clips on YouTube, on social media, they're not interested in UFC unless Conor's fighting. So for them, then, do you know what I mean? Yeah, if he hadn't have broken it, he would have gone on to win the fight, but I think we've seen, for those of us that have seen quite a bit of Conor fights and Dustin fights, we know that the probability is that as the fight goes on, Conor's going to find it more of a challenge. Like Poirier is actually a slow starter, and he actually grows into fights as they go on, whereas McGregor is a fast starter, tends to fade as fights go on. So the first round, I had no doubt McGregor was winning. No doubt at all. He dominated the first round. He won the first fight in the first round. He almost won the second fight in the first round. He goes into the second round. His leg obviously is a football. His leg is a balloon, and he goes down and gets put away. But the first round, McGregor was still fantastic against Poirier. This one, complete reverse. I mean, Poirier is the better fighter in that first round. These questions are bad. These questions are bad. These questions are literally like, what did you think of Aldana? What did you think of O'Malley? What did you think of the... Like, it's just a bit dull. Can't we ask some better questions? Richard K, shout out to you, my friend. When Conor's ankle heals, do you think we will get Conor Poirier 4? Because this wasn't definitive as he got hurt. Yeah, well, that's what Dana's saying. So it's worth watching this post-fight press conference just to get an idea as to what Dana is thinking, and that is exactly what he's saying. He's saying that it wasn't clean. We didn't get the clean finish that people were hoping for, and yeah, absolutely, we should be looking to get a rematch. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. I can see we are actually 43 subs away from 234. I did not realize that, but we are 43. That is it. 43 subs away from 234,000, which is massive because we're trying to get to 250. So the fact that we've managed to get so close is absolutely crazy. So massive shout out to everyone that joined us. Here we go. Next question. Was there any results? Was there any results that you disagree with? So a couple of mic issues. As soon as he starts talking, there's an aeroplane that's come out of nowhere. No, Dana says no. There was no decisions or anything tonight that was an issue. Those are the facts. McNugget sucks against people his size. Poirier ran into a stupid left hand the first fight, says too many choices. Did Silva get another shot with Weidman? Will Weidman get a rematch? Neither should Conor. So he's saying that he liked the look of O'Malley. The fact that that kid just kept coming forward, he thought was fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, co-main event was a bit disappointing. So he's asking, the fact that Aldana missed weight, is that going to go against her? Just waiting to see what Dana's going to say about that. That's an interesting question. Dana said he didn't know she missed weight. Dana said he didn't know that she'd missed weight. Are you going to watch Ring of Honor? It's about to start. No, bud. No. No, we've got to get some sleep because we've got the biggest football match I've ever seen in a few hours. Conor can't blast dudes go and expect to not get smoked from Dustin, says Cody. There's no way McGregor would have got past the second round, says LNJ. He could be a commentator on Raw whilst he recovered. Why would he do that to himself? Dana is coked out, says Michael T. He seems tired. Dana said no one got any last-minute tickets. He had people getting in touch with him the night of the second fight for tickets for the third. Conor fought an aged cowboy, then was given a title shot after a 2-year layoff, says Too Many Choices. Dana needs to leave the mic, says Seamar. Conor's done. Dustin's living rent-free. He is tonight. Dustin is definitely living rent-free in his head. Well, if he ate, he wouldn't have such skinny legs, says 1J Reaper. Bear and Friends says there has to be a rematch. Richard K says, when is the Misha Tate comeback fight? Is it next week? Is it on? I think it's a return next week. Let's have a look. I'm really excited for next week's fight night. It is. Wow. How is she not main eventing that? She's the co-main event inside the Apex. Misha Tate is the co-main against Marion Renault. Lower tibia of the shin is what is broken. Mention celebrities. What did Donald Trump say? Oh, what? Donald Trump was there? They never showed Donald Trump. All right, Donald Trump was there. Okay, so Dana said it's 75 grand bonuses because he got a little bit fired up in the fighters meeting. So I love the fact it's 75 grand and it wasn't meant to be, but he just got so worked up. Oh, he don't care. There's nothing to him. They did. God bless USA. I was telling you all night Trump was there, but you never saw my comment. No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't. Jake, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. I'm just waiting for the end of Dana, and then we will shut this down. I just want to see if there's anything else that he's going to add. You never quite know what Dana's going to say. Let's talk about Ronda Rousey. Apparently she's quite busy. She's got loads of property. She's starting a new TV show. Yes, and has continued to make loads of money outside the octagon even though she's retired. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's quite interesting. He's talking about, like, you know, what it takes to make it and how, you know, Ronda is a brand and how she's been so successful outside of the UFC. So they said that there's so much going on right now. You've got the Euro finals, you've got Wimbledon, you've got the Copa America, but this was what the eyes of the world was on. So what does it mean to you for where the UFC is now? He says, we are trending #1 in every country right now. Dana said, I always knew that this would get that big. Wow. This is killer, Dana. Dana says, I feel like over the past year and a half, people have got soft and lazy, and I'm going to run right over all of them. Shots fired. I have no idea who he's talking about. No idea who he's talking about, but he said over the last year and a half, people have got soft and lazy. I'm going to run over all of them. He says at one point there were over 1.2 million buys in the US alone. He thinks that this is going to be 1.7 to 1.8. Wow. So there we go. This is why you want to listen to Dana. So we've found out tonight that Dana's looking at doing Conor versus Dustin 4. We know that chances are next for Poirier will probably be Oliveira whilst Conor's recovering. But he wants to do that rematch. We've also found out that, you know, what Dana thought about tonight. What matches he liked and what matches he wasn't a fan of and whatever. We've now just found out that he thinks that this has done 1.7 to 1.8. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a quick search of UFC pay-per-view buys, because that would, if it is 1.7 to 1.8, just to put it into perspective, right? Mayweather versus Pacquiao is the biggest of all time. That did 4.6. That is the biggest of all time. Mayweather McGregor did 4.3. 4.3. So Mayweather Pacquiao 4.6. Mayweather McGregor 4.3. The biggest UFC show ever is McGregor versus Khabib. McGregor versus Khabib is 2.4. 2.4. This would make it the second biggest ever. If it is 1.7 to 1.8, tonight is the second biggest UFC show ever. Because we've got Diaz McGregor 2 did 1.6. Poirier McGregor 2 did 1.6. McGregor Cerrone did 1.3. McGregor Diaz did 1.3. Alvarez versus McGregor did 1.3. So, yeah. That would be the second biggest ever. How amazing. If that is true, if it has come in at 1.7, 1.8, then Poirier McGregor 2 is... Poirier versus McGregor 2 was 1.6. I reckon there's a chat. He's saying 1.7 to 1.8, and he would know, wouldn't he? He would know. 1.7 to 1.8. So we might be looking at tonight being the second biggest. Looks like it has just fallen short. I think it almost certainly we can say it's fallen short to Khabib versus McGregor. That being 2.4. The only thing I would say with that is that had such an incredible build with the trolley being thrown. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was like worldwide news on its own. So that had such an incredible build. But this one being right up there. But there is a recurring theme. The number one pay-per-view for UFC is Khabib versus McGregor. Number 2 would be Khabib versus Poirier. McGregor versus Poirier 3. Number 3 would be McGregor versus Diaz 2. McGregor versus Poirier 2. McGregor versus Cerrone. McGregor versus Diaz. McGregor versus Alvarez. You can see how important Conor is to the UFC. Big numbers, man. Big numbers. It's going to be... there's nearly 250,000 people watching the post-fight press conference right now. Is Poirier still getting a title shot? Well, he hasn't said anything on that, but I would imagine that he will be next year. Days, did you try Conor's whiskey? I have. It's good. I like it. Dana said he thinks that the landscape is going to really change over the next 10 years in regards to how people watch and consume content. McGregor is finished. Poirier should have got a belt, says Bob Pedro. Days, are you tired? I'm feeling all right, actually. Normally I'm sitting here like, yeah, I need to go to bed, but I actually feel fine. Which is sort of crazy, considering we've been streaming for like over 8 hours. So Dana's talking about like stadium shows. You could do Conor in a stadium. He said he doesn't love stadium shows in the US. Dana says, when you watch a fight in an arena, it's got a tighter feel. You can feel the energy and the buzz. And you don't get that in a stadium. He's talking about Garner Lewis. He says, could we do Oliveira and Poirier in a stadium at the end of the year? He says, no, that won't be possible. Poirier must be happy, says Samuel. I tell you what, this is long from Dana. Dana's not normally talking this long. These journalists are really not letting him go. The Celtics stand. What time are you starting tomorrow? I don't know yet. I need to find out what time we're ending here. We are 26 subs away from 234 now. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. We're 26 subs away now. Dana's talking about not putting pressure on the company to go somewhere or do a certain thing. Because what we do now is really good business. Will we go to London? Dana says that he will be going to London soon. Dana loves Conor. He did so much for the sport. He's talking longer to generate money in the future. Cody, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Tharuka says 247,000 people are watching this press. It's amazing, isn't it? Dana thinks that other sports could shut down due to COVID, but he says we won't. And that is that. Well, there we go, guys. I'm not going to bother sticking around and listening to Poirier. We already heard what he had to say. You won't be hearing from McGregor. McGregor's off to hospital and he's got an operation in the morning. So there is not going to be any McGregor press conference. Poirier, I would imagine, will just reiterate the fact that I think he'll say that he doesn't like him. This has been very personal. You know, if there's going to be a fourth, he'll be down for it. I mean, it's more money, isn't it? And even if he loses, what's that, 2-2? Do you know what I mean? What's he got to lose? Levi said, well, it was a pleasure being here. I'm definitely coming back for future fights. Good night, all. Levi, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate everyone that joined us this evening. As we said, it was absolute madness at times. But, yeah, tonight is, you know, it's a big one for the channel. It was a big one for all of us UFC fans. I need to go and try and get my voice back after that absolute carnage. Ready for... obviously what's coming up. So massive thank you to everyone that joined us. Really do appreciate the support. We are back in a few hours for the Euro final, but we are back next week for Fight Night as well. So thanks to everyone that joined us. Really do appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.